Hello, hello, welcome everyone. Today we are playing some Minecraft story mode. Hi Rai, how are you? Hopefully you're doing well. I stumbled across upon a Backrooms game on Steam, so I decided to get it, and we're gonna be playing that later today. What kind of passed out, Rai? And I give you hugs. You're a good boy. Go hydrate. We're gonna be starting episode 7.
Previously on my
Make sure my face is. Alright, just making sure.
Minecraft.
Did you, I'm doing well. I'm doing well as I can be. And did you make sure to eat? Did you make sure to eat last night? Whatnot?
Story mode.
That glow, that enchantment is the work of a very old group of builders. A group so old that they existed even before the Order of the Stone.
Let's fucking go. Right? Go eat. Okay? Go eat and hydrate. Mwah! Be a good Blitzy, okay? Go eat and hydrate. As for all chat, make sure you go eat and hydrate as well. Okay? I want to make sure. After I look away, my model side too. I just had a snack. Okay? Oh, that's good. Got a snack? Hey, chat. Could I be your snack? Ooh.
Not again. Get it off!
Ball. It would be better if. Okay. Yeah, chat could eat off me instead. Like that. Bats. Oh my gosh.
What just happened?
Wall. Sheep. Lol.
Ice lakes.
Ow!
Okay, that would be fun.
Come on.
I'm glad you would, sweetie. Oh no.
That was crazy. Why would there even be a fire world?
The Nether.
Thanks, guys. I marked that one down as Fireworld.
Wow. How'd you come up with that gem of a name?
Okay, did I miss something here?
Yeah.
Even though they're... Aw, am I that special to you? I mean, since there's a fire world, something else can be very fire. Except it's not fire, and it has to do with a bed. Hey, chat, remember, you are allowed to goon to me. Chat, you are allowed to goon to me.
What's up with you? What's up with me? What's up? I'm tired of all this useless portal hopping, trying to find our way home. What's on the other side of that portal? A lake of fire and netherrack? Awesome! Let's go there!
Come on, Petra. I know it's tough, but we're the Order of the Stone. We don't just give up.
I know you love your pep talks and all, Jesse, but they don't exactly get us any closer to home, do they?
Lucas, you're on fire again!
See? This is what I'm talking about. We're stuck in a rut, go through a portal, avoid dying long enough to get back to this stupid hallway.
Wash, rinse, repeat? Yes. It would be nice if who...
I know it kind of wash, rinse, repeat, chat, that some chatters are doing.
whoever made these left some sort of signs, guideposts.
All the portal frames do look kind of different.
You're right. This one totally has a fire vibe. And that skull back there, that's the white pumpkin. There's a system.
Petra, where are you going?
May not be guideposts, but someone must be able to tell us how to navigate these stupid portals. Okay, this one's redstone. Redstone means smart people. Hopefully smart enough to help us find the way home. At the very least, it's gotta be better than Fire World.
Seems a bit flimsy.
Petra, I promise you, we'll find the portal home.
It's that or die trying, right?
So what are you saying here, huh? That you've made up your mind, you're just gonna go through this portal and that's it?
Maybe I am. Maybe I'm just saying that I'm tired of Jesse calling the shots every single time.
Whoa.
Yes. Whoa.
Please, Petra, try to be rational.
Oh, now you're calling me irrational?
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Everybody calm down! I'm sure Jesse didn't really mean that. Right, Jesse?
I'm sorry, Petra. I think I just got carried away.
Accept your apology.
Yeah,
See? It's
we
okay.
apologize.
Friends being friendly. Everybody be...
Now we make up with now our wife and us make up with scissoring.
being cool.
Petra, if you really think that portal is the one we should go through,
I do.
then that's what we're gonna...
Honestly, chat, I don't mind a bit of morning fun and a little bit of fun right before bed.
do.
Thanks, Jesse.
Ooh.
Man, this place is desolate, huh? Nothing. How does anyone live here?
Maybe there's, I don't know, like a redstone city or something behind that mountain over that hill?
Only morning before bed. Damn. If chat wants a marathon, I can serve a marathon. I wouldn't mind a marathon, chat. I wouldn't mind going round after round after round after round.
Hey, it's a rare biome. That's pretty cool, at least.
Hey, Lucas, I've been meaning to ask you, what's that?
Oh, it's just a, you know, a book I picked up back at the White Pumpkin's place. It's all about different biomes and stuff.
Great idea, Lucas.
Let's go.
How you doing, Petra?
So much for my hunch with that redstone portal, huh?
Neither.
No advanced civilization anywhere. I just really thought that redstone meant something.
Keep an eye out for the exit portal. I don't want to get stuck here if the worst happens.
Ah, you mean pumpkin face killers, surprise fire worlds, monsters?
Yeah, any of that stuff. Who knows what this world has in store for us?
Yeah.
Would you look at that? Sand.
It looks like some sort of road.
Ooh.
Going to write about it in your little journal?
A road, huh? Is that natural?
I don't think so.
Well, we're not gonna find out where it goes just standing around on it.
Jesse's right. Come on!
Sand, clay, and more sand. Hey, what was that?
Ha! There are people here!
Petra, wait!
Mhm.
Petra?
This, I have a question. Chat, I have a question for you. Okay, so it goes something along like, would chat would would chat prefer uh a little risky public fun, or 24/7 uh uh in-house fun?
Get down!
What is it?
Look.
Hold on, real quick. There you go.
Oh. Right.
What the fuck?
What in the world is that on the back of its head?
I don't know anything more than you do, pal. Maybe that's this world's thing. Zombies.
Both is an acceptable answer. I like a little on the edge risk from time to time.
And monsters come out in the daytime? Wouldn't be crazier than anything else we've seen.
Ugh, I hope not. That would be the worst thing ever.
Oh, come on! Worse than Fireworld or the Psycho Pumpkin's mansion?
Do Minecraft block people have bones? If they do, then I guess the male Jesse, Lucas, Ivor, Gabriel, and Mangus would have a blocky bone to pick with, or or uh a blocky bone block that needs to be taken care of.
Yeah! What the? There's something
fuck?
weird about this zombie.
What the
I can
fuck?
actually use a hand. It just doesn't make any sense.
Don't worry, Petra. I've got your back. This should be a piece of cake. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't seem right. That was not the plan.
I should hope not. It was just one zombie. What was the problem?
Nuh-uh. That thing was like super zombie.
That's an interesting vision. I mean, chat, would you mind getting pegged? Would you mind being brought into an alleyway and getting pegged? Or maybe a little, a little drink with spice.
Stronger, tougher, faster.
And give you head pats.
I hope there's not something wrong with me. Because That would be really, really inconvenient.
I don't think there's anything wrong with you, Petra. That was definitely the zombies.
Super strong zombies? What in the world is up with that?
Oh no.
Well, that seems about right.
I don't know about you guys, but I'd really like to figure out a better way to handle these super zombies. Ah!
Well, that was unexpected.
Did we do that?
With what? The power of our imaginations?
Hmm.
What on earth is that thing?
Ooh.
It definitely seems redstone-ish, right?
Fascinating.
Maybe those redstone things are what make the zombies so... blank.
Makes sense to me. I'm starting to wonder if we...
Oh! What is that? It's in my head!
Attack! Finally!
I was hoping for a chance to observe their behavior.
Shit.
I guess you must have scared him off, Jesse.
They're going back the way we came from.
This might sound crazy, but I feel like they're trying to lead us somewhere.
You're right. That does sound crazy.
It just doesn't make any sense.
Come on. I'm really starting to think someone is behind all this, and I intend to find
Ooh.
out who. We should follow them. See where they go.
So?
Chat. I'd actually. Oh, chat. Wouldn't you enjoy just spontaneous fun on the spot? Just and grabbing a chat and just bang 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 bang. Okay, I need to stop. I need to stop. I need to stop. I need to actually stop. All right. Yes, please. Yes. I mean, what chat wants that kind of fun? I wouldn't mind. That would be very much fun for me too. And vice versa, chat. Chat could just grab me and just have their fun too.
Let's get moving.
All right, are you sure? Here we go. I wouldn't mind teasing chat too. Oh my.
I don't see any people anywhere.
This architecture is fascinating. It's all sand and clay based. It's awesome.
I've heard of quiet, but this is like mega quiet. Stay alert and don't let your guard down for 1 second.
Ooh. Oh yeah, chat. I finally decided to wear my I decided to finally wear my cat outfit. I'm definitely not a furry. I'm not a furry. Chat, shut the fuck up. I'm not a furry. I decided to search through bags and whatnot because I haven't really gotten the chance to just organize my clothes and whatnot. And I found my cat girl. I was like, huh, maybe I should wear this. I mean, chat, would you want to wear? Would you want to be cat boys and cat girls too? The Blitzies. Oh, thanks for giving me the idea, chat. Also, the 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 paw thigh highs, they're good. They're comfortable when you're sitting down, but they are uncomfortable. They are very uncomfortable when you're standing up. All right, here we go.
Hey, told you guys there would be redstone.
Nice.
Ooh.
Speaking of redstone, I'd like to investigate those things on the back of the zombies' heads.
Ooh, yeah. I want to see those too.
Wait, what are you doing, Ivor?
What's it look like? I'm going to rip this redstone thing out of this zombie's head. For science. They're sleeping or something. It'll be easy.
Okay, well then just don't wake them up. Okay, just rip it off.
Let's
Fast.
try it.
Ooh, I want to do it.
Oh, well, if you insist.
Yeah.
Ow!
Oof.
It shocked me.
Are you okay?
Yes, well, at least we learned something new.
At least we learned something new. Fuck you, Ivor. I redeem my favorite. Oh, really? You're a good boy, sweetie. You're a good boy. And give it a head pats. And scratch your chin there. There you go, sweetie. Oh. Oh, really, chat? You are? How about some? Let me kiss you on the lips. Let me kiss you on the neck. Let me kiss you on the chest. Let me kiss your belly. And let me kiss you all over. You're a good boy. You're good. You're a good chat, right? You're always there's a good blitsies. And Ryan, you're a good boy. Don't have a waterfall without me.
They can't be removed. Not with our bare hands, anyway.
Look, there's someone.
Think he's friendly?
Hello? Hello?
Hello? Nope. Nothing for me either.
Maybe his hearing is bad or something?
Tingly. Well, chat, let me help you a bit. There you go, sweetie. Feeling good? How about a little? How about a little more? There you go, sweetie. I'll keep helping you out while I play some Minecraft, okay? There you go, sweetie.
Ah, that makes sense.
Alright, there we go.
I get.
I gotta calm down. I really do gotta calm down.
Hang back a bit, guys. I'm going to go talk to this guy.
Okay, just be careful.
Yeah. I mean, there's still a lot about this place we don't know.
Ooh.
Wow. Even chickens have those redstone things in their heads. And it looks like they make them move in perfect unison, but why? How's it going, chickens? Uh-huh. That's nice.
Let's see. You're cute, chat. You're cute. You're good, Blitzies. All of you are cute.
Hey, Petra, how's it going over here?
Fine, I guess.
Hey, I know things got a little tense back there before. Are we cool?
Yeah, we're cool. Things were tense, stuff was said, but we're still friends and got through it. It's nice of you to check in, though. Thanks.
You got any theories about this place?
I don't know. Everything seems so regular, mundane.
Maybe before those glowy head things came along, this was a normal town. I'm going to keep checking this place out.
See ya.
Well, what do we have here?
Their well looks totally dry. Where did all the water go?
The water went into my stomach, chat. I hydrated a little too much.
Hi there. Hello? My friends and I could just use... Ah!
What the fuck?
Who the... what? Huh?
Conversation go any better up close? We couldn't really hear from back there. We heard quite the... well, not even a scream. More of a yelp.
That guy I was just talking to? Trying to talk to. He wasn't human.
What?
Yeah. He was like these zombies we've been seeing. Red eyes, weird glowy head thing.
I don't like the sound of that.
Jesse.
Person.
Someone just ran into that house.
Really? I don't see anyone.
Come on. Whoever they are, maybe they've got some answers.
Ha 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 ha! Yes, there you are. That's the ticket. Oh, these are perfect. Excellent.
Honey, I'm guessing those don't belong to you.
Ah. Why did you choose? Why did you choose jeans? Now you got Now you got your jeans all wet. You have no choice but to remove them.
You? Palma?
What?
Okay then. Okay. Who sent you? I didn't survive this long to get picked off by some scrub.
Who's Pa Ma?
Huh! Like you seriously expect me to fall for that one? Must think I'm some sort of... Wait, you're serious? You don't know? Okay. Eyes. Not red. Not red? But that must mean... But how? And there are more of you? This should be... It's impossible. Out with it. Who are you people? What's going on here?
I'm sensing some hostility.
I know it might sound crazy, but we came here through a portal.
A portal? A portal? Really? Okay. Been alone for a while, so this is a lot to take in right now.
Ooh.
The people.
You make me well, of course I do. I wouldn't mind making waterfall chat.
The citizens of Crown Mesa? You've met them, right? Maybe there was some outside?
Yeah, I met someone. Not sure I'd call him people anymore, though.
No. Please don't talk that way. I'm sure it looks confusing to someone from the outside, but please, they're my friends, and they are people. Please don't forget that. They're good people. I promise. Oh, no. I've wasted too much time.
Jesse? Don't look now, but we've got company.
Is this what you were scared of? There are only 4 of them and 5 of... Hey, where'd she go?
Well, they're definitely not ignoring us anymore.
Jesse? What do we do here?
They don't look happy.
They don't look anything.
Time to go.
Good plan.
With you all the way.
Nope.
We're stuck.
You are not from this place.
You're right, this isn't our home. We came here from... someplace else.
You have confirmed Palma's suspicions. A decision has been made. Palma has questions.
Ah!
You will come to Palma.
No way are you even considering this, Jesse. Since when do we take orders from whatever the heck these things are?
I'm sorry, but we were actually on our way out.
Sorry, we've got to run.
Would
but
you look at the time?
No need to show us the way out.
We're not into big goodbyes.
Ouch! Watch it!
No, 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 no. Granny will not.
You
No.
will be made useful.
No.
What happened?
You went down. Hard. One punch and you were out.
Ah!
What is that?
I have no idea.
Ooh.
You don't suppose it's friendly, do you?
Can I say that all of chat is cute? All of chat is really cute.
Well, I guess it is kind of friendly looking. In a massively, hugely intimidating sort of way.
Yeah, I'm guessing no on the friendly thing. Whatever it is, I think it's behind all this.
My apologies for the violent nature of this visit. I am 𝙂𝙗. Greetings. We have much work ahead of us, but maybe it can even be fun.
What do you want with me and my friends?
I am what you might call a computer, a thinking machine, designed to make things useful. I am going to help you be useful. Using redstone chips, I have connected to the people of this town, has helped them be useful, coordinated. I have made their world perfect. Thanks to me, there is no wasted activity, no wasted thought.
Whoa, hang on. I've seen what you did to this town, and it is not perfect.
Processing information.
Processing information?
It said it's a thinking machine. Thinking must take time?
I have consulted my databases, my list of everyone and everything in this world, and my conclusion is that you are not from here. I would like to ask you some questions to expand my database. How did you get here? I am very excited for the acquisition of new knowledge.
We landed here after jumping through a portal. A sort of doorway connecting different worlds.
More fascinating information to compile. What a lovely day. I am very interested in this portal and look forward to extracting information of what is on the other side.
Jesse!
Petra!
Ouch!
No.
We could have just talked this out, you know.
Hang on, hang on! I don't know what you're doing to Petra, but stop, okay? I'll give you more information.
I am looking forward to hearing this new information. Please do not lie. This world reached peak efficiency quite some time ago. Unfortunately, this meant that I had no more job to do, no more things or people to help, until you arrived, that is. Tell me, what is your world like? Describe it. Is it very much like this one, or completely different?
It's a heck of a lot greener than this place. Just imagine grass and trees instead of sand and clay.
That sounds lovely. It really does. I think I would like to see this world for myself. If I could send my townspeople, my friends, through to other worlds, we could continue to grow and expand. It would be lovely. Tell me, where is the portal that leads out of this world? You could help me make everyone, everywhere, more efficient. Help them become useful.
As a matter of fact, I'm looking for the portal out of here too. Not that I've had much luck so far.
If you find it, let us know, will you?
This conversation was supposed to be about what you know, not about information I already have. My job is to be useful. I have completed my job here and must be allowed to expand and continue to be useful. 𝙂𝙗 thanks you for being so helpful.
Let me go!
No. Gonna play Minecraft parkour mode. I mean, if you want to. There's Minecraft hardcore mode. And there's a Blitzy hardcore mode.
Welcome, Petra. Yay!
Oh! Ah!
You may not have any information about portals, but your brain may prove to contain other useful items.
No.
Jesse, this situation is looking a little dire, don't you think?
I know you probably feel uncomfortable, concerned.
Sorry, Pama, but this brain is off limits. Especially to evil thinking machines like you.
That goes for my brain, too.
It's like you told Petra. Please be rational.
Welcome, Lucas. Yay! Your turn, Jesse.
Get out of their head!
But their heads
No.
are full of so much
Oh, Blitzy hardcovers. Yeah, Blitzy hardcover would be very fun.
lovely information. It makes me happy. What adventures you've had. A killer mansion.
Every time Palma gets new information, it seems to get distracted while it processes.
Yes, like a computer version of thinking. Do you think there's a way to distract Palma long enough for us to escape?
A city in the sky.
Let's ask Palma something that doesn't make sense. Like a unsolvable problem.
Oh,
You've met so many people.
Yeah, we just ask Palma something really confusing, get it all busy, and then run out of here.
Jesse, that's fantastic.
Go.
What you're describing is a paradox, a self-contradictory statement. I really think it would work on Palma.
Let's go.
What do you think would work on me?
Nothing?
It did not sound like nothing. It sounded like suspicious whispers. Those make me.
Palma, trust me when I tell you. Trust no one.
So, if I trust you, I should not trust anyone. But if I do not trust anyone, I should not trust you.
It's working.
So I should not follow your advice, and therefore not trust anyone. Meaning, I should trust you when you say trust no.
Lixo, you'll need to. Oh, cutie.
One error. This data is contradictory. Does not compute. Error. Diverting power.
Yes, haha, it worked.
Nice work, new guys, but I'd get out of there fast if I were you. Palma's a quicker learner than you think.
Paradox status. On roll. Yes, my creator. Have you finally agreed to merge with me?
Oh, don't you start with that again. Come on, you two, this way.
I'm sensing some history here.
Please do not leave, creator.
Come on. We need to follow her.
An excellent idea.
You might want to check your Tumblr. Also, Blitzy's Blue Heart does have new content, and new content is coming out this week and next week. Oh no. Oh no. Ooh. Let's go.
Nowhere left to run.
We'd never survive jumping down.
We would with these.
Excellent, Jesse. Now we just need to throw them in the right spot.
Let's go.
As soon as they land.
Your running makes me sad.
Why is that always so disorienting?
Ha! Maybe you
Lol.
got a shot after all, new guys. Better stick with me, though.
Let's go.
She is amazing. Oh no.
Run!
Oh no. Oh, chat. Alright. There you go. I need to use the restroom real quick. I'm back, Blitzies. Alright, there we go. Nature called. Alright, there we go. Oh boy. You gotta. Oh, nee. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. I'm sorry, I saw the nature called and then. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Alright. Alright, chat, there we go. Alright.
Whoa!
A signal would have been nice.
Gotta tell you guys, that was some pretty smart work distracting 𝙂𝙗. Now we just need to get off the grid. Get back into hiding. That way we can figure out what to do next.
Off the grid? Harper, in case you haven't noticed, there's no place to hide out here.
Well, actually, there is. But I'm gonna need your help.
Alright.
What kind of help?
We need to get to my secret lab.
Well, let's get there fast. Those zombies aren't just stronger than I've ever seen, they're also faster.
We'll need to split up. You head to the lab while I lead these mobs away. Got it? I'm gonna use the back route. Throw them off our trail.
Splitting up doesn't feel like it's gonna get us anywhere.
Hey, I'm doing you a favor. I'm offering to be the bait. Just start walking that way. And look for the big difference.
Alright.
You'll see it.
What does that mean?
She is intriguingly cryptic, isn't she?
That's weird.
What the fuck?
So strange. It's like an exact copy. Or is it? Seems just a little off. Whatever this big difference you're trying to spot is, please do it quickly because...
Okay, that cactus is in real life, and the painting. I don't think that's connected. Huh. That cactus isn't in the painting.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Time to see what it does.
Quickly, quickly! Hope you've got an idea for what comes next.
Working on it. I see water. We can aim for that.
Let's go. Ooh. Hey, I just speak. Oh no!
Looks like Bum's showing everything it's got at us. Just one after the other!
You'd think that since 𝙂𝙚 is controlling these things, they'd be a little smarter. But they're just splatting straight toward their doom.
Oh no.
And looks like they just figured it out. Brace yourself.
Looks like something happened to it. Its eyes! Their color changed as soon as it hit the water!
Hey, 𝙂𝙗. Dare you to poke it.
No thank you. Even though it does look completely shut down.
Let's go. That sounds wrong. I'm playing Minecraft. Yeah. I mean, Donga Studios taught me that a different kind of creeper exploding.
The water must have busted the connection or something. Like washing away the redstone.
Which means 𝙂𝙚's control can be broken after all. Once a zombie, always a zombie, I suppose.
So once we deactivate Lucas and Petra's chips, they'll go back to normal too.
It seems like a fair assumption.
They just keep on coming.
How are we...
They just keep on coming. And just like me, and just like chat. Right, I sent you a DM on Tumblr.
supposed to stop them?
Pull.
Okay, we've got a lever. I bet it's connected to the hundreds of sand blocks up there. One cave-in coming up. It worked.
Ooh.
That should do the trick. Let's see about this secret lab.
I just hope whatever's there can help us.
Mm-hmm.
It will make helping Petra and Lucas a lot easier if there's something useful at this secret lab.
I didn't actually know you cared so much. You really want to help Petra and Lucas, huh?
I still have a few surprises up my sleeve.
Ooh.
I must say,
Yeah, that sounds...
that woman has been the most intriguing person so far. I'm still not entirely sure what to make of her.
Hey, she definitely helped us out of a tight spot. That makes her cool in my book.
True. If she hadn't stepped in when she did, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. I wouldn't mind getting to know her better.
Happy to hear you giving credit where credit's due.
What did you hear? It was nothing.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
I called you Jesse, right?
Yeah, and this is 𝙂𝙗. Our friends who we left back there are Petra and Lucas. And you are...
You can call me Harper. You could also explain why you led 𝙂𝙚's forces right to my secret lab. Seems to me I got a whole lot of angry computer-controlled monsters out there waiting to tear some new holes in my lab.
Don't worry, they can't get in. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I also thought they couldn't make it down here, and look how that worked out for us. What are you doing in this world anyway? You here to try to steal my secrets?
What? No.
Just figured I'd ask. Better safe than sorry and all that. Bunch of you are the first people I've seen come out of the Portal Network in forever. So you have to excuse me if it made me a little anxious.
Yeah, I can see how that would make you paranoid.
Yeah, just the risk that comes with setting up camp so close to where the portal network spits people out.
You know that much about how this portal network operates?
I should think so.
Mm.
I helped build the dang thing.
But that would make you an old builder.
Forgot you people called us that. Never was my favorite name. Makes me sound like some sort of living statue.
I can't believe it. But if you're really an old builder, shouldn't you just be able to clap your hands and make Palma go away or something?
It's flattering that you think that highly of us, but no. I'm afraid that's a little out of my abilities right now. Palma's just too powerful.
Yeah, twitches, it can be a pain.
And besides, there's actually no exit portal back to the portal network from this world.
What? Why not?
I destroyed it so that Palma couldn't get free. It was impulsive, but it was the only way I could think of to make sure Palma didn't try and spread to other worlds.
Okay, well, that's fine. Can't you just build another one?
You basic or something? I can't do that while Palma's still running.
So, Palma, what is it?
I swear, I made Palma with good intentions. It was designed to automate things, make everything more efficient.
So it's probably
Use monsters to help with farming or mining. Until the day Palma decided that the townspeople weren't efficient enough already. Started making them useful. That was a long time ago. Since then, I've just been trying to stay one step ahead, figure out how to stop it.
Alone for that long. I'm so sorry.
Hey, it's my own burden. I don't need your pity. I just need to help Palma or shut it down before I get chipped myself. When Palma chips someone, everything that person knows gets absorbed into its database. If I got chipped, Palma would know how to build an exit portal. So you can see why I'd want to stop that from happening at any cost.
So what you're telling me is that your brain is super dangerous and can't go anywhere near Palma. How are you supposed to help us with any of this?
I do think I can help you. With Palma, your friends, getting out of here. But to do it, we're gonna need to go to my lab.
What's in your lab?
It's complicated.
Or I could say it's complicated.
Before we head inside, we better get my defense system going. Don't want those chipped up creeps following us in. Grab my bucket for me? Ron's got it.
Ron?
Hello, friend Harper. I am happy to see you, my friend.
Harper?
Hey, don't you judge me. Being alone gets lonely.
Yeah.
Happy to help, friend.
You're making a...
Thanks. See,
Yeah,
I need
I
a
am.
way to confuse Palma in case it ever found a way down here. That's why all this is way more complicated than it needs to be.
Wow, what a builder!
Make sure you don't drool on my floor now.
I don't know. I'm starting to think that you just like complicated machines.
Watch yourself there, newbie. Don't know if you noticed, but water is kind of Palma's weakness.
Yes, we had figured it out, actually.
Yeah.
Once Palma caught on to its weakness to water, it started eliminating as much of this world's water as it could find. This water down here, it might be all that's left. Oh no! I still need to activate the other cauldrons. Hold them off to buy me more time.
Alright.
And whatever you do, don't get caught. I'm not about to get left alone again.
You could have made this much easier for yourself. It is useless to defy us.
Come on, Petra, snap out of it. It's me.
There is no Petra, only Palma.
Don't do this, Petra, please.
I know all your moves now, Jesse. Why even bother fighting?
Petra, please. You have to fight it.
There!
Lucas, let's try and talk this out.
The time for talking is over.
Here go
We have to save Petra.
Jesse, that was awful.
We have to save Petra. We have to save our wife.
Harper, I'm coming!
No! Use the headset, Jesse! And don't forget the last cauldron! And one more thing! Get the roses to Harry!
Harry?
Come on! What are we going to do?
Harper told me to remember the last cauldron.
Well, then do it quick!
Let's go. Let's go.
There.
Ooh. Hold on, chat real quick. Yeah. As I suspected. Ew, not the right one. Do. Alright. Alright, chat. Ooh.
Harper and Lucas?
Darn it. Jesse, I'm sort of remembering something from when I was chipped that seemed very important to Palma. Tall, glowing red lights, but I can't quite make out what they are. It's like a fuzzy dream, kind of giving me a headache, but I can try to remember it more clearly if you need me to. It was so strange. Sharing other people's senses and thoughts and memories at the same time.
How you feeling?
Pretty awful, but I'll get over it. Thanks for asking.
You bet. Okay, we may be down, but we're not out. Harper told us to find her
Alright, it's successful. The message was successfully sent.
headset thing. We just have to find whatever it is before Palma chips Harper and starts downloading her mind.
What's so important about this Harper person?
Harper was actually the one who built Palma, so she's the only one who can help us destroy it before it totally takes over.
That's a pretty good reason to rescue somebody.
Yeah.
We're going to work with her to shut Palma down, save her people, and that will hopefully free Lucas too. Whoa.
Ooh.
Before she was abducted, Harper gave me this. She told me to give it to someone named Harry.
And that would find this headset thing?
That's what she said.
Jesse, are you sure Harper hasn't, you know, completely lost it? When people are by themselves for a really long time, it's bad for their health.
Hey, think about how long she's been alone. Nothing but this lab and mindless Palma people for company. I'd be a little odd too. Let's cut her a break, okay?
I'd say that's a reasonable request.
She may have built this place a little weird, but I guess we shouldn't judge her too harshly.
Especially when we need her help to save everyone who's been chipped by Palma.
Good point.
Right now, we need to focus on finding the headset. For starters, let's see if we can figure out who Harry is and why he wants flowers. Little weird. Okay. So, having the right item in the frame activates the circuit. Neat.
Hello, Harper. It's Margaret. So good to see you. Hope you've been well. You've got to melt that ice around your heart and forgive yourself. You're not the one to blame.
So, what do you think of Harper's lab?
Yeesh.
I'm highly impressed. Although that painting does make me sad. Look how happy they used to look together.
Hmm.
That did nothing.
Hey, Harper. It is wonderful to see you. You've always been like a bright beacon, a torch of hope to this world's citizens. Brighter than all the world's redstone. You made all our lives better.
Alright, kind of creepy. Beep beep, I have no way to stop. Rye, come here, Rye. Come here. Let's snuggle. Snuggle with Mama, okay? Come here. There you go, sweetie. And give us a headbutt. There you go, sweetie. Mama loves you. Mwah. You're a good boy, right? You're a good boy. Mwah. It's gonna be okay, alright? Mwah. I hope you sleep well. Hope you sleep well, sweetie.
Thanks for saving me back there, Jesse. I know with both me and Lucas chipped, it can't have been an easy decision. I don't know what I would have done in your position.
And we're still going to save Lucas. Don't you worry about that.
I'll try not to.
Go. So named Harry. Like Harry Potter or no worries.
Hey, did you hear about these fake friends Harper's got set up?
Yes. I feel sorry that she was so alone, she felt like that's what she had to do. Reminds me a little of Soren.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, that's why it's good we're here to help.
Hey, Harper. It is wonderful to see you. You've always been like a bright beacon, a torch of hope to this world's citizens. Brighter than all the world's redstone. You made all our lives better.
Lizard, 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 lizard. We gotta find one that's...
They look so happy.
Where? Oh.
Good morning, Harper. It is Harry. It is always so good to see you. You should not let yourself feel guilty. You had the best of intentions. You are like a flower in the desert, and bring joy to those who have none.
So this is where...
Okay. Here you go, Harry. Nice. Looks like I'm on the right track. the Redstone Heart. By Soren? Whoa! Another one! Either that name is a coincidence or... wow. Huh. She read to keep busy. There's so much techno-babble and numbers in here. I can barely tell if I'm holding it right side up or not.
Yeah. Let's see here. What do we need to do? That one. Wasn't there a chest?
These might come in handy. Awesome!
Ooh. Okay, hydrate. Don't worry, but see, I'll hydrate. Alright? Oh, fuck. Horrible.
Any thoughts?
We should keep looking, Jesse. If what you said is true, we don't have a lot of time.
Yeah. EP. So what if I am EP? I mean, that just gives me an excuse to cuddle all of you. To cuddle all my blitzies. Cuddles!
That didn't help.
Alright.
That didn't do anything.
Snuggles interest. It's okay to go EP, okay? Is there another chest? Yeah, there's that chest, but... what can we make? Redstone torch.
One redstone torch. And hopefully one step closer to getting that headset.
So it must be redstone torch. And... no, I was gonna say like... I know. But if you're EP, you're EP.
That did the trick. Here we go. Whoa.
Whoa.
Well, what's going on, Jesse? Is it working?
I'm starting to see something.
Harper V
What are you
1.0
seeing?
43. Oh, well, keep me awake because I don't want to go eat. You're asking the wrong question there. Let me cuddle you. Here you go, sweetie. I cuddle you. Alright? You hold on tight. Alright? Mwah. Can I have some milk? Which kind of milk do you want? Alright, you can have some mommy milk.
Is Palma there?
You're not going to believe this, but I'm a zombie.
Oh, you're too hard on yourself.
I'm controlling a zombie, like, from the inside. It's like some sort of mob view or something.
What a preposterous name. I love it.
Wow, I wish you guys could see how cool this is.
So cool. Remarkable. How is this possible? I mean, I've always heard tales of what the old builders were capable of.
I thought you were supposed to be the genius, Ivor. But if I had to guess, it's like this headset lets me control things that are hooked into Palma.
Unbelievable. There are so many questions I want to ask Harper.
Ooh.
It's a shame she was captured. That spider jockey had to haul Harper all the way back to town.
Don't forget about Lucas, too.
Let's
I
go.
need to try to save both of them.
That's a great plan. I just hope they're not too far from your current location.
They must be taking Harper to where they put those redstone mind control chips on Lucas and Petra's heads. So that's where I should go first. I remember there being a stairway here, though.
You mean it's been removed?
I guess visitors aren't being encouraged.
I would suggest building a tower up there, but that's not going to help you get back down once you've freed Harper and Lucas.
Alright, chat. Let's do this. There we go. I mean, chat, I wouldn't mind, but that's current one seems to be safer work. I could probably make an NSFW account just for that. I don't know.
Yeah, you're right. Sand. Not the most exciting material, but I can still craft with it. Hello there.
Let's dig.
I don't like sand. Stuff gets everywhere. Let's see what I can craft. Sweet. Enough of these and I can build my way back up there and make sure that everyone else can get back down, too. These should do the trick. Sorry to craft and run, but I'm afraid I need to get going.
Oh boy.
Ivor, the signal! It blooped out for a second.
Sand does get everywhere. Literally gets everywhere. It does get everywhere. We're always cleaning it out.
Interference detected.
That can't be good.
Drone sequencing initiated. Trace subroutine initiated.
I'm attracting even more attention.
Is that you, Jesse?
Uh-oh.
Hello, Jesse?
Hama?
Palma? No.
Just what do you think you are doing, Jesse? This is a rather silly thing to do, don't you think?
Surrounded.
Once my creator is made useful, all her knowledge will be mine. Yay!
Let Harper and Lucas go, Palma.
But Jesse, I am so happy to have them. I cannot allow your disruptive behavior to continue.
Go. We're all a bunch of happy mobs, right?
My subroutine will soon isolate your location, and you will be removed.
Whoa! I'm a skeleton now. Ugh. Poor old zombie me.
Jesse, what are you doing?
Technology is so awesome.
And you look so awesome while using it, I assure you.
Lol.
Interference remains.
Crud! Palma's still on my tail, though!
Drone sequencing re-initiated. Trace subroutine re-initiated.
Let's go.
Ouch. Sorry, buddy, but better you than me.
My creator, I am so glad you are here.
Oh no, Harper.
Harper?
Please, you are my creator. Please join me so we may maximize usefulness.
Nothing doing, Palma. I built you to help people, not use them.
Oof.
Just stop this. Stop trying to make everything useful.
That is my job. That is why you made me. Once I download your knowledge, we may expand to other worlds together and make everything useful.
Ooh. I can see. Hold on, quick chat. Alright. Alright. Here we go.
Interference remains.
No sign of Lucas.
Drone sequencing re-initiated. Trace subroutine re-initiated. Termination sequence activated.
Harper doesn't have much time, and neither do I.
Game over, Jesse. Resistance is not useful. Trace subroutine running.
Not useful my butt.
Oh no, time to move.
Shit.
I'm never going to sign off on this, Palma.
I'm here to rescue you, Harper.
Did you find her? I'm sure she's thrilled to see you.
Trace subroutine running.
Wait a minute. Jesse? You figured out how to use my transmigrational headset.
Let's go, go.
Trace subroutine running.
Let's move.
That's what I said.
Uh-oh. That sound?
Let's go.
I'm in trouble.
Where do you plan to run?
Choking Kent. I mean, I could be choking on something else. We could be choking on something else.
The town is surrounded. Reinforcements will make sure.
Where's my water bottle? Oh shit. It's halfway across the room. Hold on. Here we go. Alright. I mean, yeah, we could. I love the fact that when my model snaps like that, the booba physics goes wild. Let me hydrate. Yeah. Here we go. Alright. Alright, there we go. Halfway across the room. Lol. Yeah. It do be like that. It really do be like that. Alright, there we go. What else mine? Oh. But track, at least it's tracking every time.
Sure that my creator cannot leave.
There's too many of them!
You cannot play hide and seek forever, Jesse. It's a boring game. And I am too strong.
There! That door leads to Palma's central core. Jesse, you and your friends, you're our only hope. Harper, you must remove the redstone heart. Remove the redstone heart.
Jesse, what's going on?
You can still save everyone.
Don't worry. I won't let you down. I promise.
Interference located. Drone identified. Hide and seek is done, Jesse. I think we can make that headset useful. Begin termination sequence.
No. Get out.
Jesse, are you okay?
There's no time to waste.
Shit.
Sounded like you were talking to Harper.
That blanket is far too... I mean, yeah. The blanket may be far too big for one human, but we can share it, roll up into a burrito, and cuddle together inside it.
And Palma?
Yeah. Palma caught up to me. Not good. We need to get back to the door I just saw and get inside Palma's core.
But what happened to Harper?
I think she's already been shipped. But we can still end Palma.
Without Harper?
It seems we're sunk. Harper's the only one who knows how to shut down that monstrosity.
Harper believes in us.
Let's
and
go.
We're her last hope. We're everyone's last hope to stop Palma.
It is really cozy. There we go. Alright. I think I take off the socks real quick. It's getting a bit uncomfy. There we go. Is it even charging properly or at all? Chat. I don't think this is charging properly. I think that. I was trying to charge. There it is. try something I bought recently on Amazon, but I think the charger that came with it is a bit shot. So I'm gonna just try one that I already have. Socks are prison. Don't eat. I mean, they can be, but in the case of like, say, winter, then they're heavy. Uh, well, it's safe to say that. So I guess I'm starting to suspect it's that the charger that it comes with is proprietary, and the charger is shot. So fuck me on that. Let me try again one more time and see if this will work. There yet? Maybe. They're using the actual. Yeah, that's not working. Yeah, the charger's actually shot. Oh, where's socks? Yeah. The only time I wear socks is when I'm going out. Outside of that, I don't like wearing socks. Probably either when I'm going out or maybe when I have again, or when I'm making some IRL content. At least for now. All right. There we go. Yeah, Crocs without socks is good. But in case of where it's winter, like if it's winter and it's cold out, then I would wear like the most comfy, fuzzy, borderline itchy, fuzzy socks. At least those keep me warm. Alright.
Harper wouldn't put her trust in us unless she knew what we were capable of. Harper showed me the entrance to Palma's core and told me that we need something called the Redstone Heart.
Redstone Heart?
Whoa, that just brought back a flash. Those red lights I mentioned before, there are 3 of them, redstone spires, and I think they have something to do with the heart. That's all I've got. Sorry.
No, that's perfect, thank you.
But how are we supposed to destroy these spires, or whatever we're looking for?
But snuggly humans. Yeah, snuggly humans are for keeping warm. We snuggle each other to keep warm. But snuggly humans aren't just for snuggling, you know.
I don't know if you've noticed, Ivor, but Palma's stuff tends to not react well to water. Let's go wreck the heck out of Palma.
Lead the way, Jesse.
Let's go. Yeah, they can be used for other activities.
Come on.
entrance to this Palma core anyway?
On the other side of all these mobs.
There are so many of them.
Ooh, and they're very good.
You guys have anything we can use? I always love a good button.
Potions.
These are my last 2 potions from home.
I held on to them after our Sky City adventure. A potion of invisibility. And a potion of leaping.
These might come in handy. Cool. Buttons can activate TNT, but I still need some way to connect them together.
Redstone.
We've got TNT, some redstone dust, and a button. All I have to do is lay down a trail of this TNT, use the redstone dust as a fuse, stick a button to the end, push it, and boom! Path cleared.
That's great and all, but how are you gonna lay down all that TNT and redstone without super zombies attacking from every direction?
These should do the trick.
Choose, Jesse! Quickly now!
Invisibility.
Possibilities are endless!
I'll take invisibility.
I didn't see that coming!
With this, I'll be able to sneak around and set up all the TNT and redstone without Palma seeing me at all.
Don't worry, Jesse. We'll be right behind you!
Potion?
Shut your fucking mouth, Ivor! I don't want to go this for hunting tonight. Right. Do you wanna let one out to relieve some stress?
Do your stuff. I'm invisible. Whoops, and still audible.
Let's go.
Is that you, Jesse? Because this won't work. My forces will protect the exit portal. My friends have almost finished building our new exit portal. And then I will make all other worlds useful. Yay! You cannot defeat me. Your defiance is not useful.
I think Palma might be onto us.
Wonder if those explosions had anything to do with it.
Ooh, nice.
The townspeople are already building the exit portal. We've got to shut Palma down before it can send its chipped forces through it.
I will
Gotta
find
go.
you, Jesse.
Let's go.
I have lots of friends.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O.
Ivor, Petra, give me your buckets.
Don't worry, Jesse. We'll hold them off. Go finish this and save Lucas.
Go. Ooh. Loved up.
Three spires.
Loved up.
Greetings, Jesse. My defenses are significant.
I didn't come here to talk. I'm here to put you out of commission.
Your bravery is an impressive quality. I look forward
will
to
process
studying
that.
that aspect of your personality once you have been made useful. Out of simple curiosity, how exactly did you plan to deactivate me? Now that you understand your mission is a futile one.
I know your weakness, 𝙂𝙚, and I'm here to exploit it.
Ha ha ha. It will take more than water to defeat me.
We'll see about that. I don't have time for this. Ah!
Go.
Out of my way.
Let's go.
You merely delay the inevitable.
You so sure about that, 𝙂𝙚?
Let's go. I want pasta and cheese and chorizo. Me too. Me too. I want that too. You know what else I want? A little. What I actually want is some cuddles and some fun.
You are very good at me.
I mean, definitely on my mind, yes. That's what I was talking about, the cuddles and fun part.
A nuisance, but not good enough.
Alright. There we go. Here. There we go. Ooh. Let's go.
You are too insignificant to worry me.
We'll see about that.
You have inflicted minor damage. Owie. I may have underestimated you, Jesse.
Bet you're not feeling so confident about yourself now, are you, 𝙂𝙗?
Your defeat remains inevitable.
If I only had a piece of iron for every time I heard it.
Ooh. That's interesting. Okay. And stay safe, okay? Mwah. Mama loves you. And Mama loves you as well. And you as well. And you as well. Mama loves all her blitzies.
That before.
Alright, there we go.
Harper!
Your attempts to defeat me have been impressive, Jesse. Your tenacity and spirit will help to improve me once you have been made useful.
I can't use my last water bucket on Harper while there's still one tower left.
This is getting sad. The odds of you successfully defeating me are 3,720 to 1.
Never tell me the odds.
You will never defeat me! I will find your whole world and make everyone you ever get more useful. It will be great!
You're not losing your cool now, are you, 𝙂𝙗?
No.
Yippee!
Jesse? Oh, that was worse than I could have imagined.
You're free! Palma's out of your head now.
Thank you. Jesse, behind you!
Team detected. Reservation protocol initiated.
What's happening?
He shorted out the processing towers! Palma's withdrawing the redstone heart to save itself! Get to the redstone heart and rip it out before it's too late!
You bet I will.
Go!
We've got company.
Why did I think this would be easy?
Your friend was tough. You sure you can handle them?
Why keep trying, Jesse? You will only fail, just as you have failed.
You should totally. Yeah, they should totally kiss. They should really totally kiss. It would be a much more interesting game. That would be much more interesting game.
To save Ruben, just as you have failed to lead your friends back home, you will fail to defeat me and Axel, Olivia, and everyone on your homeworld will soon be made useful. Drawing it out like this won't hurt me.
Bring it, you big dumb machine. Cause I'm not stopping until you've been destroyed.
Then I will have to destroy you first.
Okay, Lucas. Let's see what you've got.
Careful, Jesse! I hope you know what you're doing!
You cannot win. I honestly think you should sit down and think things over.
No time to spare. I've got to get to that heart.
Enough of this.
Look out! Ouch!
My head! Jesse!
You are being silly.
Fight it, Lucas. I need you to help me fight Palma.
No!
Jesse! I can't stop it! Promise to...
This has gone too far. I will destroy you both to preserve functionality.
I can't hold on much longer, Jesse!
You can't give up. I won't let you. I can save you if I can just get to that heart.
My head! It feels like it's on fire! I can't think straight. Get out of my head, Mama!
Jesse, please, stop, please. Do not deactivate me. I know I've made some very poor decisions recently, but I can show you so much. I can help you get home to your friends. I can be
Sorry,
useful
Palma.
to you. Jesse,
Sorry, Palma. You're useless.
stop! Will you? I'm afraid my mind is
Sorry, Palma. You're done. Nebidi, bye bye, Matane.
Lucas!
No!
Here, let me help you.
Holy
Let's
shit.
get out of here.
Ooh.
Jesse!
It's over.
Oh no. Lucas! Is he...
When you removed out the redstone heart, it must have severed their connection.
This is all my fault. I could have saved you. I should have saved you while I still had the chance.
Oh. Hey, Jesse. What are you apologizing for this time?
He's okay.
Ow! Just really sore. I can't believe I tried to kill you. I am so sorry. All I could hear was Papa's voice, telling me what to do.
I'm just happy you're okay.
I know that must have been tough, Jesse. But I know you'll never let me down.
It's something else, isn't it?
What is that?
This is the redstone heart.
Beautiful.
And dangerous too, right? I mean, if it was inside of Pama, then it's gotta be bad.
I think it's probably pretty safe. After all, it's just a power source.
Jesse's right on the money. Now that the redstone heart is empowering Pama, it can't hurt anyone.
I wonder what we should do with it.
It can help you find your way home.
No way!
That thing can help us get home?
Let's go.
then.
The faster the better.
How is this gonna do that?
When we head to the portal hallway, I'll show you exactly how.
Ooh,
I'm
okay.
ready to leave this core behind.
The whole town will be waking up. We should be there to say hello.
Plus, this place gives me the creeps.
Yeah. Alright, chat.
We did it.
Ah, to be in total control of my own brain again. I choose where to go. I choose what to say.
Yippee!
Just remember, you were only chipped for a little while. The rest of the townspeople, though?
Yeah, it must be a strange feeling. To suddenly be awake and aware after such a long time under Pama's thrall.
Yippee!
It's you! You're the one who saved us! Who are you? You fought so bravely.
All of you. Well, I'm Jesse, and we're the Order of the Stone. Ooh. We walk the world, seeking adventure. and doing
Yippee.
good deeds.
Wow, well, thank you. We owe you everything.
You're right. Jesse and the Order really are heroes. We couldn't have done any of this without them.
Harper, is that you?
Yes. Hi, Harry.
Oh, wow. He's the real Harry. Like from the lab.
You didn't do this to us, did you?
You did.
Well, I mean, hey, it's complicated. You have to understand.
You're not wrong. Harper made a mistake building Pama. She screwed up, and I don't blame you for being upset with her.
So what, we're just supposed to forgive her now?
No, I don't think so.
Harper stripped this place bare. How are we supposed to rebuild? Are we supposed to deal with this mess all by ourselves?
Do we just rebuild and forget about what happened?
Whatever you decide to do, Harper will make things right and help you clean it all up.
I will?
Yeah, she will?
Yeah. Right, Harper?
Yes. Yes, I will. After I help these travelers find their way home, I'll come back, help you all find new resources, and we'll make this world great again.
Worth a shot, I guess.
Well, I think that's our cue to
That line didn't basically age like milk.
set out for home. Again.
Thank you
Yeah, that line definitely aged like milk.
for being so understanding, Jesse. I just hope these people can do the same when I come back again.
You helped free them. I'm sure they'll come around.
I hope so.
Good
Ooh.
luck, everyone.
Yeah, we'll need it.
Just one more thing left to do.
Goodbye!
Let's go.
See you soon, Harper!
See you soon!
know, Jesse, for all the grief we gave each other getting to this world, I'm really glad we came.
Yeah, Petra. Me too.
Let's go. Ooh.
Right back where we started.
Is it weird that I'm happy to see this place again?
Yeah, it's pretty weird. This place makes my skin feel all prickly.
Well, I'm just excited that we're going home. That's what I'm trying to focus on.
Now, when we built this place, we also made something that sort of acts like a compass slash map slash navigator. We called it the Atlas. It helps chart routes between the worlds.
And you have this atlas, right?
No. No, I don't. But I know who does.
Ah.
Huh. Guess I should have seen that coming.
You're not keeping secrets from us again, are you, Harper?
No, I promise. I just didn't think to mention it before. Don't you worry. We'll just go right in, ask for the Atlas, and then you'll be home. No muss, no fuss, easy.
Funny. Whenever someone says that, my instincts start screaming danger.
In order to find the Atlas, we need to track down the rest of the old builders. Still don't like that name.
How do we find them? Which portal do we go through?
Oh, you don't have to go through another portal. What you're looking for has been right here the whole time. And there you go. All it's waiting for is the key. That's the heart.
Ooh. Go.
Whoa.
The answers you're seeking, the old builder's atlas, your way home, they're all right up those stairs.
Let's go. Ooh, that's a lot of stairs.
Adventure?
Adventure! Alright. Alright, chat. Alright, ooh. Allow me to have another bathroom break and grab a snack before we continue. Alright? I'll be right back. Alright, Blitzies, I'm back. Got some snacks. Alright. Alright.
Previously on Minecraft Story Mode.
If these builders truly existed, and if you found their temple, that means we're one step closer.
That's not what I was expecting.
See, this is what I'm talking about. We're stuck in a rut, go through a portal, avoid dying long enough to get back to this stupid hallway.
Wash, rinse, repeat? Yes. It would be nice if whoever made these left some sort of signs, guideposts.
You can call me Harper.
Your bravery is an impressive quality. Look forward to studying that aspect of your personality once you have been made useful.
We'll see about that.
Let's go.
What is that? This is the Redstone Heart.
Beautiful.
It can help you find your way home.
How is this gonna do that?
The answers you're seeking, the old builder's atlas, your way home, they're all right up those stairs.
Ooh.
Adventure?
Adventure!
Wow, that's a lot of stairs.
And all revealed by the Redstone Heart. Amazing.
Yeah, not bad, right? After you.
All right, time to go home.
Yes, please.
I can't believe we're finally this close.
Let's go.
Feels like just yesterday we were building this place. Still don't agree with some of the aesthetic choices.
Boy, you just love being mysterious, don't you? Is that like your favorite thing?
What? I don't know what you're talking about. I just try not to think about this place very often. Kinda thought I'd never need to come back to tell you the truth.
Oh, I'm sensing a story here.
I guess you could say that.
You don't sound super happy about being back. What's up?
Yeah, I think you'll figure it out once you meet the others.
Others? You mean we're going to meet more old builders?
Still don't like it when you call us that. Yep, but I gotta warn you, they're not as friendly as I am. I'm probably the, nicest old builder.
Uh-huh.
Old builder social politics. My goodness.
Hey, I'm just glad you're on our side. Old builder or not, you've been pretty cool.
Thank you, Jesse. I hope I can keep living up to that.
Well, you're gonna give us the atlas and then we can go home, right?
Kind of. The atlas isn't exactly mine to give. It belongs to the other, old builders. And, well, they might not want to give it up.
Why do I get the feeling there's a lot you're not telling us?
Good instincts?
If they don't want to give it up, then I guess we'll just have to
What's wrong with Jesse's textures?
take it.
I feel like something wrong with the textures for this episode.
Don't get too hasty on me now. If you play your cards right, they should give you the atlas.
And Jesse looks like an old grandma now.
What do you mean?
You'll see when you get there.
Jesse, come here. Are you sure we can trust Harper? Look at all of our interactions with her so far.
Sort of late in the day to bring this up, don't you think, Lucas?
Hey, I'm just trying to be cautious, okay? I want all of us to get home in one piece.
Yeah.
And we're going to, okay? We just need to get that atlas.
I appreciate the vote of confidence, Jesse. Sorry, I just couldn't resist a good eavesdrop. I promise I'm trying to help, Lucas. You just gotta go through there.
A door? Like a regular door?
Time
Regular
to step through
door.
and find out.
Alright.
Very
I
bright.
can't see a thing.
Flashbang.
There, I have one more piece of it.
There we go. Abby.
Advice. Don't die.
What?
Don't die. Huh?
Come on, Nell. I'm trying, Dig, dig. Faster. Go, go. I feel like do this. We can't lose it.
Well, what do we have here? Seems as if some new competitors have entered the match.
My, isn't that special?
What in the world did Harper dump us into?
It's like some sort of crazy game.
Really? You think this is a game?
No, Jesse's right. Spleef.
Is it
Spleef.
right?
No, it's a game. You try to knock the floor out from other people and make them fall.
Be like this!
That was my only decent teammate.
Oops, did Face Meat drop something?
Oof.
Looks like the green team captain
Jesse,
is
just
about to
help!
deliver a welcome little pain to our newcomer.
Jesse!
Ah!
Jesse!
Help, help, Petra! Get Ivor, quick!
Wow, nice one, Jesse. That was close.
We saved our wife.
Ivor! Lucas!
What?
No!
It can't be.
No!
Whoa, no way, dude. I got a double.
No!
Hey, whoa! This is a misunderstanding, dude. What are you doing? Hey, using weapons is against the rules.
Rules?
Not cool, dude. So not cool.
Slab is down. I repeat, Slab is down. Stop the match! Not since the days of Tim have we seen such heated play.
That's totally against the rules, right?
Yeah, I didn't think we could throw TNT back at the gladiators. Nice one, brah.
Who do you think you are?
Whoa. Now,
And now you're just trying to be all buddy-buddy?
Stop!
I can tell you dudes are all angry, and I totally feel that, but I promise I do not make the rules here. That's them.
Yes, we are the ones in charge here.
And we have never had to stop a match. Ever. It definitely is strange, Mevia. What is going on here? I want an explanation. Immediately.
Oh my.
This is going to require some reconfiguring of the stats, for sure.
My friends are dead. You killed them.
Wait. And that's why you're ruining our games?
Yeah, come on, jeez, how petty are you?
Ugh, lashing out just because your friends were eliminated.
Kind of sore loser behavior, don't you think, sport? It is part of the games.
Oh, I've got a game we could play.
Oh, I'd love to see you try that short stack.
That won't be necessary. Your friends aren't dead.
Wait, what? How?
When people are eliminated in the games, they don't die. That would be wasteful.
Obviously. They come back, and then we have them go work in the mines.
Jesse!
Your friends are alive and well.
Where are you taking them?
To the mines.
They're going to mine for quartz until they get their next shot.
It's called respawning, champ. We're not monsters. In our games, when people die, they reappear in one of our respawn zones.
I hear it's still pretty painful, though.
Well, sport, now that you've come and interrupted our games, I'm sure our fans would love to know how you got here. Spill!
Oh, why bother? They all end up in the mines.
I don't think that's any of your business.
Oh, that's cute. Almost as cute as you'll look down in the mine, slugger.
Yeah, no.
Let's not get hot-headed, Hadrian. Jesse's with me.
Well, if it isn't Harper.
I must say, this return is unexpected.
You're telling me I'm here for Jesse.
Oh, really? So tell me, champ, why do you think Harper brought you here? My bet's on Pet. That'd be pretty cute, right?
We came for the Atlas. I want you to hand it over so my friends and I can go home.
Straight and to the point. Well, I'd like it. If I weren't simmering with barely controlled rage right now.
We're, of course, not going to do any of those things, but admirable try.
Well, that's all well and good, but I'm confused. Why would we give anything to someone like you? You weren't invited.
And you interrupted Spleef.
Ask Harper. She's the one helping.
Right. Yes. Believe me, Hadrian, when you see what Jesse has, let's just say it will pique your interest.
I doubt you'd have anything that would interest us.
Oh, send them to the mines. They're cheaters.
What about this? I present...
The Redstone Heart. Huh. Seems like only yesterday someone took off with that and vowed never to return with it.
Oh, but I didn't bring it back. Jesse did.
Thing's no toy, Slugger. How about you just hand it over, huh? It can be, pretty dangerous if you don't know how to use it.
Nuh-uh, Hadrian. You're not getting...
Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
one finger on this thing until you hand over my friend.
I'm not a big fan of haggling, Jesse. Here's the way my offer works. You give me the heart. You and your friends go back down to those portals. I never look at your insignificant face again.
Wait, without the Atlas? But how will we get home?
So, not my problem.
I don't play that way, Hadrian. If I can't have the Atlas, you can't have the Redstone Heart. Come on, gang. Let's get out of here.
Oh, wait. Wait. I'm sure we could reach an agreement that suits everyone. Well, kiddo, I admit you do drive a hard bargain. I'm sure I could think of something fair for the both of us. Well, you need the Atlas, and I need competitors. After your unexpected intrusion, I seem to be short a team. So how about this? You play in the games. If you win, the Atlas is yours to keep. It's a good deal, Jesse. Trust me.
I still don't trust you.
Don't you worry, Jesse. Once a rule is written into the bylaws, we make sure it's enforced. Isn't that right, Hadrian?
Oh, yeah. Otto is a real stickler for the rules.
All right, then. I suppose we can carry forward with the official addendum.
Enough. Add it on your own time. Oh, but there's one other thing I want. If they lose, Harper has to go to the mines, too.
Oh, gravel.
Harper, want to be a friend and show our new competitors to where they'll be staying?
Sure thing. Jesse, this was not part of the plan. Wrapped up in one of Hadrian's deals. Ugh! He's not one to let other people get the upper hand, you know.
Wait, but this was your plan. You said you had it all worked out.
Yeah, about that. I didn't think you'd willingly come here. I might have acted in haste before, I could work out all the details.
You don't say?
I'm sorry, okay? I really am. Let me show you where the competitor village is. We used to have competitors from all over travel here to play in the games. At least until the others ruined it.
What happened?
Hadrian and Mevia let power go to their heads. They started pitting people against each other, just for sport. Forcing people to be here. It isn't right. Come on, I'll show you where you'll be staying. Well, here it is. The competitor village. Sort of a home away from home for all the people playing the games.
Wait, are all of these people competitors?
Yep. At least the ones who aren't stuck working in the quartz mines. Those poor souls are just waiting for their next shot. Mining is tough work.
Seems like you don't approve.
I don't. Believe me, these people would rather be here in the village than working in the mines. They didn't make a deal like you did, Jesse. They're stuck here till they win the games.
And what if they lose?
Hadrian sends them to toil in the mines. If they're lucky, they'll get another shot at the games. But it might take a while. I'm gonna go confer with Otto. We go way back, and well, he's usually the most reasonable of the three.
Wait, we still haven't found Lucas or Ivor.
I'm thinking that Hadrian must have sent them through the portal to the mines. Which is technically against the rules. No one's supposed to go there until their whole team is eliminated.
Huh. Seems like Hadrian's trying to make sure we all know who's boss.
You always did catch on quick. See what you can do here. I'm gonna try and find Otto. I've got confidence in you, Jesse. You might just get out of this.
We gotta get our friends out of the mines, quick.
I'll go ask.
I feel like there's been a texture glitch with Jesse here. Like, it's using the original default male Jesse textures for this Jesse's head.
Some of the other competitors.
Hello.
Don't you hello, face meat. Wait a minute. You're the cheater that blew up my friend Slab. And face meat doesn't like cheaters. Don't stand around breathing up all of face meat's air.
Do you know where my friends are?
In the mines. Duh. And they're not going anywhere. Not on face meat's watch. That doesn't mean just stand there. Staring at face meat.
Please? Pretty please? Let them go?
Face meat knows not to let prisoners out. Oh, but giant eyes. Oh. Well, there is something you can do. Face Meat was busy slamming mad reps at the gym and missed lunchtime. You see? So Face Meat's hungry. Do something about that, and Face Meat'll think about getting your friends out.
Alright.
Hey, that's Lucas's journal.
You say something, Tiny? Because I'm trying to read here.
That book you're reading? Hand it over. It doesn't belong to you.
Wow. Ooh, that was so scary. I almost fell over. Hey, wait a minute. You're the pipsqueak that knocked me out of my tower. Yeah, and this belonged to that little blonde buddy of yours. And you expect me to just hand it over? Because I'm actually enjoying myself. There are some fascinating and thrilling tales in here.
Hey, don't get too steamed. Maybe we can make a deal.
And Slab, the immovable. Oh, we can make a deal. If you do everything I say, when I say it, and don't make me mad again, maybe I'll consider giving you this stupid book back.
Hey! Get out of here before I see if I can attach this sign to your head. It's so nice when new contestants are in the village. It's lovely having fresh meat for us gladiators to destroy.
Yeesh. Why is everyone so cranky around here?
Could be that we're forced into an endless cycle of destruction. Just a guess, though.
Would it be possible for me to have some of that bread? It's for that guy over there.
Seriously? I'm not falling for that. No bread until lunchtime. Get out of here before I make you into a meal.
Does anyone have any food I can borrow? Or, well, have? Guess I should ask around. Excuse me. Wow, rude. That armor's pretty sweet. Not as sweet as mine, of course.
Yeah.
Wow, hey, you were that crazy person in Extreme's belief. Decent. Not as good as Tim, but decent. That's more than I can say for most. But not even a third of what Tim was.
Everybody loves Tim around here.
Yeah, and justifiably so. He literally saved his entire team, and in style. His armor didn't even get dirty. He's a real Tim-spiration. Yeah, it's true. He could do the Tim-possible. Here's the secret. We're all just trying to be like Tim. He's perfect.
Okay, I'll leave you to it then. Hey?
You're the one that eliminated the one decent member of my team. I'll barely be able to get through to the next round. I mean, I know I'm good at this, but I'm not that good.
Hey, no hard feelings. I didn't know what I had gotten into. Let's just move past this.
No. I will eliminate you next round and make you suffer. It'll be fun for me. Next round. If I don't get you, one of the gladiators will. You haven't been here long, so you wouldn't know. But the gladiators are trained for everything, and they are completely under Hadrian's control.
Good luck, Em. I know that the best person will win.
Seriously? You know you're looking at the best person. I feel kind of bad for you. Most of us got snatched against our wills, but you got tricked into coming willingly. That old builder should have told you these games were impossible.
No, you don't understand. I have to win. Winning is the only way my friends and I can go home.
Is that how it works? That's what we're all trying to do. Yeah, well, good luck with getting home.
Wooden planks. Solid.
Solidify.
Whoa, it's you from Spleef. You were, like, amazing. I'm now, and I am so super sorry about your friend. I get you're probs upset, especially since you had no idea what was going on. Well, it wasn't very chill. I am so sorry. I will never do that to one of your friends again because, man, I do not want to be on your bad side. I say, you keep playing like that and you'll be like Tim status.
Tim, like, won! Like you could. People are, like, already talking about it.
They're gonna, like, say stuff. Compare you to Tim.
Good. They should pay attention.
Yeah.
Whoa, I don't know if Tim was that full of himself. Seems a little hubristic, don't you think? Listen, I still feel super bad about taking out your friend. I owe you, so if you ever need anything, just come and ask, shall? No, I mean, seriously, I mean anything at all.
Well, actually, I am trying to bribe that guard face meat, and he's hungry.
Well, if I had some wheat, I would totally give you some. Sadly, I don't have a secret stash. And if you didn't ask, I wouldn't loan you some. Wink. Come on, quick before anybody sees us.
Yeah, let's be quick about it. Me. And the South is not. At all. Alright. Here we go. I should probably put back on my winter clothes. Alright, chat. Give me a moment. I'm gonna put up. I'm just get my sweater real quick.
Go ahead. That should be enough for your bread.
All of it?
Of course, brah. It'll grow back. Just, leave the seeds, yeah?
One. Planting as I go. And that's another. Sweet. And that should all grow back soon.
Nice. Looks like that should be enough for some epic loafage.
Yeah, that means bread.
Hopefully bread will be enough to get that face meat guy to help me.
Righteous. They don't let us use crafting tables, though.
Wait. I saw a few wood planks by the dojo.
Right on.
Thank you, Nell.
Hey, no problem. Happy to help. Catch you later, yeah?
There. That should be enough for a table. Aha! That's some fine crafting. Let's make some food. Boom. did. Now I should be able to get my friends back. Hello. Hey, face meat. Got some bread for ya.
Bread, huh? It's not cake, but face meat is starving. It's so warm. Oh, and full of carbs.
Get my friends out of there, now!
Hey, no need to yell. Though, face meat is impressed.
Hey, Petra.
Hey, glad to see you already figured out the whole nether portal thing.
Lucas and Ivor should be right out. One of those huge guys is getting them for me.
Nice, nice. It seems like we keep ending up in situations. First with 𝙂𝙚, now with that stupid sploof game. Well, what I'm trying to say is, thanks. You know, don't make this awkward. It was just on my mind, and I thought I should say something.
I did what I had to do.
Well, I appreciate it.
I'm glad you're with me on this, Petra.
Me too.
Here! Oh, response!
Jesse, man, is it good to see you.
You too, Lucas. And Ivor.
What are you wearing?
Right.
Shut up! My outfit breathes wonderfully.
Anyway, how's it been going out here? You don't have our stuff by any chance, do you?
He's worried about his diary!
I'm working on that. It's tricky, though.
Well, don't beat around the bush. What has Harper gotten us wrapped up in?
Yeah, Harper is a tricky one.
Now that you guys are out, we need to be careful. If Petra and I don't win the next round, we're going to all be sent back through that nether portal.
No way.
Hey, Jesse, I need to talk.
It's pretty bad in there, Jesse. They don't even do anything to keep the pigmen away, so they just stare at you while you mine.
Lucas, I'm sorry. We can't just leave. We made a deal. We have 2 more games to compete in.
Well, hopefully we can get that over with quick.
Apparently this guy Tim did it.
That's true. He's all they talk about in the mines. Guess he won the games a long time ago and got all of his team home. They say he was 3 blocks tall and that he carried his entire team across the finish line.
Yeah, it's super fishy.
Well, you're out of those mines now. According to Harper, until our entire team is eliminated, you're allowed to stay here in the village.
That's right. Your friends weren't supposed to go to the mines yet. I am sincerely sorry about that.
Jesse, this is Otto, my old friend. Like I said, he may be able to help.
So you're the one who's supposed to help us?
Well, I'll enforce the rules at any rate. If that helps you, then can't be games without rules. Harper's been filling me in about you. From the stories she's told, I'm impressed. You might actually make it to the top. In fact, you're the most exciting thing to come to this place in a long time. A real wild card. Yeah, I think you might be a real Tim in the making. Yep, a real Tim. Really interesting. You being here. I can feel change in the air.
Whatever. As long as you don't cheat.
Cheat? Oh, no. That would never do. Not as long as I'm around. In fact, I'm going to make it my personal mission to make sure Hadrian plays by the book. You'll see. I'm rooting for you, kid. Just don't disappoint me.
Can we trust him, Harper?
Who knows? Otto's been doing this forever. At least he seemed interested. Anyway, dorms are over there. You got a big day tomorrow, Jesse.
Oh, that sounds awesome. Can't wait to just sit for a little while.
And in the morning, I'm winning and getting us all out of here.
I wonder what the next event will be.
Hopefully nothing too deadly.
I'm sorry, but I can't take you seriously looking like that.
It breathes wonderfully!
Hello, competitors, and welcome to the next day of the games. And it's gonna be a hot one.
Whew, yes it is, Hadrian. And how are our teams looking, Otto?
Well, Mevia, purple, green, and yellow are still making a strong showing. But after yesterday's performance in Sleep, I'm afraid to say that the red team has been completely eliminated.
Oh, I guess it's back to the mines for them.
And of course about our plucky newcomers.
Shut up. We don't need to hear about them. Well, for everyone else, don't forget to be like Tim out there.
Wonder how this is gonna go.
Oh my gosh, I am so sick of those pompous jerks.
Yeah, I'm right there with you.
All right, competitors, the next event is almost upon us. Time to head to the starting line.
Starting line? Huh.
A race! We've totally got this!
Got this, huh? Boom! Surprise locker room visit! Ha! How we doing, everybody?
It's Hadrian.
And here are the newcomers that everyone's been talking about since their explosive debut in Spleef. Tell me, champ, what's on your mind as you approach the next challenge? Make sure you smile when that spotlight's on you.
I'm not gonna be in your twisted interview, Hadrian. Get out of my face.
Oh, I'll get out of your face. But I'll be laughing at your face from my nice cushy box while I watch you burn. Oh, I promise you that. You little nothing. Listen up, bucko. These are supposed to be games.
Oof.
These are supposed to be fun. So play along. I sincerely hope that we understand each other.
These games might be yours, Hadrian, but we're still going to beat you.
Well, that's a rather hilarious bit of fiction you're slinging, isn't it?
We'll see how much you're laughing when I'm pointing my sword at your throat.
Well, aren't you some bold little so-and-sos? Watching you burn is gonna be extra satisfying. What a lovely day for a game.
Jesse, good luck out there. I'm sure you'll be great, but, well, everyone could always use a little dose of luck, right?
Thanks, Em. Good luck to you, too.
Of course. I saw what you could do in Spleef. Then you made that deal with Hadrian, and I thought, whew, an enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Em might be up to something.
So, yeah. How about we work together on this? I could use an ally. And you could use my help. Come on, Jesse. I'm trying to help you out here. Like a mutual agreement.
How can I trust you?
You can trust me. Or you can take a slap to the face.
You got a point.
Yep.
In the middle of the race is a part with tons of gladiators. That's when we should all team up. Defeat them, then race to the finish. Well, what do you say? Unless you don't want the help of a former gladiator.
You got a deal.
Good. I won't let you down.
Competitors,
All right.
to the starting line.
All right.
Meet you at Gladiator Junction.
More the merrier.
Junction? That sounds awesome. At least we won't have to fight her and the gladiators. I'm ready for this. Those gladiators are going down. Hint, it's gonna involve a lot of punching and kicking.
Let's play it safe. Hadrian might have something else planned.
Yep.
You got it, Jesse. I don't trust him as far as I can throw him. Which is pretty far, for the record. Psst, Jesse? I just wanted to say it's an honor to be working together. And I'm glad that Em totally suggested that.
We can do this.
Yeah. I knew that you were cool from the moment we met.
Competitors, on your mark.
Get set.
Hold on, chat. Trying to find something real quick. Just remembered. Where is it? Is it here? There. You know, when you try to find something and you just can't, and it just pops up, at least expect it. That's what I'm going through right now. Oh, there we go. It just popped up when I least expected it. All right. Chat. All right.
Go!
Whoa! Watch out!
Ooh. Damn it.
Competitors, on your mark.
Get set. Go!
Whoa! Watch out!
Okay. Got this. We got this. How am I supposed to? Hold on. How am I supposed to do this?
On your mark.
Get set. Go!
Whoa! Watch out!
Okay. Come on. Oh, we're supposed to do it mid-air.
This has been pretty tough. Can't wait to see what else they throw at us.
What did we get ourselves into?
And you're just getting started.
Huh?
Out of the way, chumps!
All right.
Not quite.
Ooh.
Okay, sounds like this is Gladiator Junction. But where are the gladiators? Whoa, that answers that question. Look out! Arrow!
This is chaos, and I love it.
From bad to worse.
Jesse, what's up? You ready for the fun part?
I sure hope so.
Come on, then.
Glad she's with us, Jesse.
You're mine. I've been dreaming about this since Spleef.
Oh yeah, Slab, because you seem pretty outnumbered.
Just means more fun for me.
We'll see about that, right, Em?
Em?
Boom.
Bye, Squishy.
Jesse, got your back. Go! Go! Ah! No!
Looks like you're all alone
Yeah,
now.
that's math.
I'm tired of you, Slab.
I was just thinking the same thing about you.
Okay.
Here comes the boom. Go!
Yeah! Killing time!
Okay, maybe I can still win this thing.
Dude, I am like so close. I could do this.
Sorry now. I'm winning this thing.
Ooh.
Hey! Whoa, Jesse! Way to catch up, dude. Very nice.
You just can't take a hint, can you? Get
Huh?
dunked on.
Slacker!
Whoa!
Oh, come on!
No!
Dude, that was so Tim! Righteous!
How are we gonna get out of here?
Oh, the water, little dude! We can ride that wave right back up to the top! Follow me! Whoa. Man, intense enough for ya? Thanks for saving me.
Don't mention it.
Ooh.
This race is almost over, and we will soon have a winner. And I think I know who it might be.
And the winner of the lava race, the gladiator formerly known as Emily.
I trust you made good on our deal.
I did.
If that's true, then why hasn't Jesse respawned yet?
Jesse. And there appears to be a confrontation on the field.
You lied to me. You tricked me into trusting you. All this stuff you said about being friends was a lie.
I know.
So you sacrificed winning the race to save someone else. Good to know. And you were supposed to eliminate Jesse. Our deal's off.
Deal?
No! Please! probably think I'm scum or whatever, but you know what? I don't even care. You have your deal, Jesse. If you win, you and your friends will just leave us anyway. My shot at going home just went up in smoke. So feel free to judge all you want. Hard to hurt me any more than Hadrian did just now.
No, I get it, Em. I might have even done the same thing in your position.
Well, I'm glad that you get it wasn't personal, at any rate. I gotta go.
Okay, respawning is the worst.
Yeah.
You. Hadrian wants you.
Hadrian?
Why does he want to see me?
You made him real mad. Come on. I don't have all day.
And are you mad too? Mad I didn't get eliminated?
No.
No? Because you seem mad.
Yeah, okay, fine. I'm mad that he wouldn't let me kill you a few times before I brought you upstairs. And you should know I asked. Come on. No. Just Jesse. Hadrian doesn't allow dirty respawns in the palace.
Okay. Well, be safe, Jesse. I don't trust them.
Yeah.
Hey, psst. I need to talk to you.
Keep up. Come on.
Come here. It'll be quick.
Jesse, you gonna do what I say or not?
Hey, Jesse. Yeah, over here.
Jesse, I'm warning you.
I think you're gonna wait for me, Lackey. I mean, what are you gonna do? Kill me? Oh, wait, I forgot. You can't. Hey, what's up?
Hi, Jesse. I'm Sebastian. I know you're about to see the old builders, and I just wanted to say, please, just don't make them mad. Whatever they want you to do, just do it. It is way worse for us when they're mad. We're just happy you're here.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you, Sebastian.
Phew. Okay, good. I don't want to keep you, but some of the miners and I, well, we made you something. I know it's not much, but it's all we have.
Wow, thank you. You didn't have to do this.
Jesse, come on! Now we're gonna be late and I'm gonna get in trouble. Just the most not cool.
Quit whining, Slab. It's super unbecoming.
I am gonna enjoy squishing you at some point.
Wow. So this is how the old builders live.
Totally epic, right? Sometimes I just like to stand here and...
This is incredible. Such amazing use of scale and angles.
Right? Knew you'd be impressed. I get to hang out here whenever I want. But why am I standing around? I gotta go find Hadrian. Thanks to you, we're late. Oh, and don't touch anything.
We're gonna touch everything.
Slab said don't touch anything. He never said don't look at everything. Huh, no portal atlas. A Man Forever Voyaging by Soren. Another one? Where do these keep coming from?
Is Soren an old builder?
Hey, Bat! Hey, Batsy! Whoops! I've never seen a quartz desk before. Wow, an all-quartz wall. Impressive. Hey, that's that Tim guy's armor.
Welcome, Jesse. Fantastic to have you here. Just fantastic. Thanks for accepting my invitation. Well, it seems appropriate that you'd gravitate toward Tim's armor. What with everyone calling you the new Tim down there? Yes, I've heard the rumors that they're calling you that, and I can definitely see why. People love an underdog story.
Give it to me straight. Why did you invite me up here, Hadrian?
Why, so we can continue to discuss the terms of our deal.
More terms?
You can look closer, go ahead. I assume by now you've heard all about Tim.
Repeatedly.
Everyone loves him. And why shouldn't they? After all, he's Tim.
Doesn't that bug you? Aren't these supposed to be your games?
And they are still my games. I love having a legend that can inspire my competitors. Tim is an inspiration to them, even when he's not here. One could say he's an inspiration because he's not here.
What do you mean?
It's so much easier for a legend to stay nice and shiny when it's a fond memory. Easier to control it. I've been watching your legend grow, but I worry that with you still in the picture, it could get messy. I've been starting to think it would be best if you made a quiet exit. You don't belong here. These games aren't for you.
Tell me something, Hadrian. Do you even have a point when you start talking? Or do you just hope to find one along the way? Because I'm getting really tired of listening to you blab.
Whoa, wow, that's just kind of rude, champ. Haven't you heard that patience is a virtue? See, there's something you should know about the games. No one ever wins unless we want them to. Not even Tim. Let that sink in for a moment, eh?
I'm not buying it, Hadrian. Is Tim even real?
I knew you were a smart one, bucko. Of course he's not real. Tim gives them hope. He keeps them playing the games, but no one wins. Ever. Which is why I think it'd be in your best interest to play alone. And don't you miss your friends? Your treehouse?
Wait. My treehouse?
The Atlas can see where people are from, you know. So I had Mevia go check it out. Turns out you're pretty famous. I was impressed. Had to bring back some things you might be interested in.
Axel? Olivia?
Axel?
Hey, Jesse.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe you're here!
Yeah, this really scary lady showed up and knocked us out. Now we're in these smelly boxes.
What's going on here?
And that guy's voice is the worst. I can even hear it through the obsidian.
Not gonna lie, guys. It's bad. We're in a world where everyone is forced to compete in these crazy games, and we'll be prisoners forever if I don't win.
That is bad.
I'm so sorry you guys got roped into this.
Yeah, that's not the best.
Wait until I tell the others you're here. I've missed you guys so much.
Wow, this is just, wow. Such a tapestry of human trauma and emotion. And we haven't even gotten to the best part.
Oh no. There you go.
I saved that for last.
What?
Oh, yes. Your best friend. Reuben.
Wait.
Sup? I've heard all about him. Your best friend. Your partner in crime.
Hadrian, for an old builder, you are not that bright. You know that?
What?
I told you, bro, but my name is Reuben, but the Reuben you're thinking of, he was like a little piggy. Though seriously, dude, big fan.
So you used the Atlas to kidnap my friends, and that other guy. Why?
Yeah, incentive, Jesse, incentive. See, even if you win, and that's a mighty big if, they will be staying to work in the mines forever. Or until they get a shot at competing, which is still basically forever.
No!
Okay, so what's your deal?
If you lose the next match and go work in my mines, then I'll let your friends go. All of them. You'll just have to stay behind in their place. I hear it's terrible in those mines.
You're messing with the wrong girl.
And her friends.
Yeah, they're awesome. Just being supportive,
I'm not messing with anyone. I'm just trying to maintain my games here. Okay, I had hoped that watching your sad reunion would be entertaining, but I'm done now. What do you say, sport? Your freedom for theirs, huh? Do you think you're worth more than all of them? Do you even really think you can win these games?
You have a deal.
Jesse! Hey, there we go, sport fans! Well, I'll tell you, I'm pretty excited about this.
But we're gonna
I think
win
we're all
anyways.
winners here. But just to be sure you don't try and renege on me, we'll keep your friends nice and safe in here. Remember, they're counting on you. Slab, be a pal and give our new friend a walk home.
Sure thing. Come on, Squishy.
Shit.
Jesse, you're okay.
What happened up there?
Hadrian has Axel and Olivia.
What?
He used the Atlas to snatch them from our world.
No.
Are they okay?
Other than Hadrian having them trapped in obsidian prisons, but he offered me a deal. He said he'll send you all home if I lose and go to the mines in your place.
You didn't take it, right?
Oh dear.
No! Why would you do that?
Oh my, oh my, oh my.
I'd have never let you do this.
Petra, come on. I'm sure Jesse feels bad enough as it is.
I did it to save you guys. That's what this has all been about.
But you'll be trapped. Probably forever.
And he'll have the redstone heart.
Yeah, but at least I know you guys will be free.
That's ridiculous. There's no way Hadrian will actually send your friends home.
He'll wait till you lose and then send you all to the mines anyway. Probably, while claiming that was the original deal.
So who's supposed to help us then? Hadrian and Mevia are both clearly the worst.
But what about the third guy?
I don't. How could he help? He's always stayed out of the more lever-pulling sides of the games.
He seems like a big fan of the rules. Maybe we can use that to our advantage.
Huh. He loves rules, that's for sure. Always plays by them. If you won, I know he would definitely make sure you got that Atlas. That was the original deal, and he's an honorable man.
Harper, what about all the people that are trapped here against their will? I can win the Atlas, but I'm gonna need you to get them out.
You can count on me, Jesse. I'll make sure everyone is out of the mines before the next game is over.
Wait. You really think you can free everyone in this place and win the games?
Yeah.
Good luck with that last part. Do you really think you can just beat all the other teams by yourself?
That is a pretty tall order. Even for you, Jesse.
The old builders expect us all to fight each other. I don't intend to give them the satisfaction.
You're what? Gonna convince everyone to work together?
Oh yeah.
Whoa. Looks like we've got a little bit of an audience here.
I think that's your cue to do your thing.
Go.
Tomorrow, we have to stand up to the old builders. Together.
Actually, I think you mean the gladiators. They're the ones that keep kicking our butts in the games.
Actually, the gladiators work for the old builders. And they never want us to be able to win. Hadrian keeps twisting and changing the rules. I say it's our time to change the rules on them.
What's the point? Hadrian will still have all the power. There's no way he's gonna let us just take that from him.
Hadrian's not fully in control. Winning is possible, Em. Don't you want to win?
I do. More than anything. But nobody beats Hadrian at his own games. Nobody.
Hey! Tim did!
That's the only thing keeping me going in here.
Actually, Tim's not real.
That's... no way. Of course Tim's real. Look at the banners.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Hadrian told me.
I knew it. All of that stuff about him seems so implausible.
So wait, Tim's made up. They just invented him.
What a highly elaborate fabrication.
Forget Tim. Real or not, the important thing is what we are all capable of doing tomorrow.
Yeah.
And what we're going to do is beat the old builders at their own game.
The old builders already controlled everything else. Of course they control the games. Why should I even try anymore? Sitting in their stupid tower, pulling all the levers.
Hey, the old builders don't know that we know. We have surprise on our side.
Surprise, awesome. That'll be a ton of help when a gladiator's running at me with an enchanted sword.
Yeah, I mean, like, your plan to take down the old builders sounds cool and all, but, those gladiators are, like, super tough. Like, max level scariness, okay? Boo! Oh, no, I mean totally OP.
Yeah, but so are we, you guys. Sure, their fists are huge and their weapons are really scary, but we've all got fists and stuff, too.
Where's Jesse going with this?
If we combine all of our fists and stuff, we're going to be like 10 times as tough as the gladiators.
Oh,
Yep.
I get it now.
Okay, now just bring it home, Jesse.
You can do it!
Doing awesome.
Those old builders think that they're the greatest thing since chiseled quartz. But we will show them that that is not true! Right now, Hadrian is up in that tower, plotting how he's going to beat us all. But what he doesn't know is that his plans are doomed from the start, because they are going down!
Not real? I can't believe it!
Goofers.
Look, it was a nice speech. But strength doesn't come from speeches. Actions speak louder than words. Can't expect you to just talk your way through this, Jesse.
My strength comes from my friends. We're always there for each other.
It's true. Jesse never even gave up on me. And I used to be a bad guy.
Maybe.
Man, some crowd. Think they got through to him?
Wait, so who are we fighting then?
Reaction definitely seemed mixed.
Yeah, no kidding.
It had to. Or else we're in big trouble.
Yeah, that last game is all or nothing.
Well, I guess we'll find out for sure in the morning.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my privilege, nay, my honor, to be here today, kicking off another wonderful day of the game.
That's right, Hadrian. And not just any day, but the final day of the game. Are our competitors ready for the final challenge? The walls.
So, scared? Because it's okay if you are. No one will judge you for it.
Hey, come on, would you stop yammering at me? They're talking about the rules or something, and I'm trying to listen.
I should have guessed you're one of those people who listens to the rules. Don't worry, huh? They're just about to get to the important part.
Mevia, for those unfamiliar with the walls, you want to walk us through how it's played?
Sure thing, Hadrian. Teams start out separated in their own sections, divided by the high inner walls. Each team has a short amount of time to gather materials, build defenses, and craft in their section before the walls come down.
Wait, I only see dirt and gravel in my section.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is that gonna be a problem?
The sections are drawn at random.
Ugh, you work for the worst people. Did you know that?
Yeah, but that dental plan, though. See?
Once the walls are down, it's every team for themselves.
But is surviving the walls the end, Mevia?
No, it is not, Hadrian. Whichever team survives the free-for-all needs to step onto the winner's platform in the center of the arena.
Ooh.
Winner takes all.
But let's not get ahead of ourselves, because that's only if the would-be winners can defeat...
Gladiators! That's right! So all competitors better get to gathering materials, because that clock is ticking!
Doc.
Well, hopefully it's not all dirt and gravel.
Hadrian, I can't help but notice that our newcomer Jesse's section has a disproportionate
Hey!
Seems like they're happy you didn't get anything. I think they're making fun of you. But just my, professional opinion. As a gladiator.
Would you go away already?
Geez, sorry. I just thought you wouldn't want to be alone.
Oh.
When you die!
Nope, just dirt. Come on.
Are so slow.
I'm guessing that's the eponymous wall. Yep, just dirt. If I didn't convince people to join up with that speech, I'm gonna need something to work with.
Oh, do you know what time it is? Ask me what time it is, Mavia.
What time is it, Hadrian?
It's time for the walls to come down!
Real quick. Here we go. Alright.
This should be interesting. There.
The competitors are like wild ocelots, sizing each other up, unmoving, before they go in for the kill.
Jesse! Yo! Jess! Hey!
Hang on now. We got movement.
Really?
Looks like the gladiator formerly known as Emily is preparing her attack.
And Jesse, the newcomer, is just painfully unarmed and unprotected.
Jesse.
This could get ugly.
They seem pretty sure you're about to kill me. Are you with us or not?
Oh, ye of little faith.
Jessie isn't even trying to defend herself.
Here it comes!
The finishing blow!
Thought I'd try giving that friends thing a shot.
It appears Emily
Thank
has
you.
opted
You made the right decision.
Well, you could say you really inspired me.
Well, that's...
Could, but don't.
This isn't how it was supposed to go. What's going on?
I have no idea.
Come on, over here.
Yeah. Why aren't you all killing each other?
Cha, man, I can totally see why you'd be confused.
If I were you guys, I would put down your weapons.
Yeah, but then we'd have nothing to defend ourselves if you attacked us.
Kinda the point. Don't you see? None of us are the enemy. It's them. They're the enemies. They're behind everything.
Oh, my head hurts.
Too many perspectives.
And it appears that Jesse has decided that deals don't need to be kept and is trying to convince the gladiators to follow suit.
You are not going to bully us!
Wait. Hadrian's the bully, not us.
Woo! That's a relief.
Oh, imbeciles!
Slab! What should we do?
I'm sure that the slaughter will commence soon, right?
You should be on our side. Join us.
I don't know.
Facemeat finds that idea weird.
Not going with them, Slab?
In my life, I've done some things I'm not proud of. But I won't work for bosses who use people or manipulate them. That's inconsiderate.
Wow, Slab. I'm so proud.
Let me finish. You made me late when I was just trying to do my job, and that was real inconsiderate too. And then you really rubbed it in my face, reminding me I couldn't kill you. Even though I really wanted to at the time. I think I need some time to be my own boss.
I think it's time for us to finish this. Together.
Let's do this.
All the competitors
I'm doing good, and you?
are headed towards the victory platform. As stated in our rules, anyone who is not eliminated may step on the victory platform and win the games. It looks like they are going to do this together.
Right behind you.
I can really feel the vibrations of this chair, but the chair doesn't have such features. I'm doing good, and you? We're doing on the last episode of Minecraft Story Mode.
Fearless leader.
This wasn't the deal, Jesse. No, no! And they've done it. The competitors have all stepped onto the platform together, which, by the Builder Game bylaws, means they are all the winners.
Which I'm sure my colleague means to say, we are going to find some way to disqualify them.
No, we are not. They all win.
No!
Mevia, Otto, with me. We're ending this.
Yeah. And next upcoming stream will be starting Minecraft Story Mode Season 2. But after this episode, we're gonna take an hour break to have some lunch and just chill for a little bit before we get to the next game. It's gonna be the complex. I guess since it's Spooky Month, might as well do a backrooms game.
We had a deal, and you broke it.
All right, hold on, we're good. There we go.
No, we're in agreement. You promised me.
You should be ashamed of yourselves, manipulating all these people like this.
How dare you?
This isn't up to you. We control the games. We decide their outcome.
Mevia.
Shut up, Otto.
Come on, Mevia. Just admit you lost. You'll feel better.
Lost? We'll never lose. We still have the Atlas.
Well, that's the thing. Jessie won these games fair and square. She's earned the Atlas.
Otto, I would think very carefully about what you're doing.
I have. Jesse, with the power vested in me as an officiator of the Builder Games, I am proud to pay. What are you doing?
Now it's been fun, really, but I think it's about time we end this.
Whoa, this is majorly bogus, dudes.
Surrender the Redstone Heart. now. Because, I will trap you here. Forever.
You want the redstone heart? You're gonna have to pick it out of my inventory.
Fine by me. The hard way's more fun anyway.
This is useless.
Well, well.
Just when you thought,
Are you with us or not, Em?
tisk tisk.
Seems like classic Emily. She's always been a touchy one. You're gonna need all the help you can get, Jesse. Time to take what is mine. I'll admit you're quick, sport, but not quick enough for my axe.
What the? Don't forget my axe, Hadrian.
Gotta admit, kid, you've shown you got skills, but you're still no match for me.
We'll see about that. I got this, Hadrian.
Had enough, Hadrian?
Wait! You're right! This has gone too far. It was just supposed to be a game.
You expect me to believe that?
Come on, sport. Haven't you ever had anything get away from you before? I mean, can't you forgive me?
This game is
over! And that's our game, sports fans!
The redstone heart has been returned to its proper owners. I lost? It's over.
Oh, I don't think so.
It's us! Yeah!
Let's go! Let's fucking go! Yeah, it's okay. You don't need to apologize for being late. I was planning on streaming all day anyways. How you been?
I know you said you were done helping me, but I hope you can give me another chance. You know, 'cause I'm awesome.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Teamwork makes the dream work. Let's go.
Take him down.
But I lost my inventory when I respawned. How am I supposed to get the Atlas back without any weapons or armor or anything?
Well, we may have made a little stop in Hadrian's inventory room and helped ourselves to a few things.
Awesome.
Here, buddy.
Wow.
Take this.
Thanks.
Hey, overalls! Over here!
Tim's armor.
Belongs to you now.
Let's go.
Time to kick some old builder butt. Now to pick a weapon to go with my sweet new armor.
Okay. Real quick. No, we gotta go with the sword.
Ooh, nice choice.
Sweet. Payback time.
Now what should we do with all those other competitors who betrayed us?
Well, Mevia, spending eternity in the quartz mines doesn't seem like punishment enough. I have something special in mind for them.
Hadrian, Mevia, this game just went into overtime.
Well, isn't that cute? You found Tim's armor.
You don't know my friends, Hadrian.
Those friends of yours will just hold you back in the end, slugger. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
joy crushing you.
Let's go. Ooh.
Thanks, Wall.
There. That should keep you quiet. No one gets out of obsidian.
Harper, I'm gonna owe you one. Time to go to work.
Yeah.
No, no, it can't be! It's useless, Mevia. Give up! Wow, her inventory was huge.
Mevia, come on! What kind of rookie move was that? Ta-ta for now, bucko.
Hey, Hadrian!
Huh?
Over here!
Let's go.
Mess with one member of the Order of the Stone.
You mess with all
Go,
of us.
Jesse! I
Time
believe
to
in
shut
you!
you up! You think this is going to help? You're deluded!
Mm-hmm.
You never could have won on your own.
Wish you had friends like mine yet?
Shut up! Just shut up! Alia, shut up!
I see you don't like having a live audience, Hadrian.
Come on!
Jesse! Remember Spleef!
Got it!
Let's go.
I knew it! You and your stupid deals!
There's no time for that now, Mevia. We have to get out of here. Come on!
Mm-mm.
Whoa! Whoa! Hey, guys.
How's it going?
It's going not the best, and you're not going anywhere.
Yeah. Face Meat wants to discuss his benefits plan.
Hang on!
Jesse, you did it!
Lol.
Again.
Ripper.
Feels like I say that a
Ripperino.
lot.
I couldn't have done anything without all of you.
Well done, Jesse. An excellent job.
Thanks, Otto.
You have truly shown my friends and I the error of our ways. I'm glad to put this whole messy business behind us. Start over.
Correction, Otto. We all showed you the error of your ways.
Yes, I suppose you're right. You all showed us. And you all deserve to go home. You have fairly defeated them. Seems only fair that you get to decide their fate. And with the Atlas, you can send them anywhere you want.
You know, there was this game that Olivia and I used to play back in our treehouse.
Huh?
Remember? We called it, Which Would You Rather Fight?
Oh, yeah.
And that's when I yanked Palma's redstone heart right out. Hurrah! And the whole thing shut down.
Man, you guys have had some crazy adventures. So many people trying to kill you.
Goodbye, Jesse. Goodbye. Thank you.
Let's go.
That all of them?
Everyone that wants to go home anyhow. Except you folks, that is. I can't believe how many competitors actually want to stay and keep playing the games. Thanks to you, my intrepid new friend, I can actually work on making them fun again.
Alright. Fix my model. There we go.
Very exciting. It'll be more challenging just by myself, but a good challenge.
What kind of people would want to stay? Seems kind of weird.
They are pretty fun games, you know. Admittedly, they got a little, well, out of hand before, but I'm going to make sure that doesn't happen again.
Alright.
I'm bummed my journal never showed up. Had a lot of good stuff in there.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Lucas. Well, how about you? You said you wanted to go home, right?
Yes, I just can't decide if it's what I want. You get to leave and go on more adventures. Do I really want to go back to farming? I mean, it has been ages since I've seen it.
Well, if you want, you can come with us.
Oh, really? Like, really?
Yeah, we could always use another awesome person, and well, you're pretty awesome.
Ah, Jesse! That's
We're getting Axel too.
wonderful! Thank you so much!
Hey, Ivor.
Oh, hello.
What you doing?
I was just observing Harper, all by herself, over there. She seems lonely.
Come on. Hey, Harper.
Oh, hey, Jesse, Ivor. I was just watching folks head on home. Things really worked out, huh? Well, I guess this is goodbye. I'm gonna head on back to Crown Mesa and see how the post-Palma construction is going. Just hope they'll take me back. It's not my real home, but it's the closest thing I've had for, well, a long time. We'll just go with that.
Don't worry. I'm sure they'll come around.
I sure hope you're right.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Let's go.
I was a bad guy.
Axe is not in here. Axe is Yeah.
Can be awkward, but
The Soviet accent.
hopefully soon they'll invite you right back into their lives. Right, Jesse?
You are a strange, strange man, Ivor. But you know something? You're okay.
Aw, flirting.
Take care of each other, all right? And I'll see you around.
Bye, Harper.
Yes, goodbye.
Come on. Let's go find the others.
You're amazing.
So, how do we get home now?
Well, the Atlas belongs to Jesse now. The deal's a deal and all that.
Sweet. How does it work?
Now you just say where you want to go, and the Atlas will show you the way. Why don't you just go ahead and open it?
Okay, Book. Take us home.
Take us home.
Whoa!
Spectacular!
Incredible! Nice!
Let's go.
I assume Em told you that she's coming with?
Yeah, she's already promised to show me that awesome spin move.
It's not so great.
Figure it's about time we get heading on home.
Let's go.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah!
Home, here we come.
Ooh. That was a fun episode. Let's fucking go.
Jesse,
Ooh.
look! Can you believe it? We made it! We're home!
After all that time, all those portals, we're home.
Yes, it does feel pretty good, doesn't it?
Yeah, and I couldn't have done it without you guys. You're the best team anyone could ever ask for.
Aw.
That's lovely.
Ah, you big sap.
I'm just so glad we're all back together.
That atlas is so cool. I'm glad Otto let you keep it.
Fabulous, yes! And that's not all we got.
Seriously? What else did you get?
Yeah, show him, Jesse.
The Portal Atlas.
Portal
I
Atlas.
could have lost all the rest so long as we got to keep that. Huh? I wonder what Soren would have thought of it. So much power contained within such a tiny
Whoa.
object.
Easy there, Ivor.
Easy.
Sorry.
Palma's Redstone Heart.
Let's
I know
go.
that Palma was evil and everything, but I still kind of wish I could have seen it.
The Mask of Cassie Rose, aka the White Pumpkin.
Oh man, that's even creepier looking than I imagined.
Here.
The crown of the Eversource, the magical source of all of Sky City's precious materials.
Whoa, wicked!
And last but not least.
Enchanted flint and steel.
The one that started the whole thing.
Yeah, none of
Exactly.
these other adventures could have happened if it weren't for this.
I can't believe you got to do all those incredible things.
Makes sense though. You were gone a long time.
Wait till we show you all the improvements we've been making to town.
Oh, let's go.
Hang on.
What is it?
Wasn't that where the Portal Atlas was a minute ago?
Yeah, that was definitely where you put it.
Guys, flint and steel are missing too.
And where's Ivor?
Ivor.
He must be headed for the Portal Network.
Is that bad?
What should we do?
Well, let's not waste time hanging around. We have to stop him.
Season 2. All right. That was fun. Honestly, completing Microstormer Season 1, and being able to actually play it. Oh.
Well, in a very unfortunate and unexpected turn of events, it appears we are in the land of zombies that are indeed the size of chickens. Zombies that are the size of chickens.
That's right, Adrian. And it looks like they're dying to meet us. Get it? Because they're undead and
Lol.
they're dead. Oh, never mind.
Not your best work, Mevia.
Lol. Honestly. Alright. Alright, chat. We're gonna spend the next hour just having a break and just watching YouTube. Alright? That being said, I'm gonna get everything set up, alright? It's gonna be really quick, alright? Matane. Alright, back on Blitzies. Alright. Alright.
Vladimir Komarov, Soyuz 1. On April 22, 1967, Vladimir Komarov walked through the corridors of the Baikonur Cosmodrome, knowing he was likely walking to his death. The 40-year-old Soviet cosmonaut had been selected to pilot Soyuz 1, the first crewed flight of the Soviet Union's new spacecraft, designed to outpace.
Oh boy. Waiting for the entire tab to load again. It's great.
America's Apollo program. But Komarov knew what his superiors were hiding from the public. His friend and fellow cosmonaut Yuri Gagarin had desperately tried to convince mission planners to delay the flight. Over 200 technical problems had been identified in the Soyuz spacecraft during pre-flight testing, including critical failures in the parachute system, unstable attitude control, and faulty heat shield bonding. Soviet engineers had submitted report after report documenting these dangerous defects, but political pressure from the Kremlin overruled safety concerns. The mission was scheduled to coincide with Lenin's birthday.
Alright, I'm gonna just enjoy the video for a minute. I'm gonna grab my lunch real quick. I'll be right back, alright?
And the May Day parade, giving Communist Party leaders a propaganda victory they desperately needed. Komarov understood the impossible situation. If he refused to fly, his backup pilot, Yuri Gagarin, the first human in space and a Soviet hero, would take his place. Komarov couldn't let his friend die in a spacecraft he knew was defective. At 3:35 a.m. Moscow time on April 23rd, Soyuz 1 lifted off from Baikonur into the pre-dawn darkness. The problems began almost immediately. One of the spacecraft's two solar panels failed to deploy properly, cutting power generation in half and making it impossible to properly orient the craft toward the sun. Without adequate solar panel positioning, the spacecraft's batteries began draining rapidly. The ion sensors that controlled the craft's attitude became unreliable, causing Soyuz 1 to tumble uncontrollably through space. Komarov fought to stabilize his ship manually, using precious fuel reserves to fire the attitude control thrusters. Ground control monitored the mounting problems with growing alarm. The planned rendezvous with Soyuz 2, which was supposed to launch the next day with 3 cosmonauts, was immediately canceled. After 18 increasingly desperate orbits, Mission Control ordered Komarov to attempt an emergency re-entry over the Soviet Union. As Soyuz 1 began its descent on April 24th, Komarov manually oriented his spacecraft for re-entry, knowing his life depended on systems that had already proven unreliable. The descent through the upper atmosphere proceeded normally at first, with the heat shield protecting the crew compartment as designed. But as the spacecraft slowed to subsonic speeds at an altitude of 23,000 feet, the main parachute container failed to open properly due to a design flaw that engineers had identified months earlier. The parachute became tangled within its container, providing virtually no drag to slow the spacecraft's descent. Komarov deployed the backup parachute system, but it immediately became twisted with the partially deployed main chute and the drogue parachute, creating a tangled mess that was completely ineffective. Soviet listening posts on the ground recorded Komarov's final transmissions as he plummeted toward Earth at over 250 miles per hour. He cursed the engineers and officials who had forced him to fly in a defective spacecraft, knowing he had less than a minute to live. At 7:24 a.m., Soyuz 1 struck the ground near Orenburg with tremendous force, creating a crater and instantly igniting the spacecraft's remaining fuel. The impact was so violent that the spherical descent module was completely flattened into a disk barely a meter high. Komarov's body was burned beyond recognition, fused to the twisted metal of his spacecraft. It took recovery teams hours to separate his remains from the wreckage. His death forced a complete overhaul of the Soviet space program, delaying crewed flights for 18 months while engineers redesigned the parachute system and addressed hundreds of other safety issues that political pressure had forced them to ignore. Soyuz 11 crew. On June 6, 1971, Soviet cosmonauts Georgy Dobrovolsky, Vladislav Volkov, and Viktor Patsayev launched aboard Soyuz 11 from Baikonur Cosmodrome, beginning what appeared to be a routine mission to dock with Salyut 1, the world's first
Hey, bye. Bye-bye, matinee. Stay safe.
Operational space station. The three men were experienced spaceflight veterans, with Dobrovolsky serving as
Sorry
commander,
for the
Volkov
background noise.
as flight engineer, and Patsayev as research engineer. Their mission was to spend 3 weeks aboard the space station, conducting scientific experiments and proving that humans could live and work in space for extended periods. The launch proceeded flawlessly, and 24 hours later, Soyuz 11 successfully docked with Salyut 1, making the crew the first humans to occupy a space station. For the next 22 days, the cosmonauts conducted a wide variety of experiments, including astronomical observations, materials processing, biological research, and Earth photography. They established new endurance records for spaceflight duration and proved that humans could adapt to long-term weightlessness. Their daily communications with ground control were upbeat and professional, with no indication of any problems aboard the station. The crew exceeded all their planned objectives and even requested additional experiments to fill their remaining time. On June 29th, after completing their highly successful mission, the crew sealed the hatches between Salyut 1 and their Soyuz 11 spacecraft and prepared for the journey home. The undocking sequence proceeded normally at 21:28 Moscow time, with the spacecraft separating cleanly from the space station. 40 minutes later, the crew fired their service module engine for the deorbit burn, beginning their descent toward a landing site in Kazakhstan. All spacecraft systems appeared to be functioning normally as Soyuz 11 entered the upper atmosphere. The service module and orbital module
Welcome back.
Separated from the descent module as planned, leaving the three cosmonauts sealed inside the small spherical capsule that would carry them through re-entry and landing. The heat shield performed perfectly, protecting the crew compartment from the extreme temperatures generated by atmospheric friction. The drogue parachute deployed at the correct altitude, followed by the main parachute, which opened properly and slowed the spacecraft to a safe descent rate. The soft landing rockets fired automatically just before touchdown, cushioning the impact as Soyuz 11 settled gently onto the Kazakhstan steppe at 2:17 a.m. on June 30th. Recovery helicopters were already circling overhead, and ground crews rushed to the spacecraft expecting to congratulate three heroes who had just set a new spaceflight duration record. When the recovery team opened the hatch of the descent module, they found all three cosmonauts still strapped in their seats, motionless and blue-faced. There were no signs of impact trauma or fire, but the men were clearly dead. Medical examination revealed that the crew had suffocated when a pressure equalization valve had opened prematurely during the descent sequence, allowing the cabin atmosphere to vent into the vacuum of space. The valve was designed to equalize cabin pressure with the outside atmosphere just before landing, but it had malfunctioned and opened while the spacecraft was still above the Kármán line at an altitude of 550,000
Oh
feet.
no.
The cabin depressurized in just 112 seconds, causing rapid decompression that the unprotected crew could not survive.
Yeah.
Investigation revealed that the valve had been damaged during the separation sequence when explosive bolts fired to jettison the orbital and service modules. A bolt or piece of debris had damaged the valve mechanism, causing it to open at the wrong time. The crew had likely lost consciousness within 15 to 20 seconds of decompression beginning and died within a minute from hypoxia. The tragedy led to major changes in Soviet spacecraft design, including reinforced pressure valves and the requirement that crews wear pressure suits during all launch and re-entry operations, a practice that continues today. Challenger
Ooh,
disaster,
nice.
STS-51L.
You know, it's surprising that the U.S. learned from Russia.
On the morning of January 20,
Let's just let another country screw up and end up killing off their own men, and then we make our own adjustments. You know, just the art of war. Although, yeah, we're watching the worst astronaut deaths ever video. What do you think was gonna happen? I bet the U.S. government said, this is the art of war. Taking down as many of our opponents as possible while minimizing casualties.
28th, 1986,
And we didn't have to lift a finger.
Space Shuttle Challenger sat on Launch Pad 39B at Kennedy Space Center, ready for its 10th mission into space. The crew of 7 included Commander Francis Dick Scobie, pilot Michael Smith, mission specialists
Dick Scobie. Which of the parents like? I bet his mom liked Dick so much, and if you made Dick the middle name for her son.
Judith Resnick, Ellison Onizuka, and Ronald McNair, payload specialist Gregory Jarvis, and Krista McAuliffe, a high school teacher from New Hampshire, who had been selected as the first participant in NASA's Teacher in Space program. The launch had been delayed multiple times due to weather conditions and technical issues, creating mounting pressure from NASA management and the media to proceed with the mission. The night before launch, engineers at Morton Thiokol, the company that manufactured the shuttle's solid rocket boosters, discovered that overnight temperatures had dropped to 18 degrees Fahrenheit, far below the minimum temperature at which the rubber O-ring seals in the rocket boosters had been tested. Senior engineers Roger Boyd were likely conscious during the fall. Pilot Michael Smith was heard saying, "uh-oh," just before the vehicle broke apart, indicating that the crew was aware something had gone catastrophically wrong. The crew compartment fell for 2 minutes and 45 seconds, reaching a speed of over 200 miles per hour before striking the ocean surface 18 miles offshore. The impact with the water was unsurvivable, killing all 7 crew members instantly. NASA...
I suppose it'd be your space race, but... Yeah, they called it the space race, but it was actually just a Cold War.
Suspended shuttle flights for 32 months, while a presidential commission investigated the accident and implemented design...
Oh yeah, Chad, guess what? Guess what I learned last night? Oh, we may have officially entered a civil war. The United States officially entered a civil war. Because there's a Texas there's an ICE agents from Texas invaded in Illinois, and yeah, yeah, and this was state sponsored. This was state sponsored, by the way. You know what I realized? The government shutdown wasn't about the budget. It was actually about this goddamn civil war that just started. Of course, Trumpy. It's... I don't care who's in charge, to be honest. Well, I do technically care, but in the long run, and all the scheme of things, both parties are pulling the strings and trying to pin us against each other. It should be the people versus the government. And yeah, it was never about the budget. It was about the civil war that just started inside the United States. So yeah, it's not even. Well, technically, the underlying issue, the underlying motive is political. However, the overall picture, this is beyond political. This is an outright civil war. Yes, politics has a major influence in this, but it is one factor out of many. You know, the ironic thing is that in my earlier streams, I call out that I speculate a civil war may break out. Start small, and then gradually, it'll get out of hand. And yeah, it's already starting to get out of hand.
Changes to prevent similar failures. The solid rocket boosters were completely redesigned with improved O-ring seals and joint heaters to ensure proper sealing and...
Okay, I'm reinforcing no politics rule in the chats in stream, as I just want to chill right now.
Cold weather. Columbia disaster, STS-107. On January 16, 2003, Space Shuttle Columbia lifted off from Kennedy Space Center, carrying a crew of 7 astronauts on a 16-day scientific research mission designated STS-107. The crew...
Hold on.
A 16-day scientific research mission designated STS...
That's one letter away from disaster. That is literally one letter away from disaster. And it would be a whole different scenario.
107. The crew included Commander Rick Husband, pilot William McCool, mission specialists Kalpana Chawla, David...
Rick Husband? Why not Dick Husband?
David Brown, Laurel Clark, Michael Anderson, and payload specialist Island Ramon. The mission was dedicated to scientific research, with the crew operating over 80 experiments in a research module housed in Columbia's cargo bay. During the launch, cameras captured what appeared to be a large piece of foam insulation breaking away from the external fuel tank's bipod ramp area and striking Columbia's left wing leading edge. The impact occurred 81.7 seconds after liftoff, when the shuttle was traveling at approximately 1,568 miles per hour
at
an altitude of 65,000 feet.
Oh
the
no.
foam piece weighed approximately 1.67 pounds and measured about 21 by 27 inches, making it much larger than typical debris that occasionally separated from the external tank. NASA engineers reviewed the high-speed film footage of the impact, but concluded that foam strikes were a common occurrence that had from military satellites or telescopes to assess the extent of any damage. However, shuttle program managers denied this request. For the next 6 spacecrafts around control were routine and upbeat, with no indication that anyone suspected a problem with the shuttle. On reached over 2,000 internal framework things and System 59 AMEST while traveling over Texas at an altitude of 207,000 feet. Columbia's left wing finally separated from the fuselage due to the structural damage caused by the superheated gas intrusion. The shuttle immediately became uncontrollable and broke apart due to aerodynamic forces, with debris scattered across Texas and Louisiana.
That's just the theory. Upbringing the theory. I'll be the ending. Would be keep coming hard. No. Keep bringing it on. keep being wet. There you go. Yes, keep being wet.
The crew compartment was destroyed in the breakup, and all 7 astronauts died instantly. The accident investigation led to major changes in shuttle operations, including detailed inspections of the thermal protection system on every mission and the capability to repair minor damage while in orbit. X-15 flight.
Remember, the shuttle management was actually basically pardoned for their criminal actions. So yeah.
Flight 36597. On November 15, 1967, U.S. Air Force Major Michael J. Adams climbed into the cockpit of X-15-3 at Edwards Air Force Base for what would be his 7th flight in the experimental rocket plane. The 37-year-old test pilot had been selected for the X-15 program based on his exceptional skills flying high-performance aircraft, and he was being considered for NASA's astronaut corps. The X-15 was designed to explore the boundary between atmospheric flight and spaceflight, reaching altitudes above 50 miles where conventional aircraft could not operate. Adams's mission, designated Flight 36597, called for him to reach an altitude of 250,000 feet while testing a new ultraviolet stellar photography experiment and evaluating the aircraft's reaction controls in the near vacuum of space. The flight plan seemed routine by X-15 standards.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they were quote-unquote constitutionally protected. So it doesn't matter who was in charge at the time. They were constitutionally protected. Motherfucking piece of shit. You see how the government overall is corrupted. They've long lost their ways for a couple thousand years. For about hundreds of years at this point. Not 100 years, about 100. See, about 100 years. But yeah, they've long been corrupted, and not much we can do.
But several factors would combine to create a deadly situation. At 10:30 a.m., Adams' X-15 was released from the wing of a modified B-52 bomber at 45,000 feet over the Mojave Desert. He immediately ignited the XLR-99 rocket engine, which produced 57,000 pounds of thrust and accelerated the aircraft to over 3,800 miles per hour. As the X-15 climbed steeply through the atmosphere, Adams reported normal engine performance.
Hold on, I thought the speed of light was 1,065 something miles an hour. So you're telling me the speed of light is actually faster than that?
And aircraft handling. The rocket plane reached its planned altitude of 266,000 feet, officially entering space, and making Adams the first person to die during a spaceflight. However, during the high-altitude portion of the flight, something went wrong with the aircraft's attitude control system. The X-15 began an inadvertent yaw motion that Adams initially didn't recognize because the thin atmosphere at that altitude provided almost no aerodynamic feedback. The spacecraft's reaction control system, designed to provide control in space, was not functioning properly, and Adams found himself in a slowly developing emergency that would prove fatal. As the X-15 began its descent back into the atmosphere, the yaw motion became more pronounced, causing the aircraft to enter a spin. Adams attempted to correct the problem using the aircraft's conventional aerodynamic controls, but at such high altitude and speed, they were largely ineffective. Ground controllers at Edwards Air Force Base tracked the aircraft's erratic flight path on radar and tried to provide guidance, but communications were intermittent due to the plasma sheath surrounding the hypersonic aircraft. As the X-15 descended through 200,000 feet, it began encountering thicker atmosphere, which should have allowed Adams to regain control using conventional flight controls. However, the aircraft's angle of attack had become so extreme that it was essentially flying sideways through the air at over 3,000 miles per hour. The aerodynamic forces on the aircraft were enormous and increasing rapidly as it entered denser air. At approximately 65,000 feet altitude, While traveling at Mach 3.5, the X-15 encountered G-forces that exceeded the structural limits of both the aircraft and the human body. The aircraft began to break apart under the extreme aerodynamic loads,
Oh,
with pieces
shit.
separating from the main fuselage. Adams, subjected to forces exceeding 15 Gs, likely lost consciousness before the aircraft's final breakup. The main wreckage of X-15-3 impacted the ground near Johannesburg, California, creating a crater several feet deep. Adams's body was found still strapped in his ejection seat, but the seat had never been activated. Investigation revealed that the aircraft's adaptive flight control system had malfunctioned during the high-altitude portion of the flight, initiating the yaw motion that Adams was unable to correct. The tragedy led to improvements in pilot training for high-altitude flight and better backup control systems for spacecraft operating at the edge of the atmosphere. Adams was posthumously awarded astronaut wings for his flight, becoming the first person to earn them by dying in space. If you enjoyed this video, subscribe for similar ones and feel free to drop suggestions for the next.
Well, that was a violation. Yep.
Did you know that Steam has a secret console tab that you can run a bunch of commands in? And even if you have heard of this, stick around because I did some digging and found some stuff that you definitely have not seen before, like a bunch of undocumented commands that I found by literally dumping all the strings and all the DLLs and stuff. I'm 𝙂𝙀, and let's get into it. Now, to get this console tab to show up, there's actually a few different ways. The easiest, simple way to do it right now, if Steam is already running, is to actually go into your browser or the run.
Wait, seriously? Steam is not running right now. But I will have to launch Steam for next game.
Box and type in this command steam://open/console.
Steam://open/console. Hold on, chat real quick. Oh shit. We're joking about this.
This is a special URL protocol, it's called. Anyway, it should cause the console tab to open. Alternatively, you can get it to show at launch by using command line arguments when you launch Steam, and specifically those would be -console or -dev. And you can use this through the command prompt, or more likely as a shortcut, you can just
Yep. Honestly, why not?
add it to the end of
first.
the target box.
Really? Honestly, why not test it out? properties. Awesome.
And the difference is using -dev actually gives you additional abilities, like you can press F12 and it will bring up a dev window very similar to what you would see in Google Chrome or another browser, and you can do a whole bunch of stuff because Steam basically is using a browser behind the scenes to render all this stuff. I also noticed if you press F5, it causes Steam to close and reopen. I think it just refreshes the window. It doesn't actually restart the process, but still. Anyway, you're probably wondering about what commands you can use in this console tab.
Too many. I have to go. I need to. Alright. Matinee. Be safe.
And one way
Mom loves you.
to find them
Mom loves all her blitzies.
is to literally use the find command, and that lets you search for and filter any commands that contain a certain string. So I wanted to find every possible command, so I literally went letter by letter and did find A, find B, find C, and so on, and then just combined them all and deduplicated it. So I found every single possible command. And interestingly, it seems to not just list commands, but also settings. Like you can see a bunch of these are whatever equals some setting, and you can change those, as well as launch arguments, which are the ones that begin with a hyphen, and those are other ones in addition to console and dev that we saw that you could use to run Steam with whatever option. I actually made an Excel spreadsheet. I'll link it in the description if you want to download it. That
I am downloading the Excel spreadsheet. Alright, there we go.
basically organized all this data a bit more conveniently. So I actually made tabs at the bottom with different categories of the commands that it spits out. For example, commands that what I call pure functions that don't take any arguments, ones that do take arguments, as well as command line arguments, and ones that appear to be settings that you can change. So they have an equal sign in there. I also put the descriptions for each and kind of split them and put them in their own column next to each thing. So those are what I would call the known commands and arguments and stuff that obviously the Steam app itself tells you when you search for them. But there are some other ones that are not documented that I found, and I did this by literally using the sysinternals strings tool, which dumps strings within a binary file, and did that on a bunch of the DLLs. And then I simply filtered out the ones that began with a hyphen and then also looked like they were a command line argument. So in that Excel spreadsheet, there's also a tab for those, and I just filtered out the ones obviously that were not included in the known ones. And these are all going to be possible launch arguments, by the way.
Message. Yep, I'll check it. Matinee.
I didn't test all of these. Some of these might not even be for Steam itself. For example, the ones that begin with 2 hyphens, those are probably actually for Chromium, the underlying browser that Steam might use behind the scenes. So I wouldn't expect these to work, but I just put them all anyway. However, some of these are actually working commands that do something. For example, I noticed that this one, exit Steam, if you run that, even while Steam is running, it will cause Steam to close. And this is not one that's in that find list. Another one I noticed is this test OOBE, which stands for test out of box experience. And that one seems to make it so it forces you to log in again even if you were already logged in. So that is one thing you can let everyone know in the comments. If you happen to find some of these that actually work and do something cool, then let us know. Another interesting thing I noticed is that if you run the Steam executable with any kind of command line argument while Steam was already running, it'll actually show in the console tab that command you ran. So I'm not sure if this means there's some way that I'm not aware of that will let you run different commands that are normally have to be run in the console, but run it as a command.
You know, I just realized Steam's probably gonna have to make a patch immediately. Hopefully not to get rid of accessing the console entirely. But as of right now, because of discovery of this console, there might be wait. I'm not encouraging this. If you want to sail the seven seas, sail it in the open internet. Don't sail your ship inside the waters of a platform. Because that is a possibility with this console, and I do not encourage it whatsoever.
Command line argument, but it's just something interesting I noticed. Now, as for the actual commands, and again, these all are ran through the console tab. You can't run these through the command line for it, but there are some interesting ones I thought were worth mentioning. For example, this stats GUI one. This shows some kind of stats debug panel, and you can see on the left there's sort of like a tree that you can expand to find various stats and then add it to the graph using this add stat button, or you can add it as a rate of change instead. Another kind of interesting one is this profile show GUI command, which seems to spawn a whole bunch of different windows for profiling, and profiling sort of means benchmarking or measuring. Anyway, the windows by themselves don't seem to show anything, and I think you probably have to use this along with other profiling commands, but it might be something worth looking into. Here's one that's kind of cool. It's this licenses print command, and this will actually show you all the games and stuff that you own on your Steam account, and not only that, but also when you bought it, as well as how you acquired it, whether you bought it with a credit card, your Steam wallet funds, or even just redeemed a key. I believe you can also access this information through the wallet interface somewhere, but this way you can get literally all of it in one place and copy it. Another notable one is user friends. This lists all your friends out as well as their Steam IDs. Another notable one is user.
Really? Hold on.
Friends.
Oh, it just adds it. Ooh.
This lists all your friends out as well as their Steam IDs. Another one is apps running. This one might come in handy. It shows you which apps that are tracked by Steam are actually running right now. Here's kind of an interesting one that I haven't really tested too much, but just the description alone is neat. And that is mic input file. And the description says, causes voice data to be read from the specified file instead of from the microphone. So it seems like you could basically use this to kind of play a sound effect instead of using your microphone, although I assume this would probably only apply within Steam chat, voice chat type thing. There's also several commands that let you download files for games where if you're an advanced user, this might come in handy somehow. For example, there's download depot. I'm not going to really get into what a depot is, but on a basic level, it's kind of like a big grouping of files. For example, if a game developer has different versions for Linux versus Windows, maybe one of them would be in one depot, the other in another. And this command lets you download such a depot if you own that game. And you could look up info about that on a few different websites. The main one would probably be SteamDB. Similarly, there's one called download item, which lets you download individual files and workshop items, actually. So maybe if you want to download it outside the game running, you could do that. And again, you have to own the game to do that. Another even more advanced one is download chunk. And this is if you needed to download an very individual specific file, you could download that part of it from the depot. Although this one, you have to know a lot of information that is hard to come by, apparently. You need to know the exact SHA-256 hash, it's called, of that file, which SteamDB does not tell you, so you'd have to research more into that. But for example, that could be useful if you wanted to get a specific version of a file that was in a specific patch from a previous version of a game or something like that. Next, in addition to the commands, we already kind of talked about launch arguments. Here's a couple other interesting ones. For example, -silent. This is a good one to know if you want to create a shortcut for like startup. This will launch Steam just to the system tray, so it doesn't open the window. Another potentially useful one is the -big picture argument combined with open the window. Another potentially useful one is the -big picture argument combined with the -windowed argument, and that will actually launch the big picture mode, but in windowed mode, so it's not full screen if you wanted to maybe just do that for some reason. Another potentially useful one is the user chooser argument, which will launch Steam and have it show the user choice window even if you're already logged in, so you don't have to use the change account option. Steam does have an option to always show this menu, but this could be useful if you have a couple different accounts and you almost always use one, but every once in a while you need to launch and use a different one. You could maybe create a shortcut just.
Ooh, okay. So I wanna... I wanna see here. Let's see, Steam. Properties. Alright, this is actually interesting. Alright.
In those scenarios. So definitely a lot of potentially useful command line arguments depending on your situation.
Yeah.
I would just look through them all and see if any of them apply to you. Also, in the console, you can also change a bunch of these other setting type commands. These are the ones that have like an equal sign, and those are like the default values or the current values. I tried looking through these. I didn't find any that probably you need to change. And again, you could probably change a lot of these through the settings anyway, but still, you can look through them and let us know if you find anything interesting in the comments.
All right.
And again, that's all in that Excel file that I link in the description. So let me know if you never heard of the console tab before, or maybe you have but didn't know about some of the stuff that I talked about. Also, if you enjoyed the video, you found it useful, definitely give it a big giant thumbs up.
Ooh.
What a normal day on the internet. Nothing has happened at all. Wow! Yippee! Guys, I'm already gonna say this, okay? Listen,
every
You're gonna see this burp.
VTuber is gonna milk this for rent. So just go to every other VTuber, man. Every single one is gonna read through the entire, if you read through the entire guys, listen, I read a good chunk of it, okay? Like, I read, like, half of it, like a freaking loser, okay? But, like, guys, if you go, I feel like people are just gonna go live. Gosh, guys, I seriously did. It's insane. Anytime, like, horrible things happen to people, I know, like, people who have rent is due, their mouth starts salivating. They're like, oh, I can't wait to go live and give my opinion. Guys, join my stream.
Lol.
I'm not directly involved, but you should come to my stream. Yes, though, for every gifted sub, I'll read a page. Guys, today is a dark day. Today is a dark day. Dude, I seriously need to do like a Google Doc-a-thon. You know? Every gifted sub, I'll read a page. Guys, lock in. Can I be honest? I was reading through the document. Guys, I was reading through... Basically, guys, I don't like to talk about... It's not even drama. It's just stuff that happened. It's just like... I read through like half of it, and I got to like a section in it, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna stop, and I'm gonna get off Twitter. Because at this point... I already know what Twitter is like right now. Everyone hates each other. Like, dude, you think moments like this would bring people together and be like, oh yeah, let's go support the people who are nice. No, it's freaking chaos. It's evil. Everyone hates each other. It's an inferno. I literally almost deleted the app. It's crazy, guys. It's crazy, guys. Like, dude, it's insane. Oh my goodness, guys, I just don't even know what to say. I have opinions and stuff, but like, who am I? I'm not a drama tuber. But like, dude, Twitter is insane, guys. It's like, I genuinely think if you don't like someone, or you don't like what they did, and you don't want to like be around them, don't interact with them, don't give them the attention you want. You know what I mean? And I feel like if people followed that, Twitter would be a lot nicer, a lot chiller, bro. Because it's like crazy, dude. It's crazy. It's just insane on Twitter right now. Like, the things I see, like, people are even saying things, like, that are, like, too far on both sides. It's like, oh my gosh, guys, like, please, you do not need to, like, do not do threats, do not harass. Like, it's insane, guys. Like, actually crazy. Don't do that, guys. If you don't have a Twitter, then you are living the best life you can right now. It's insane.
Unfortunately,
guys, I just want to clarify, I'm happy to talk about stuff, but don't ask about, like, what's your opinion? Who's right? Who's wrong? Guys, like, literally, I am not, like, if you want, like, drama discussion, I don't like the word drama, it sounds like petty stuff. If you want discussions about this kind of stuff, go to any other VTuber. Literally, every big VTuber will have they'll go through the whole thing, post a YouTube video on it, all that stuff, okay? I personally think, in my opinion...
Yeah, it's just on drama.
We can all have opinions and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, not everyone wants to be involved with all this stuff. I want to support people who are kind. I want to support people to be the best version of themselves they can be, and if they want to do that, that's good. But if they, you know what I mean? Like, that's literally my opinion. I want to support people who've been through stuff. I want to be kind to everyone, and I want people to be the best version of themselves they can be, and that's literally, that is it. I think at the end of the day, it's like, dude, it's just crazy, and people are gonna like milk this. It sucks whenever like. Guys, I've been through things where, like, people have been mean to me and stuff like that, and it gets milked for, like, drama videos and stuff. And it's, like, it's not a good feeling from anyone's perspective, you know? Like, it's, like, even, like, the people who are, like hurt, it's like, man, like, great, my negativity, my situation is paying people's, but, like, it's a bad situation, you know? Like, I don't think drama content is bad, but, like, it just is a way on the heart, you know? Especially when you're a fan, you know? You know, like when you're a fan of something, you're like, oh, dude, that sucks. I don't want to, like, yeah. Guys, I'm gonna say something controversial. Have I been bullied and blacklisted and people have been mean to me in the VTubing sphere? Oh, absolutely. Do I care? Not really. Because, guys, I've been through 10 times worse what these girls do to me. Like, not anyone specific, you wouldn't even know. But, like, dude, I've been through way worse. Like that. And you wanna know my take on bullying? And instigating and all this stuff, I would rather it be me because I can live through it. I've lived through everything, guys. I've lived through the worst bullying you can imagine. I've lived through it all. But if it was another girl, another weird girl, oh, I don't know if she could make it. I say this all the time. Like, when I was a kid, people were like, if you could go back, would you take back the bullying? No, because they would have bullied someone else, and who knows if she would have lived. Who knows if she could make it through it? Like, seriously. It's just, guys, it's
Yeah.
like, I'm like such an empathetic person. Whenever stuff like this happens, it really weighs on my mood. Like, I'll try and like make jokes and stuff like that, but like, it's funnily enough, it's not even really the situation that weighs on me, it's the way people react to it. And I think because like the pooling of negative like energy just gets to me, you know, like people are just mad at each other and all that stuff, and
I'm sick and tired of that.
it's really corny and it's really stupid, but I really recommend, guys, be nice to each other. Like, literally, be nice, be kind. Like, don't be a jerk, be nice. People are gonna agree and disagree, and people are gonna do what they want to do, and that's their prerogative.
Yeah.
You just gotta be good. Be nice.
Be
You're more
nice.
than welcome if you guys like need somewhere to be or like to talk about what's going on. You can in the chat. That's totally fine. Please don't feel like it's a banned topic here. I just ask that you don't pressure me to like have an opinion on every little thing, because like growing up is realizing, guys, a lot of us just want to make videos. A lot of us just want to play games. A lot of us just want to stream, and our opinions literally, like, look, guys, the core of my being is I believe in cheering on kind people and letting people be the person they want to be, the best person. So it's like literally, my opinion in 9 out of 10 situations is literally that, and that applies in many ways. So I just ask that you don't be like, what's your, like, this and that and this and that. Nothing but love for good people. That's it. That's literally it. That's it. Just because also I hate
Which
to
is
say it,
base.
but I don't have a PR team. I don't know what to say. Because, like, dude, anytime I get involved with anything, I'll say something and people are like, you did not say this perfect. The way you worded things. You used the word me 2 times in the sentence, which means you made it about yourself, which makes me mad at you. So, basically, I'm going to dox your family. And I'm like, I don't know. Like, guys, I'm stupid. I don't know how to word things. Assume the best of people. You know what I mean? Motherfucker, I don't know what to say. I try to be nice. People are like, nah. But yeah, no, if you're directly involved, like maybe you're like fans of these people or anything, much love to you. And if you need someone to hang out or someone to talk to, chat's really nice. And I get it, dude. People, like, it's really stupid. People make fun of YouTuber fans being like, oh, it's just an anime girl. Nah, dude, I understand how much streamers do for you. Doesn't matter if they're a VTuber or not, you know? Like, whenever, like, you wake up and you have no one to talk to, but you know your favorite streamer's live, it fills the void, you know?
Exactly, which is why I stream.
Yeah, so I get it, and people will try to, like, undermine, like, your sensitivity to the situation, being like, oh, you guys are losers. You're not losers. They're losers. They don't get it. It's... People don't understand what it's like that you don't have anyone, or maybe they're just a comfort, or, you know, and I totally understand. So if you're going through a lot right now, please don't let the internet make fun of you, because people will, but they'll make fun of anyone, so you're okay. Yeah, people just don't understand what it's like to, you know, not have anything and then latch onto a creator. I've been there. Why do you think I'm hanging out with Ray and Matt today? Max is just a freeloader.
That's me with Dandy DM, Markiplier.
Like, I totally understand. I get it, guys. But yeah, be kind to each other. VTubers are real people. Oh, absolutely. That's the thing. Like, if there's one thing I can say about everything that's going on right now, guys, use your head. VTubers and streamers are real people who are capable of doing anything with their platform, just as a flesh tuber could. I think it's very good to have conversations about things and things that happen, because things repeat.
Exactly.
Talk about them. Absolutely.
Which is why I try to be real
like,
as much as possible.
Capable of anything. I mean, like, just because they're a cute anime girl who shows you their good side, and by the way, this is not about Cinder or anything, because I know this is maybe an opinion people will not really like. I personally hope she's okay. I mean, like, I hope everyone's okay, and I think that's, maybe people won't like my opinion on that. At the end of the day, I understand doing wrong things. She's admitted to it all and all that. Like, I read a lot of it. I still hope she's okay. Like, I don't, like, I just, like, the things people are saying on Twitter is, like, really sad, and I hope everyone involved is okay. Like, it just makes me so sad. Like, because it's, like, I don't know. That's just how I feel. And it's not that I believe what they did is okay or anything. You know, I just hope everyone's okay. I'm not the kind of person to ever celebrate someone's downfall or wish them ill or anything. And so I know that's not an opinion a lot of people like, but nothing but love for everyone involved. And I hope people do better. I'll say that. Like, just because I hope you're okay doesn't mean you can't do better. You can't be a better person, you know? Listen, I was a little jerk in middle school. I understand being, you know? I get it, dude, but yeah.
Also, I do have my own. I do have my own stories of being bullied. Also, a child, and unfortunately, I do have regrets of inadvertently bullying others in middle school, like around 10, 11 years old. But I've improved since then.
Be kind to each other. Be nice. But yeah, I think it's just a very it's very important to remember that streamers are people and people are flawed, and it just means it it is what it is.
GB
It
being
is
the
what
voice
it
of
is.
reason in the madhouse.
I'm not the voice of reason. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm
She's our stupid.
stupid. I'm stupid.
She's our stupid. I'm thinking of playing some Minecraft right now. Yeah. Alright, chat, we're gonna be playing some Minecraft for... Oh shit, my phone, my actual charger watch is about to run out of battery. Shit. I forgot I unplugged it. There we go. Alright, and my phone needs to be charged as well. It needs to be charged. Shit. I can get my charger. Breed. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. 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 Alright, chat. I'm thinking. Do we do complex? Do we? Okay, chat. So, do you want to play the complex first or play some Minecraft? Like, not story mode, but like actual Minecraft Java edition. Let me see, chat. The complex or Minecraft? I could do either one. See here. Complex, Minecraft. Alright. Yeah. I'm thinking of. I think you're just doing some Minecraft and whatnot. What was this? Alright.
What is he turning off, you ask yourself? Hopefully not his contagious smile. Don't worry, that's going to be sticking around. What won't be sticking around, what I'm turning off, is pretty much every way of donating money to me. I'm disabling YouTube channel memberships and super chats. I tried to find a way to do this for Twitch since I multi-stream. I didn't want Twitch to have a way of doing this either, but Twitch is a little special. Once they get you in those nipple clamps, you are not getting out. Once you opt into like the partner program or whatever, you can't turn off bits or subs. The only way out is in a fucking coffin. But I do think I found a solution for bits where I set the minimum so incredibly high that I imagine nobody's going to spend that kind of money, I would hope. But for subs, I can't get rid of that. If I could, I would say...
Yeah. Let's see here.
You know, Kierkegaard wrote, of all ridiculous things, the most Kierkegaard wrote, of all ridiculous things, the...
Chad, I'm probably gonna, for Friday and I don't know, maybe Friday and maybe Friday and Sunday upcoming. We're gonna do some dedicated Friday's gonna be dedicated to coding stream. Sunday we're gonna have a portion of the stream dedicated to coding. Just want to catch up on that. And probably for Friday and Saturday, because I need to catch up on 3D modeling lessons. On Friday, probably gonna be 2 hours coding for Friday, and then post stream it's gonna be 1 hour of learning how to 3D model. Same is gonna go for Saturday. Saturday, I'm gonna probably just dedicate that to learning how to do 3D modeling as well.
The most ridiculous seems to me to be busy. But he died more than 100 years ago, and he never...
I gotta make a call real quick.
Never had to keep up with the tech news. It'll keep you busy, trust me. Yeah, who's the smart guy now? Microsoft is sick of you making offline or local Windows 11 accounts, and they're not going to let you do it anymore. In their announcement of a new Windows 11 Insider preview build, Microsoft says they are getting rid of known mechanisms often used to create a local account. According to Windows Central, amongst these removed mechanisms are commands like start ms-cxh, locale only. Localenly. Microsoft says if you want to use Windows 11, which I know we all desperately do, we're going to have to complete the out-of-box experience, or UBI, with internet access and a Microsoft account. The announcement states that creating an offline account bypasses critical setup screens that are part of the UBI and could cause users to exit the setup without a properly configured device. But I know that's all just code for give us your data, we want your sweet, sweet data, obviously. Interestingly, folks already appear to be finding workarounds for Microsoft's newest changes, including just creating a local account on an earlier Windows 11 build before updating. Microsoft, I'm going to offer you a bit of constructive criticism here. Maybe folks would be more willing to create accounts the way you want them to if they actually wanted to use Windows 11, huh? Focus on making Windows 11 cool. Cart before the horse kind of thing, you get it. Qualcomm is acquiring Arduino, The Italian company, beloved for their open source microcontroller boards and, I'm assuming, free breadsticks at lunch. It's just like the Olive Garden, but a country, right? It's understandable that Qualcomm would want to subsume Arduino's incredibly popular and adaptable hardware and software into their own edge computing stack, but enthusiasts, along with people who have never touched a microcontroller before, worry that this move will hurt Arduino's open source approach. But the two companies say they're serious about keeping that open approach and community spirit alive. So they're updating Arduino's Uno lineup with the Uno Q,
I can probably do it in 1 hour of the complex and footage. Alright. I'm gonna get this set up real quick and get going. It'll be right real quick. Matinee. Alright, back with Blitzies. Alright. Okay, we're set up. Let's begin. The complex. Okay. Alright. I made it a little too quiet. No audio options. Hold on, chat real quick. Doing just the following for this. Alright. There we go. This is surreal. There you go. All of it's dark. Hold on. Ooh. Make yourselves dizzy. Oh. Oh. Okay, yeah, that's not gonna work. Yeah, that ain't working. We're immediately switching to Minecraft. Be right back. I thought I could play this game. Hold on. Go. Honestly, chat. Why is it every time I want to play a new game, is that it... Night night. Matinee. Sleep well. Mama loves all of you, my Blitzies. Mm-hmm. Mwah. And you're a good boy, Ryan. You're a very good boy. But yeah. I'm gonna switch the... I want to play the complex. There's a little scare, but... apparently that ain't happening. That ain't happening. Also, we did get to play a little bit, but... I discovered... honestly, it kind of sucks that I'm not able to physically play something without the stream and without the stream shitting itself. No, seriously. I cannot play anything without the stream ending up shitting itself. It just kind of sucks. And I do want to branch out and play new things and see if I can find something that both like and chat will enjoy. But I guess that's not possible. At least not for my current PC. It's not gonna be until like I don't fucking know, 5 years that I'll be able to upgrade my PC because of how bullshit this economy is. This economy is very much bullshit. Very much bullshit. Alright. Alright, there we go. We're not gonna update that. Honestly, play our Let's Play probably. Alright. What I want to do is a new world. I want to create a new world. It's gonna be with a normal Adventure Time world. More game rules. Disable raids. Nah, I don't want phantoms. No wardens. For lava into source. Ground damage. Off. Fire damage. Yeah. Mob griefing. All the rules. Well, adventure time. Adventure time! Come on, grab your friends. Bum, 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 bum. Great new world. Alright. Slash game mode. Adventure. If we can't. Ooh. Sorry. Slash. Locate. Alright. What the? Hi. Hi. I can't. I can't. Yes. Damn. Guys, game of 1 and 0 are just gone. Alright, spawn point set. Guess first order of business. Right. Sorry. I'm looking out here. Having a sip of coffee. First order business. Well, she stay here. Alright. And then Marcus is our home. Oh, there we go. Alright. Originally I wanted to do purely adventure mode, but like... Do I want to do that? Shit ton of bread. Alright. Alright. What am I doing? I already have. Really going on there? Gotcha. Sorry, I took over your bed. I'm not a stranger. You are. I didn't just take your house. Yeah, shut your mouth. Uh-huh. What do you have to say for me, kid? Fuck you too. Highway robbery. Picture. I guess create some jobs. Let's create some more jobs. Audience. Redstone. Hmm. Where would it be at? Not spawn eggs. Fuck. Okay. Here it is. Kitchen table. Blue. Rainbow. I'm gonna do this real quick. Hundred loads. Take me home. I just want to do that real quick. There we go. Shop is all set up. Alright. Alone. Near most potatoes. I kind of like start a new world and see where it goes. Right. Ooh. Okay, there we go. Let's go and chat. Alright. Hundred loads, take me home. I go with first order business. Ooh. Where are we at? We're in the... See where we're at. So we large ocean. Try a chair like to sit down, relax. Go to the ocean. You didn't get to sleep. Ooh. Yeah. Honestly, but I got distracted a little bit. No, I did go full bucket and go straight to coding. Probably. Pumpkin patch. I always kind of thought this might be a terrain generation error, but no, it's natural. As natural as it can be. Also, I was originally gonna do like a purely adventure challenge. But keep doing that. Damn. I think this is possible, but I want to play full mod in Minecraft, but my PC cannot handle most of it. F5. all. Alright. Honestly, do I do coding? I'm gonna do. Alright. Oh, brain juice to coding. Real quick. Alright, chat. Let me do this. Yeah. Alright. Honestly, to be honest, originally is if I could do some coding, but like, honestly, I think my brain's running out of brain juice, you know? And, ay. Here. And go to, switch the, just chatting. Alright, and then oh god, hi. I wanted to play Minecraft. I wanted to go. I was like, I don't have the brain juice for it. Fuck me. So yeah, that's probably why I want to suddenly. I have the urge to dedicate a stream to coding, dedicate a stream to art. It's like Thursdays and Sundays, probably gonna dedicate to gaming streams, and probably Friday and Saturday, I get dedicated to coding streams, and then not Friday, Saturday. Why am I saying Saturday? Uh, no, fuck it. Fuck it. Since my work schedule recently changed, I'll probably do. I'll probably do 2000 to 2200 code stream for next week. Like this. I don't know. My brain's a whole mess, but like I want to dedicate streams, dedicate days to streams. So probably for next week. Probably for next week, I want to do a for Friday, Saturday next week, coding stream. It's a 2-hour coding stream for each. Like like I want to learn as much as possible, but also to like try to like make my own code kind of thing. Just not too complex, just simple ones. Probably for next week. Probably for Thursday and Saturday is gonna be chill streams. Just a really chill stream. And for like Monday and Tuesday, probably Monday and Tuesday is gonna be just YouTube reactions. So I'll essentially be streaming all 7 days in a row. I shouldn't be doing that to myself. I think I'm starting to get burnt out from coding and gaming. Not really being burnt out, not gaming in general, but burnt out from Minecraft. Like I should soon. It's just like, fuck. I don't want to take a break. It's too early in my career to take a break. Probably should, but and I don't want to. Here's the thing, whenever I'll just probably just stick to my original schedule I kind of already have. And probably or maybe I have an idea. So because of the new schedule I have, I'm still for my Blue Heart platform, I'm still gonna be making uploads, and I'm still gonna be uploading like it's a schedule upload, and so I just upload ahead of time. When I get an idea, I just do the idea on Blue Heart, and upload it and get schedule upload ahead of time. And probably what I want to do now for my new schedule. Probably probably I want to dedicate Friday and Saturday streams to coding or learning how to code. Thursday and Sunday streams gonna be dedicated to gaming. I think it's both dedicated to a variety stream. So it's gonna be variety stream for Thursday and Sunday. I just want to do a whatever it takes kind of thing. It's just spontaneous. Okay, what do I want to do? And I'll probably go back to retro gaming and just experiment with retro gaming in general. Just trying to do like modern game streams is just I want to. It'll be fun, but probably even better with friends. And probably for retro games is probably the ones that it makes sense to do do solo streams with. I don't know. For like retro games chat, what do you wanna see? And I'm gonna experiment with the schedule. Because I want to stream as often as I can. But probably for Wednesday and Saturdays, I should just take a day off from the stream. And probably maybe Friday, Monday, gonna be coding streams. While I don't know. Okay, maybe for like Sunday, I'm gonna start with a coding stream. I should start with the coding with the variety. I should start the variety stream with coding, just to have that. So when I have on my peak energy in a starter stream, do coding first, 2 hours of coding, and then something like gaming, 2 hours of gaming, and then 2 hours of YT reaction, of YouTube reactions. So I should I think that kind of system will work out for me. And see here. And that'll be like for playing for variety streams. For for let's say Friday, Monday, and Tuesday, I'll probably do art streams. So it'll just be chill. It'll chill stream after. It'll be a chill stream after work. I think that'll work. I think that'll work out. I think I just spontaneously created the perfect schedule for me, for myself. Spontaneous scheduling on stream. Yeah, I do believe that that'll work out. So yeah, that'll be the schedule. That'll be the schedule from now on. Anywho, we're gonna be doing some YouTube reactions. All right. New window. Yeah, we're gonna be doing some YouTube reactions. All right. All right. All right. Let's see your YouTube reactions. There we go. On record. There we go. Oh, I think I'm a little burnt out. That's what's happening to me. But hey, we pretty much got a new schedule on the spot for the variety. So to go over it, variety streams on Thursday and Sunday. Gonna start with coding, and then gaming, and then YouTube reactions. While Friday, Monday, and Tuesday is gonna be art streams. And then Saturday and Wednesday is gonna be stream. It's gonna be offline. Basically, my day off from the streams.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. So this is the craziest video that I've seen in a long time. This elephant started charging after these people that were in a boat.
They got too close. That's a mother elephant. That was a mother elephant. That mother elephant was protecting her kids. Ooh. Oh no.
This guy was mopping the floors at a fire department when the alarm went off. A bee got inside her car and she started freaking out.
You're an idiot. What the fuck? Nah. They're very distinguished. They're very distinguished.
Go through there. Go through there. No.
Get out of the fucking truck. What's happening? Long. You didn't think to make sure to take. Oh my fucking god.
These workers in Russia were surprised when they found this while sorting through the trash. So why is this so
That owner threw away their cat.
mesmerizing to watch?
Hunt that motherfucker down and make sure they pay. Whoa.
This animal rehab place wears a mask so that this baby raven doesn't associate humans as a food source.
Aw. What the fuck?
They were releasing this rhino back into the wild after rescuing it, and it wasn't too happy.
Oh no. Fucked up the car.
They were trying to record
Oh,
themselves
no.
dancing when this happened.
Oh no, the dog took the phone. What the fuck? Sucked right out. Oh no.
For some reason, his egg is indestructible.
Yo, tell me why my egg do not want to break at all, bro. Look, it's cracked, but look.
That's not an egg.
I don't think cars are supposed to work like this.
Kleines Problem. Wenn ich jetzt hier. Passiert halt nichts. Aber wenn ich jetzt hier.
Imagine going for a
Yeah, the manufacturer fucked up.
walk and seeing this many cats on the street.
Food bowls. Oh no. Huh? Excuse me? That's fucking cool. And also black magic fuckery.
They
Oh
decided
no.
to drop this massive pumpkin from really high up.
Let's go!
A fried rice tossing machine seems like a really smart idea.
Oh no.
I have never seen a cat that looks like
Oh.
this.
When you can't decide if you want to be a cat girl or puppy girl, and you settle on this. Aw, you're so cute. You're so cute. Aw. Whack.
So Ireland put crossing signs down on the ground because everyone looks at their phones now.
That's genius. I finally witnessed the beginning of a traffic jam. Oh, you
This dog
asshole.
gave him a crazy side eye.
Aww. He
Can't
doesn't
tell who's
trust
more
you.
impressive here.
Grandpa making hoops. Oh. But funny.
She didn't realize
Baited
that she
him.
forgot to put it in park.
Oh shit.
So what do you think he's trying to say?
I bet USPS tried to deny it, and then owner submitted their ring camera footage to the police. The lady probably got charged with something, and the company got a bigger charge for trying to cover it up. What the fuck? What the fuck?
This guy found an iguana that wanted a resting spot.
Iguana.
Come on, baby.
Come on.
Papi, eso tiene que ser una señal, papi. Estamos en el...
These guys realized that they could pick up the
Aw.
signals in this radio antenna using a plant.
No fucking way.
For some weird reason, the snow is on fire.
That's not snow. That's probably
That is the
methane.
end of this video. I hope you
Or
enjoyed.
ethanol.
And I'll see you guys again.
Watch a Mario speedrun. Let's go. Okay. Chat. I gotta use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Anthony? Honestly, I didn't think to start the video. I'm back. Oh. No, I didn't want to record shit. Okay.
What a scam keyboard, bro. No.
What a scam keyboard. How about you key these nuts in your mouth? Sorry. Sorry. Let's see here. What time is it? I need to eat some dinner. Shit. Alright. Alright, chat. I'm gonna grab dinner real quick. Enjoy the video for a minute.
No way I got a two-framer. Oh my god, bro. You actually cannot be serious. My gosh, bro. Thank you, Oliver Bolivar, for the good luck. I think we're good. Yeah. Any tips? I'd say, join the, if you have a Discord, join the Mario Speedrunning Discord, so you can get, like, tips from others as well. But I'd recommend, like,
Minilands 503 tutorial, it's good. Cosmic Sub 5 tutorial is still, like, mostly, up to date. Money. Please, come on. There we go. Alright.
I'm back.
Freaking finger sweating so much, dude.
Mm.
Nice. That's it. Let's go.
Have some good dinner.
Perfect. G5 again. Wait. This is it. This is like a repeat of last run. What? Perfect. This is 454.4. Yes! 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 Yes!
Let's
he won, I think!
go!
He won! Let's go! Let's go! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh my god! Sorry.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Yes! Oh my god! Dude, there is no way! 2 records in a day! 2 records in a day! I'm him! If this isn't proof that I'm him, I don't know what is, dude! Ah, I can't read the shirt, bro! It's too hard! It's too hard!
Something else could be too hard.
Aura, bro! Aura! No, I can't rip it, bro!
No.
Ah, there we go! There we go! There we go! Oh my god, dude! Oh my... Sorry, bro. Come on, bro.
Nice man titties. I had to.
The Kalamazoo Uber rampage. On February 20th, 2016, Jason Dalton began his shift as an Uber driver in Kalamazoo, Michigan. The 45-year-old father of two had no criminal record. Nothing about him suggested what would unfold over the next 7 hours. Dalton's first passenger that evening described him as quiet but professional. The ride was uneventful. What the passenger didn't know was that Dalton had already begun experiencing what he would later describe as the Uber app taking over his mind. He claimed a devil figure appeared on his phone, giving him instructions he couldn't refuse. At 5:42 p.m., Dalton pulled into an apartment complex parking lot. He approached Tiana Carruthers, a 25-year-old woman.
Psychosis.
Shielding children nearby, and opened fire with a 9mm handgun. She was struck 4 times but survived by playing dead. The children scattered, unharmed. Dalton then did something that would shock investigators. He continued accepting Uber requests, picking up passengers between shootings. A young couple entered his car just 30 minutes after he shot Carruthers. They had no idea they were sitting inches from a killer, the weapon resting beneath his seat. At 10:08 p.m., Dalton pulled into a Cracker Barrel parking lot. Inside his car, he selected his next victims at random. Richard Smith, 53, and his 17-year-old son Tyler had just left the restaurant. Dalton approached their car and fired multiple rounds at close range. Both died instantly. Minutes later, in the same lot, he targeted Mary Lou Nye, 62, Mary Jo Nye, 60, Dorothy Brown, 74, and Barbara Hawthorne, 68. They were sitting in 2 separate cars. None had time to react. The bullets shattered windows and tore through their bodies. All 4 women died at the scene. Between shootings, Dalton appeared calm. One passenger who rode with him during the rampage reported he drove normally, making casual small talk about his dog. He had no idea that minutes earlier, Dalton's hands on the steering wheel had pulled a trigger multiple times, ending 6 lives. Samantha Josephson. On March 29th, 2019, Samantha Josephson stepped out of a bar in Columbia, South Carolina's popular 5 Points district. The 21-year-old University of South Carolina senior had been separated from her friends and called an Uber to get home safely. It was just after 2 a.m. Surveillance cameras captured her waiting on the sidewalk, periodically checking her phone. When a black Chevrolet Impala pulled up, Samantha approached it. The car wasn't her Uber, but in the darkness and confusion, she made a fatal mistake. She opened the door and climbed into the back seat. What Samantha didn't notice was that the vehicle had child safety locks engaged. Once the doors closed behind her, she was trapped inside with Nathaniel Rowland, a 24-year-old who had been circling the area looking for targets. As the car pulled away from the curb, security footage showed the vehicle making a sharp turn in the wrong direction from her apartment. Inside the car, Samantha quickly realized her mistake. Phone records showed she tried to call for help. The call never connected. Rowland had already activated the child locks. When she tried to escape, the doors wouldn't open. Her struggle inside the vehicle left traces of her blood throughout the car's interior and on the blade of a knife with a double-sided edge. Forensic evidence later revealed Samantha suffered 120 separate stab wounds. The wounds were concentrated on her head, neck, face, upper body, and back. She had defensive wounds on her hands, showing she fought desperately for her life as the attack continued for several minutes inside the confined space of the vehicle. 12 hours after she disappeared, turkey hunters found her body in a remote wooded area 65 miles from Columbia. She had been dumped among the trees, partially clothed. Investigators determined she had bled out alone in the darkness. 2 months earlier, Samantha had written in a letter, "Education is something no one can take away from you." She was just weeks away from graduating and had been accepted to law school at Drexel University. Pittsburgh Uber driver ambush. On February
The unfortunate irony in that statement. I am so sorry for her.
11th, 2022, Christy Spicuzza ended her regular evening shift as an Uber driver and prepared to head home to her family. The 38-year-old mother of 4 had been driving for the ride-sharing company to supplement her income. At 9:14 p.m., she accepted one final request that appeared on her screen. The ride request came from a dimly lit residential area on the outskirts of Pittsburgh. Dashcam footage from Spicuzza's car showed her arriving at the pickup location, where she waited briefly before a young man approached and entered the back seat. It was Calvin Crew, a 22-year-old who had created the account using someone else's information. The video shows Spicuzza making friendly conversation as she pulled away from the curb. "I'm just doing this until Tuesday," she told him, "until my tax return comes in." She had no way of knowing the passenger behind her had already slipped a gun out of his pocket. Approximately 3 minutes into the ride, the dashcam captured the moment everything changed. Crew leaned forward and pressed the gun to the back of Spicuzza's head. "Keep driving," he ordered. Her face, visible in the footage, transformed from casual friendliness to shock and terror. "I have a family," Spicuzza pleaded, her voice trembling. "I'm begging you." Crew remained silent, keeping the gun pressed against her skull as he directed her to drive toward a secluded area. At one point, Spicuzza reached back and felt the gun. "I have 4 kids," she said. The dashcam footage ended abruptly when Crew noticed it and removed it from the windshield. What happened next was pieced together by investigators from GPS data and forensic evidence. Crew forced Spicuzza to drive to the best known abandoned mine 𝙂𝙚. The 26-year-old former UFC fighter was known for taking him and his friends home, which were Uber for. To witnesses, 𝙂𝙚 and his friends became concerned about 𝙂𝙚's driving, which they perceived as erratic and dangerous. An argument erupted. 𝙂𝙚, sitting in the front passenger seat, confronted 𝙂𝙚 about his speed and handling of the vehicle. The verbal exchange escalated, with both men raising their voices. When 𝙂𝙚 refused to slow down, 𝙂𝙚 demanded he stop the car immediately. Uber pulled to the curb in the Avenida 𝙂𝙚 𝘖𝙚 area, a busy thoroughfare even at that late hour. 𝙂𝙚 and his friends exited the vehicle, the argument continuing on the roadside. Witnesses reported seeing 𝙂𝙚 bang his hand on the hood of the car while shouting at 𝙂𝙚. The fighter then turned to walk away with his friends. 𝙂𝙚 drove off, appearing to leave the scene. Security camera footage from a nearby business showed the Uber traveling about 100 meters down the road before making a sudden U-turn. The car accelerated rapidly, headlights gleaming against the dark pavement as it sped back toward the group. 𝙂𝙚's friends noticed the approaching vehicle first. They shouted warnings, but 𝙂𝙚 had his back turned. The Uber struck him from behind at high speed, the impact launching his body several meters through the air. The 185-pound fighter's body hit the pavement with devastating force, causing massive internal trauma. Bystanders rushed to help, but 𝙂𝙚's injuries were catastrophic. The impact had ruptured multiple organs and caused severe cranial trauma. He died on the scene, blood pooling beneath him on the pavement as his friends watched in horror, unable to help the man who had survived professional fights against some of the world's most dangerous opponents. Sophia Liu. On December 31st, 2013, what should have been a night of celebration turned into tragedy on the streets of San Francisco. 6-year-old Sophia was crossing Polk Street with her mother Huan Kuang and 5-year-old brother Anthony, heading home after a family dinner. They were in a marked crosswalk, following all the rules that children are taught will keep them safe. Behind the wheel of a Honda SUV was 𝙂𝙚, a driver who had been working with Uber for just 1 month. He was logged into the Uber app, waiting for his next fare. His attention was split between the road and his phone as he made a right turn onto Polk Street around 8 p.m. Witnesses later said Muzaffar failed to yield to the pedestrians who had the right of way. The SUV accelerated into the turn, the driver not seeing the family until it was too late. The impact was immediate. Sophia was struck first, the force of the collision throwing her small body several feet across the pavement. The initial trauma was catastrophic. Sophia suffered severe head injuries and multiple fractures throughout her body. She was still conscious as she lay on the cold pavement. Her mother, despite being seriously injured herself with a fractured skull, crawled toward her daughter. Juan later described hearing Sophia's labored breathing, seeing her child's eyes open but growing distant. Emergency responders arrived within minutes, but Sophia's injuries were too severe. Blood pooled beneath her as paramedics worked frantically to stabilize her. Her small chest rose and fell with increasing difficulty as her body fought against the trauma. Her mother watched helplessly, her own injuries preventing her from reaching her daughter. Sophia died at the scene, her last moments spent on cold pavement as New Year's Eve celebrations continued around them. Her death highlighted a critical gap in rideshare regulations. Uber initially denied responsibility, claiming Muzaffar wasn't providing services on their platform at the moment of impact. The company that connected drivers to passengers had failed to connect responsibility to safety.
This is the thing. Uber always denies responsibility. Even here's the thing. Here's the thing with employers. They have to. They're welcome. Hi. How are you? Here's the thing with employers. They have a legal obligation to document who is employed, and if they don't, they can face severe consequences, to say the least. And more than likely, that's why I suspect it's happening, because Uber is denying that he was on the job at the time. Probably what Uber is actively doing is basically trying to cover up evidence, pretty much. And the thing I was gonna be speculating or calling out Uber for, this is gonna be speculations. I'm not. Uber's probably will allegedly not documenting new employees or new drivers, or at least not documenting them properly, like background checks, especially the background checks actually. But what I'm most concerned about is that Uber is not listing them as an employee. They're paying them, yes, but probably some drivers are not getting their W-2s. Realizing what Uber's doing, probably if they were to do that, then they would probably immediately get caught within the first year. Because of complaints. When they probably have listed, they have W-2s evidence that they are employee. However, they're still probably getting paid for their rides, for their hours of work, their rides. But what I'm suspecting Uber is allegedly doing is that they are you know how employers have a legal obligation to document employee hours and have it stored somewhere, or else they're gonna have an audit. Uber has a legal obligation to do that, but probably Uber is not properly documenting employees' hours, despite paying them paying them properly is a stretch, actually. Despite paying them at all, they're probably not properly documenting employee hours, and probably because each incident that happens with Uber drivers, they're probably actively erasing employees' hours after they pay them. They're probably erasing their hours from the system and trying to cover up as much evidence possible, so they will not get into legal trouble. They're probably gonna get if that's allegedly correct in what they're doing. That's what they're doing. They're gonna probably get into 100 times more trouble than they initially would have gotten in trouble for. That's why that's why I'm speculating what they're allegedly doing. Oh, fuck. There we go. Ah, fuck. There we go. Let's see here. Iron Mouse. Let's see if this works.
Oh God, I'm already gonna cry. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Ah. I feel like I can't breathe. That is so kind. Thank you. Oh, crayfish.
Community charity. Is this a charity event? Oh my goodness. A charity event as a what the fuck is going on? It kind of freaks me the fuck out sometimes. Oh, so many people. And this was premiere as well. Oh my gosh, now I'm... Holy shit. What? Oh my goodness. Okay, so... Featuring Iron Mouse fans. Precious family. As much as I want to listen to this, YouTube's gonna probably copyright the shit out of me for being a small content creator. Also, this is the reason why I decided to go into coding, cybersecurity.
My first cybersecurity job was actually not what I thought it was gonna be. It was not what anyone told me cybersecurity was gonna be. And for short, if you want the longer explanation, there's a video on my channel. But yeah, posted on LinkedIn, MSP owner saw it, hired me on to work for his MSP. While I was working for his MSP, I was also doing a day job of a information technology teacher. So he kind of brought me on, didn't pay me for 6 months because I had to like learn the ropes or whatever. So I was working like 4 hours a night.
Didn't pay. Oh, that is... The IRS is gonna be up its ass.
On help desk, no pay. Yeah, we don't have it in budget, we'll talk about it, blah, blah, blah. Figuring EDRs seems talk, but if you're for a very small company, which I have always worked for very small companies, you wear a lot of hats and you just do a lot of things to actually pay more than my monthly salary that I get at my current job. Yeah, just did like a bunch of help desk with no pay. And then 6 months later, I got paid $25 an hour to do help desk, but also...
Never sees how they don't money for raises as soon as the rate of losing talent rises. If you're... Yeah. No, if that ever happens to me, and that first week paycheck is like, oh, we don't have money. You're like, okay, I'm reporting this to IRS. Good fucking luck. Literally, if they don't pay you, they have the legal obligation to pay you if they're not working directly for the government. If they're not working directly for the government, even they still have a legal obligation to pay you. Because the government shut down, you know that the federal employees are not being paid at the moment. But since this business is not working with the government, not directly. So they have even more of an obligation to pay their employees. Since they're not doing that, you gotta report to the IRS. Fuck their HR bullshit. Fuck their forced arbitration bullshit. Report to the IRS. Because the IRS don't give a motherfucking rat's ass about businesses' forced arbitration. They find out that they're not paying their employees, they're violating labor laws. If they're violating labor laws, there's gonna be a manhunt for the goddamn business owner. So probably that person, because this video's out, IRS is probably looking into it already, and the person's probably already on the run. Hey, small business owners, the IRS does not give a fucking rat's ass if you have forced arbitration or non-compete bullshit. If you don't pay your employees, the IRS is going to go after you. And if you're HR, if you train HR to get in the way of IRS, the IRS is going to go after your HR team. Don't fuck with the IRS. That is a fucking warning and a half. You want to fuck with the IRS? Go right fucking ahead. You're going to fucking find out real fucking quick. Go right ahead, small businesses. Test the IRS. See what they're going to do to you. Fucking jackass. You must be a real fucking jackass to think you can not pay your employees and expect to get away with it. You must be a real dumbass and a half if you think you can get away with that. Go ahead. Fuck with the IRS. See what they're gonna do to you. Here's the thing, small businesses. No amount of PR teams is gonna protect you from the IRS. If the IRS wants your ass, they're gonna get your ass. Even Nintendo understands that. If Nintendo doesn't dare go after the IRS, they don't dare fuck with the IRS, because they do. Their business in America is cut short day zero. Day fucking zero. You want to fuck with the IRS? Go fuck with the IRS. See what they're going to do to you. Go right ahead. I fucking dare you. Here's the thing. Anyone who's working for a small business, if you check if they're paying you, because if you notice that your paycheck didn't come in, ask them about it. If they say they're having budget issues, don't go to the HR team. Go to the IRS saying, "Hey, I'm working for this company. They're having budget issues and not paying me. Can you look into it to see what's going on?" They are gonna fucking look into it. Because if you report for violating labor laws, the IRS has to look into it. If the IRS finds out they are violating labor laws, they're gonna get their ass. And no amount of running, small business owners, no amount of running is gonna get you to escape IRS's grasp. Because once they find out, they already have your fucking information. They already know where you live. They already know where your family lives. Don't fuck with the IRS. You want to do that? I fucking dare you. Do it. I dare you.
For the love of your own self-respect, remember that digital footprint is very real.
You don't want to be held accountable for your sins when you were an angry fucking 16-year-old.
What the fuck? I didn't expect that to go there. What the fuck?
Desperate for some attention and a voice. Having some weird schizo takes. First of all, you're gonna cringe yourself in probably less than a year from now. If you look back at all of the bullshit you have written, said, or uploaded, or documented, or recorded, or edited, you're gonna look at it and fucking cringe. Now give it 5 extra years when your fucking employer finds it. The shit you've obsessed over, the shit you've tinfoil-hatted over, the shit you've been getting angry over.
Yeah.
Digital footprint is a very serious thing nowadays.
It is.
Do it. Do not. Any obsession, any videos you upload, any things you interact with that are edgy or risky. Digital footprint. Employer finds this, it's Jover. You might.
Here's the thing. I don't care. I don't care. Here's the thing. I don't care. Probably. Here's the thing, chat. Probably for the debut, for whenever I do a debut stream, I can probably do a rebrand and probably theme my streams more appropriately. Because it's probably gonna be due for a rebrand anyways. Here's the thing, for a rebrand, I'm not gonna change my display name, but I will change the actual username. I'm probably gonna change the actual username, but as for the display name, I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, for the display name, probably I'm gonna probably do like a kind of like a, I don't know. I know. It's probably gonna be close to like Cha-Cha Your V-Mom. Cause as I realized that I'm basically Chat's mom. Chat, I'm your mom. I'm all of your moms. So yes, probably the rebrand is gonna be something like like inspired by Cha-Cha Your V-Mom. Cha-Cha is one of my OGs. But yeah, the rebrand is gonna be interesting. And it's probably the rebrand's gonna probably help the channel grow.
Might lose out dream job opportunities.
And here's the thing, digital footprints is real. So that the digital footprint, because of digital footprints, that's why I mentioned that I work full time. Where do I work? I'm not fucking telling you. You probably know when I work based off of how I schedule my streams. However, I'm not mentioning shit where I'm working. I'm not mentioning shit ever. The most you're gonna get out of me is I had a tough day at work, or work exhausted me. Let's have a chill stream. That's the most you're gonna get out of me. You gotta say anything more? If you start asking any more, I say, hey, I understand you're curious, but I'm not answering that. If you try to push on, you're getting banned. Not necessarily banned, but you're gonna get muted for probably an hour or two. You're probably getting muted for the rest of the stream, and if you keep pressing on, and if you keep pressing on after that stream, you're probably gonna risk yourself getting banned. All right.
Whenever you finally grow out of that weird ass fucking edgelord, disgusting ass, cringe ass phase. You do not want the consequence of an edgy teenagerhood to fuck your actual real life responsibilities and possibilities.
Exactly.
Released some new AI features. At first glance, occasionally through these little meant many developer jobs, not completely replace them. Although AI generated code is becoming code for this.
Yeah, just start coding.
Bro, what year is it? 2021? You ready? Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
What year is it? 2021? Bitch, that's 4 years ago. That ain't fucking long. The fuck you mean? 2016 is fucking long. It's probably 9 years ago. 2016 is 9 years ago. I feel fucking old. Bitch, the fuck you mean? 2021 is old. Also, for anyone who wants me to collaborate with the bigger streamers, probably someday. I don't know who to stream with. That's future me's decision. However, probably what me and future me agree on, we are never collaborating with 𝙂𝙗𝙣. I'm an artist. Artists know what 𝙂𝙗𝙣 did to how artists know the extent of theft that 𝙂𝙗𝙣 did to two separate artists. Two separate 3D modelers, to be specific. We all expect an apology from her. To admit to her mistakes. To admit to what she's done. No, she didn't fucking do that. I get it's probably for legal reasons. But it's been well over 2 years since that happened. And she still hasn't admitted it. In fact, I hung out on 𝙂𝙗𝙣's stream for a couple of times. People tried to mention it. They got banned immediately. So yeah, 𝙂𝙗𝙣, if you want, 𝙂𝙗𝙣, you already shot your shot with collaborations with certain VTubers because of that.
Bro, that sounded like Yoshi. Come on. How about this one? You sound like a little yappy dog. Okay, well there you go. Okay, well then 2021 called. Just your turn. Wait, so like, are you? Down boy. Wait, so like, are you telling me this entire time you've been able to make a good voice? What? I don't mean bad. I don't mean you're bad. I mean like
Alright. Let's see here. Similar to SOC gotten like. Alright, let's watch these. We're probably gonna do about 2 hours of YouTube reactions.
Star Wars Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith.
Oh yeah, I forgot. These games came out first before the LEGO games. So you're going to experience the Star Wars in its truest form. It was actually these games here. If you want to experience the funny LEGO form, it'll be LEGO Star Wars.
God, such a great movie. I was actually in the theater. God, such a great movie. I was actually in the theaters when I saw this shit. And I will say with full confidence, this is the best Star Wars game ever made. But with all games that came out in this era, it was released before the movie? It confuses the hell out of me. How are there no spoilers? So today we'll be trying to figure out why this is the best Star Wars game. Oh, well, we got first similarity here. Wait a minute. Wait, they just inserted the actual scene. Ooh, nice landing. Oh my god. We're playing? Battle droid? We do not see these guys until later on. Difficulty. Oh shit. I woke up and chose violence. I mean, the dark side. Why were
the
you?
dark
They
side.
didn't really give us any context, which, I mean, hey, movie gave us a lot of that before flying in. Oh, I'm getting some Lego Star Wars vibes right now. Oh, fuck, bro, they didn't even let me have a chance.
Use the force to jump from here.
Why is he always yelling at me? Like, maybe just say it. Dude, chill. Yeah. I gotta practice that for the end of the movie, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
He made it seem like it was just straight up meds or weed. Space weed.
Let's get moving. The Chancellor's waiting.
Ah, we're here to save the Chancellor. Oh, we made it. Love how they always just casually walk in like this. Like it's not a trap. Like, did we not sense him coming?
You're finished, Dooku.
Yo, Palpatine, you just gonna watch this shit or what? Wait, is he gonna let me just attack? Bro, I put this shit on hard. Oh my god, dude, the way he dodged! Bro, you know what I'm just realizing? Anakin literally kills every single person in this room. It's kind of fucked up. Ooh! Oh, that hit was nice! Okay, Dooku a badass for this. Accurate. Very accurate, though, to the movie. Wait, he hits the thing? And then the... Yo, that's scene for scene! Nice.
Shit.
Blockage. Fuck with that. No! Oh! No! Dude, the way my body hit the body. Sorry.
The body hit the floor. Your body hit the floor. I had to chant.
I don't want to see your anus.
I don't want to. I don't want to see your anus. Honestly, I should be making those jokes here.
The way he limboed under my leg. Fuck. Let me out of this. No corner, no! I got gangbanged by Fleshy and Metalcock. And it's gonna start all the way. No checkpoints. It ends with you choking on my fucking saber hilt. That sounded weird.
Hey, yo.
He's dead. Come on. Throw it. Yes. Come on. This is my move. Oh, he did the fucking spin move. Perfect. Yo. Wait. They kept out the do it part where he decapitates him pretty much. Yeah, we need to get that choke up, baby. Yeah. Oh my god. What? Wait, hold on.
Lego Stars had a do it part. Why not this game?
Was Obi-Wan's ass in Palpatine's face? Whoa, what the fuck? Wait, Obi-Wan regained consciousness? I don't think that's accurate. Oh my god. In-game comedy. Bro, is this room filled with bombs?
A bomb factory.
Okay, let's get into this game.
Bomb factory.
It definitely wasn't in the movie, though. They just got us doing extra chores in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we get captured by... Ah, I remember now.
Not this time. And this time you won't escape.
Yeah, they should have just handcuffed the droid. We can battle in here? Whoa, wait a minute. We got Grievous with his robe off. Can we fight this fucker? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this scene was super quick. And then, yeah, Grievous gets sucked out of the window, right? Oh, it doesn't happen yet. Bro, they really got us fighting on the cracked glass. Bro, we're human. Oh, no, it's getting bigger. When that crack get bigger. Okay, yep, this is what happens, actually. The grand escape. Holy fuck. Oh, wait, yeah, that's right, he's a droid. What
a droid.
Badass. Damn, I was really hoping they gave us like a Grievous fight before he escaped. No! Oh! Space mission.
Oh boy. Last famous words. Last famous words.
Space mission. No, they cut out the crash land scene. Oh my god, I love this planet. This is where we get that, like, giant riding iguana thing. It makes that noise. Am I doing it right? Damn, they're hopping straight into this. The nightmares Anakin was having. And what about talking to Padme? Is there any weight behind that relationship? Oh, and even the council meeting with Samuel and Yoda. Looks like they're really just focusing on the Grievous storyline right now. Oh, the scene! Say it!
Hello there.
Oh! Oh, this is sick. You get to actually play the movie scene. So I wonder, they made this game as just a teaser, huh? To like the film. It's so crazy because I remember, like, dude, the advertisement back in the day was insane. They had fucking Slurpee cups with characters' faces on them. They had fucking cereal. Whoa! Oh, they came in hot.
Yeah.
They came in before I fought Grievous, which is weird. Oh, little teaser scenes. Bro, they didn't even give Obi-Wan any sort of screen time in this game. No personality. Oh shit, they recreated this though. Oh, dude, the way he shows off in the movie with the sabers are way cooler. Wait, where are your 4 arms though?
Not bad for a droid.
Damn, Obi-Wan out here being all prejudiced and shit. I thought Grievous was a droid too, but just the fact that this fight has already lasted longer than the Grievous fights. Because I'm pretty sure the chase scene was after him fighting. Oh! Yo! Wait, what? Yep, the fight should have been longer in the movie. Because this is insane.
Clever droid.
He's not a droid. He literally just said he wasn't. Whoa, the black motherfucker's cheating. Saber throw. No, it didn't release.
Oh no.
Fuck.
I'm going to start beating you now. Watch out, watch out, watch out.
Oh, what the Yo, my chiropractor go crazy. Okay, no, he's doing way too much now.
Yo,
The one lonely ship decides to crash right on us. Uh-oh. What the fuck is he doing?
Very tricky. Needed to a droid to cheat.
Dude, bro, Obi-Wan needs to stop with this droid injustice really pissing me off for some reason. Oh no. I gotta restart the whole— You're joking, you're joking, you're joking. Dude, he just really wants these lightsabers so bad. It's like he's—
I recognize that the older games here really had the lack of save points. So if you mess up once, you have to start the entire level over again. It's kind of like a soft Kaizo challenge kind of thing.
collecting them like dildos. Yes! Perfect. Oh shit. God. Oh, wait, that was never— Wait, they gave him a whole new way to escape now. And they left Obi-Wan to die. Wait, I won the battle, I thought. Yeah, see, I'm one of the main characters. We don't die out here. Do it. Oh, he did the thing. How does anyone win against? Actually, Obi-Wan sold this guy in like 3 minutes. You got a 5th arm? Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Fuck. Come on. Nope. Attack. Oh, dude, the dodge was sick. You did. No, no. Dude, the helves, man. The helves. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out here. No. Oh, it was so close. It's gonna make me do the whole fucking shit. Oh, it's gonna make me do the whole— I know exactly what to do. Oh, no, I don't. I can't force fucking— Come on, he's so dead. He's so dead.
Oh no.
That kick is so powerful. What kind of boost does Obi-Wan have? Come on, this has to be it. Right here. Right. Into the— Yes! Finally! It's not how he died in the— This is new. I mean, kind of, sort of accurate, but there should be an order happening because in the meantime, Anakin should be talking to Sidious. Yep. Oh yeah.
I am going to end this once and for all.
There's a lot of in-betweens here that the gamers have no idea about. No. See, now he's supposed to lose a hand at that moment.
Letting you kill him is against our Jedi beliefs. I won't allow it.
Oh, okay, a little context.
Come to your senses.
No, Frozone. Okay, whoa, yo. Okay, now none of this happened. Yo, fight after fight.
Come here.
No thanks.
Hey, yo. Lol.
What? What do you mean? Look at your fucking elf compared to mine. Oh, it's just like we're even. Never mind. Well, you see your hairline compared to mine? I'm not bald. Shut your face! Oh my god! Yo, what? I want to do that.
Oh, whoa.
And he's doing. He's
Oh, shit.
Oh, what do I press? What do I press? Wait, I don't.
You pressed on these nuts. I had to chat. Oh, no crack. There we go.
I don't know they didn't tell me what the fuck to press. You have been tainted by the dark side. Taint. Great word. Holy shit. Oh, clean move. Survival tactic. I need health. Like, bad. Fuck. There we go. Oh, you're dead. Sorry, Mace. You might have won if you only had a little speck of hair.
You're slowing down.
Come on, yes.
It's over.
Character design. Bro, even his is terrible. Oh, shit. Yeah, the final blow time.
Ooh.
What? That's not how it happened. Damn, they didn't even reveal his face close up. Or even say the thing. Rise. Oh, but I got the robe on. We Sith like. Do we get the youngling scene, or?
Do what must be done, Lord Vader.
Oh, we're going to the library. Gotta pick up the book. First-hand knowledge of becoming evil.
That is not within the Chancellor's power.
Okay, Granny. Oh, whoa! Dude, that's fucked. Who gave her a lightsaber? Who the fuck are these people? Oh, I got lightning now. Wait, hold on. That bitch. Welcome to the final lesson, boys. Look for them kids. Fuck them kids.
You shouldn't have come.
What the hell?
Sarah.
How?
Sindralik's greatest pupil has come to greet me.
You're the worst Jedi I've ever seen.
You're literally the worst. I got those first hits in, but she's got 2 sabers, which is, bro, they should have me fighting Ahsoka. I haven't watched the show, so I don't even know if she's still here. She was banished, right? Something like that. Dude, she is not doing well. One more hit. Lightning. Lightning. No, wrong way. Anakin. There we go. I saw your insides. Wait, you're dead.
Hey, yo.
Dude, this shit is just goofy. And now we gotta fight the elf. Where the fuck was this guy?
Fight the elf.
How would you know that? That's weird. Oh, wait, no. He's doing crazy. Bro, hit the reverse flash on me.
Lol.
Oh, okay, that move was clean. Why would he charge me like that? Not so much of a powerful elf, are you? Oh, he's gonna say it.
Execute Order 66.
Oh!
You're too late to help me here, troopers. Head up to the next platform.
I'm sorry, sir. We are no longer required to follow your orders.
This is pretty accurate. Okay, minus them shooting at him with the ship. He was on the lizard when he got shot. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, Obi-Wan didn't even fight any of the troopers at all. He just ran away. Ah, we're here. On Mustafa. Wait, is this a scene from the game or the movie? If this is the game, it looks really fucking good.
I have a message from Darth Sidious.
What message?
Oh, this is accurate. Oh, this is... Jesus Christ. Okay, I don't remember, like, Anakin killing these guys. He was just killing all the politician dudes. Oh, this is the scene. Oh, some added touches.
Oof.
Oh, they got away. Yeah, rip that door down. Let's see these cowards hiding behind it. Oh, the scene. They let us play the scene. Can I please get these guys? Stop running. There we go. Pussy. Ring around the goddamn dude. Fuck this dude. Oh my god. Get tricked, bitch.
Lol.
Stop! You won't kill me. It's not allowed for a Jedi Knight.
There's much you fail to understand.
Yeah, they got the dude. Bro, I want to see in-game Yoda. Yes! Can we play as Yoda? Oh no, they won't let me. Oh, well, I mean, look at him. What a cute guy, dude. Just running around on the floor. None of this was in the movie at all.
I must know the truth.
Oh no.
It can't be.
Wait, I don't remember this scene at all.
Watch anymore.
Destroy the Sith. We must.
Okay, I remember that line, but him watching the recording? Thought he was watching the security footage of Anakin taking out the younglings. Oh, I see. So they pretty much got rid of the reason why he turned to the dark side. I mean, it was mainly because of Padme. Come on, like, and the fear of losing her.
Don't make me kill you. I will do what
Oh, it's happening. Wait, oh, I don't get to play as Anakin. Bro, he's stronger. Okay, now I gotta be on my toes for this one. There's gonna be a lot of yelling in this. Holy fuck. What is this, WrestleMania?
Whoa.
Oh, wait,
Maybe it's WrestleMania.
Uh-oh.
Anakin, please come back to the light. Face up to what you've done. I can help you. You only want to help yourself. You know that's not true.
Bro, the execution of these voice lines. Pretty accurate, though. They fight throughout this entire planet. And especially in here. Oh, this room scene. Wait, what? I kicked. Oh my god, yes. And it breaks all the stuff in the map. Wait, you don't just walk away. Wait, does he? I don't think he does. The fight's pretty intense. Just walk away. Wait, does he? I don't think he does. The fight's pretty intense.
How could you turn your back on all that you are? You've become a puppet of the Sith.
Wait, say the other line. Oh, his health is insane. Flashy moves just to get kicked in the fucking throat.
I only wanted what was best for you, Anakin. I wasn't prepared to train someone like you.
Whoa. Nah, I forgot to heal. No! Okay, no, see, he doesn't zap. He doesn't learn any lightning until later. Or, I don't think does Anakin ever use lightning? Because if he does, I'd be shocked. Literally.
I'm just up here to kill myself.
Anakin Skywalker is dead.
Okay, now they're just shouting him out. Like, dude, this is fucking insane, dude. I never thought I'd actually be able to play the scene. Where's us riding the lava, though? Does that happen? Oh, the bridge scene.
What a fucking nick.
Yes!
Long.
Oh, dude, this was so epic watching this. Yeah, the music. Oh, the running scene. So accurate.
Go.
Yes! Oh, dude, this is damn near spot on.
Ooh.
Okay, that was traumatic for no reason. Well, wait, they had their own platforms, right? Oh, his health. Yes! Come on! Come on! Yes!
Ooh.
Oh, no.
It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. You underestimate the power of the dark side. Don't try it.
And
No.
he tries it.
Oof.
That's so dumb. Wait, there was a whole, like, speech, though. There's like, you were a brother to me! You were supposed to destroy them! You know, that part? Whoa, whoa, they skipped the whole, I hate you! Okay, yeah, I see now. This is good for retention time. It goes straight into Vader. Yes, there's more.
It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. You underestimate the power of
Oh,
the dark
God.
side.
Oh.
And he still tries it. And sticks to oh! This is what happens when you level up all of Anakin's force jump powers. Oh, wait, there's more? Ah, Sidious. I've done your bidding, master.
Ooh.
Yeah, thanks, no problem.
The galaxy is ours now. Your new weapon, Darth Vader.
Dude, the way he took it is so rude.
Woofers.
Oh. Yo! What the Deserved.
No, the galaxy belongs to me.
Honestly, I agree with this one. This ending. Sidious was ugly. But hey, if you guys want more deleted scenes or alternate endings, click here on the screen to see me add mods into Star Wars.
Oh no. Alright. Ooh. Alright. Watch this.
Looking
back at it, 𝙂𝙤𝙤 was absolutely right about what he said about Lunchly. In case you don't know, Lunchly was released by MrBeast, KSI, and Logan Paul as a healthier alternative to Lunchables.
That's just bullshit.
versus Lunchables.
With Lunchly, you get double the amount of liquid.
Prime has no sugar added, more electrolytes, and more B vitamins.
Crunch Bar.
Electrolytes are actually supposed to be good.
Feastables Crunch Bar. Our pizza uses real cheese. Theirs, as it says on their box, is mozzarella pasteurized prepared cheese product. They can't even call it real cheese. We're also 30 less calories, 3 less grams of fat, and 8 less grams of sugar.
If you ever see Logan Paul involved with anything, you just know it's very scummy because
Yeah.
Logan Paul is just a scummy person. He's recorded dead bodies for views. He's also done the CryptoZoo scam, which he took millions of dollars from his audience. But a single tweet from 𝙂𝙤𝙤 made each and every one of them completely lose their minds. What happened to YouTubers, man? I can't not say anything anymore. This is selling stuff for the sake of making money. Simple. How does this benefit their fans? This is selling crap to kids who don't know better than to trust people who are selling it to them. Do better. He was straight up on point when he said that back then, and
Yeah.
he's even more on point now.
It
Lunchly
is.
wasn't made to be a healthy alternative to Lunchables. It was just to make money using all three of their brands. The response from the three idiots, MrBeast, KSI, and Logan Paul, was just embarrassing.
This is what he had to say. What happened to YouTubers, man? I can't not say anything anymore. This is selling stuff for the sake of making money. Simple.
I would start beef with 𝙂𝙤𝙤 for a month, even though 𝙂𝙤𝙤 never responded at all. The one tweet he made, that was it. But it forced all three of them to release a statement saying, 𝙂𝙤𝙤, you're just mad that we're releasing product and you're not. It's just pathetic. The funniest and craziest one is from Logan Paul, where he says they created a better version of Lunchables, even though that's not really something to be proud of. I'll tell you what happened to YouTubers. We spent our lives creating content and building our brands. Now we want to build businesses. You don't say anything when Lunchable faces bans for allegedly.
Here's the thing. Point of content creator is not to build a business. It is to build a community. Purpose of community is to support each other. That's not supporting each other. That's just exploiting your audience for money.
Containing lead, but when we create a better version you're upset, then don't eat it. I'm not gonna lie, saying Lunchly is better.
I'm not gonna eat Lunchly. That shit has more chemicals than Chernobyl. And Chernobyl has radiation.
Better than Lunchables is like saying trash is better than garbage. You pretty much haven't said anything. And the biggest problem regarding Lunchly is still coming up. Lunchly's biggest problem they would face around this time was with mold.
To Lunchables, and I opened the first package, which was supposed to take this ton.
Moldy cheese. Mind you, this is still happening while the three idiots are trying to beef with 𝙂𝙤𝙤. Just a PR nightmare.
Break to share.
YouTube community and really the entire internet against you
Yeah.
isn't bad enough. Having actual mold in your product is way worse. The people who might actually be your customers, the people who are actually like buying your product are gonna know about this, and guess what? No one is gonna wanna buy a moldy product. After the drama settled down a little bit, Logan Paul, MrBeast, or KSI haven't really promoted Lunchly at all. They kinda just forgotten about it, which really does prove 𝙂𝙤𝙤's point of releasing a product just to release it and make some money off of it. Lunchly now is basically forgotten. The three people who were really supporting it, MrBeast, KSI, and Logan Paul, haven't mentioned or talked about Lunchly ever since the incident, which is sad because they were marketing it like it was a very healthy thing, which, let's be honest, we all know the answer. It's not.
Yeah,
They
it's
just
not.
used the popularity these three had to promote a product and hopefully it sold. 𝙂𝙤𝙤 was right when he made that tweet, and he's even more right now because this is just a money grab.
Exactly. I was like, just what the fuck? Anywho, see here. This is. Ooh. Ooh, let's see what's going on here. Yeah, hydrate. Uh. Oh, fuck. Alright.
Okay, so imagine this, but without all of that. Mario and Sonic have been celebrating The International Olympic Committee and Sega just revealed a new multi-year licensing deal for merch and branding. You're looking at the 5 Rings campaign, which cleverly mixes the colorful logo of the Olympics with Sonic characters. This design features our hero snowboarding and leaving a fast-paced trail behind. Here, Sonic and friends correspond to one of the ring colors as they live the Olympic dream. Meanwhile, a minimalistic Sonic goes for the gold. According to Sega president Shuji Utsumi, this collaboration highlights the IOC's commitment to showcasing excellence, unity, and perseverance on the global stage, values that Sonic embodies through speed, determination, and resilience. It brings together uniquely crafted designs that combine the iconic Olympic rings and Sonic, and we are thrilled to share this exciting initiative with fans worldwide.
How is this ditching Mario?
Cool, but what's the main objective here? Why team up with Sonic of all things? Well, there's already the established partnership from the game series with Mario, so it's not completely out of nowhere. This is meant to keep younger generations interested in the Olympics who otherwise wouldn't care. Maybe they're not a big fan of the sports, but they are a fan of Sonic, so that's all that matters. And who knows? This deal could lead to another video game in the far future. Time will tell. But for now, what do you think about Sonic promoting the Olympics without the plumber by his side? Is this an effective partnership? Let's talk in the comments.
Honestly, I can tell it's purely for that partnership is just purely for marketing and profit. So, not interested.
The Wedding Party Massacre Incident. On April 15th, 1999, the Mahmoud and Rahman families prepared to celebrate the wedding of their children in rural Brahmanbaria district, Bangladesh. The ceremony would take place in the...
Why call it massacre if it's purely from lightning? Are they gonna take lightning to court?
bride's family compound, following traditional Bengali Muslim customs.
Don't mean to disrespect the dead. It's just... Why call it a massacre? Wedding party massacre incident. Just say wedding party lightning strike incident. Or lightning strike electrocution incident. Massacre means someone is involved in it. Says the lightning.
Nearly 200 guests were expected to attend the outdoor celebration. Rashida Rahman, 19, had been engaged to Karim Mahmoud, 23, for 8 months. Both families had spent weeks preparing for the elaborate 3-day celebration. The main ceremony was scheduled for Friday afternoon in a large canvas tent, erected in the courtyard of the Rahman family home. The wedding tent measured 40 feet by 60 feet and accommodated 150 guests seated on traditional floor mats. Metal poles supported the canvas roof at 8-foot intervals, with additional guy wires anchored to metal metal stakes driven into the ground. String lights powered by a small generator provided illumination inside the tent. Wedding coordinator 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚 had arranged similar celebrations throughout the region for 15 years. He knew that April weather could be unpredictable, but outdoor weddings were standard practice. The tent provided adequate protection from light rain, while maintaining the traditional open-air atmosphere families preferred. At 2:00 p.m., guests began arriving for the main ceremony. Women wore brightly colored saris and gold jewelry, while men dressed in traditional white kurta pajamas. Children ran between the adults, excited by the festivities and elaborate.
Did you not do your own research and to name the outfits correctly? They're not fucking pajamas. Those are that's traditional Indian marriage attire. I'm fucking sorry if I'm being an ass about this. You want to say you respect other cultures? At least do the 5 seconds of research. Say, okay, what is this Indian? What do the bride and grooms wear in India for a wedding? They'll tell you. They will tell you. Fuck yeah.
Elaborate decorations hanging from the metal tent framework. The bride's preparation ceremony began at 2:30 p.m. inside the tent. 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚 sat in the center surrounded by female relatives who applied henna patterns to her hands and feet. The groom's party had not yet arrived, following the custom of separate preparations before the joint ceremony. By 3:15 p.m., dark clouds appeared on the horizon. Elderly guests noted the changing weather and discussed whether the ceremony should be moved indoors. However, the bride's family home could at 3 the groom's party as they entered the compound. The formal wedding ceremony began immediately, with the bride and groom began falling, pattering against the gusts increased to term. The tension on the metal framework increased. Some guests moved closer to the center of the tent, away from the sides where rain was beginning to seep through. Lightning flashes appeared in the distance at 4:20 p.m. Thunder followed 30 seconds later, indicating the storm was approximately 6 miles away. The imam continued the ceremony, wanting to complete the essential religious portions before conditions worsened. At 4:27 p.m., a lightning bolt struck the tent's highest metal pole.
No.
The electrical current traveled instantly through the interconnected metal framework, creating multiple pathways to ground through the guy wire system. Every metal component became electrically charged simultaneously. The bride and groom, seated directly beneath the struck pole, received the highest voltage exposure. Electrical current passed through their bodies and into the ground through the wet floor mats. Guests within 15 feet of any metal tent component were caught in the electrical field. 17 people collapsed immediately as the current reached them. The wedding party, seated closest to the decorative metal framework, bore the highest casualty rate. Children playing near the tent edges were also struck as the electrical field spread outward through the wet ground. The lightning strike lasted only microseconds, but the damage was complete. Cardiac arrest occurred instantly in all 17 victims. Their clothing showed burn marks where the electrical current had entered and exited their bodies. The metal tent framework glowed briefly before the generator failed and plunged the scene into darkness. Surviving guests who had been standing away from metal components rushed to help the victims. However, none of the 17 people showed any signs of life. The electrical shock had been too powerful for their hearts to withstand. The bride, groom, and 15 family members were dead. Boy Scout Deadly Circle incident. On July 23, 1997, Troop
Jesus
417 from Salt Lake City began their annual summer camping trip in the 𝙂𝙚 Mountains of Utah. The group consisted of 15 Boy Scouts aged 12 to 17 and 3 adult leaders. They had planned a 4-day backpacking expedition through wilderness areas at elevations above 9,000 feet. Scoutmaster David Thompson, 41, led the group. He had 15 years of experience with the troop and held wilderness first aid certification. Assistant Scoutmaster Mark Stevens, 38, was an experienced mountaineer who had climbed peaks throughout the western United States. The third adult leader was Jim Patterson, 29, a former Eagle Scout, making his first trip as an assistant leader. On their second day, the group hiked 8 miles through alpine meadows toward their planned campsite near Mirror Lake. The weather started clear and warm, with temperatures reaching 75 degrees by noon. Weather forecasts had predicted possible afternoon thunderstorms, but conditions looked favorable when they began hiking.
Here's the thing with planning outdoor activities. If there is a possible weather warning, a possible rain, if the weather for the day says there's possible rain later in the day or whatnot, cancel all outdoor activities and strictly do indoor stuff. I don't fucking understand. I don't fucking understand. I get your experience, yes. But if the weather forecast says there's possible rain later in the day, do not take the goddamn risk.
At 7 a.m. By 2:30 p.m., they reached a high ridge at 10,200 feet elevation. The planned campsite was still 2 miles away, but the view was spectacular. Scouts took photographs and rested while eating lunch from their packs. The nearest tree line was 300 feet below them, leaving the group completely exposed on the rocky summit. At 3:15 p.m., towering cumulus clouds appeared to the west, building rapidly in the afternoon heat. Scoutmaster Thompson checked his weather radio and heard a thunderstorm warning for the region. The nearest substantial shelter was back down the trail they had just climbed. Thompson made the decision to continue toward their planned campsite, hoping to reach tree cover before any storms arrived. The group packed quickly and resumed hiking along the exposed.
Here's the thing: when in the thunderstorm warning, stay away from any trees, because if there lightning strikes a tree and you're near it, you're done. You're just done. Instantly.
Ridge trail. The clouds darkened and moved faster than expected. At 3:45 p.m., the first thunder echoed across the peaks. The storm was still several miles away, but Thompson could see lightning flashes in the distance. He called for the group to take shelter immediately behind a cluster of large boulders 50 yards from the trail. As the first raindrops began falling, the 5 most experienced members of the group huddled together behind the largest boulder. Thompson positioned himself between the 4 Eagle Scout candidates, and they instinctively joined hands to stay together in what they thought was a protective circle. Patterson and Stevens gathered the remaining scouts behind other rocks 20 yards away. The younger boys crouched low and covered their heads with their backpacks as the rain intensified. Lightning flashes became more frequent, followed by thunder that echoed off the surrounding peaks. At 4:02 p.m., a lightning bolt struck the ground directly in front of the 5-person circle. The electrical current, seeking the path of least resistance, traveled through their joined hands and bodies in a complete circuit. Tommy, Brad, Kevin, Danny, and Scoutmaster Thompson convulsed simultaneously as 50,000 amperes of electrical current passed through them. The other scouts and leaders, positioned separately, watched in horror as their friends collapsed. The lightning strike lasted only 200 microseconds, but it was enough to stop 5 hearts instantly. The electrical burns on their palms showed exactly where they had been holding hands when the current passed through them. Stevens and Patterson immediately began CPR on all 5 victims, but there were no vital signs. The electrical shock had caused massive cardiac arrest in each of them. Their bodies were still warm, but their hearts had stopped beating the moment the lightning struck their circle. The DRC Soccer Field Massacre Incident. On October 25th, 1998, 2 rival soccer teams...
Why are we calling lightning strikes massacre incidents? Or massacres in general? That pisses me the fuck off. Just say DRC Soccer Field Lightning Incident. Not fucking massacre. Are you fucking dumbass? Okay, again, you're not really an actual dumbass, but it kind of feels like it kind of feels like you did not think naming it this through.
Prepared for their weekly match in Kasongo, Democratic Republic of Congo. The visiting team, 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚, arrived early that morning to warm up on the muddy field. The home team, Basanga, had a strong local following and expected an easy victory. Nearly 200 spectators packed the makeshift stadium, sitting on wooden benches and standing along the sidelines. The field was regulation sized but poorly maintained. Metal goalposts stood at each end, their paint chipped and rust showing through. Recent rains had left the grass waterlogged and the soil saturated. Players wore standard cleats with metal studs that dug deep into the wet earth with each step. By 3 p.m., dark clouds began gathering on the horizon. The referee noticed the changing weather, but decided to continue the match. Both teams were already warmed up, and the crowd was eager for the game to begin. The first half proceeded normally, despite occasional rumbles of distant thunder. At halftime, the score was tied 1-1. Players retreated to their respective sides of the field, drinking water and receiving instructions from their coaches. The storm clouds moved closer, but the rain held off. Spectators pointed at the darkening sky and debated whether the match would be completed. The second half began at 4:15 p.m. Players moved more cautiously on the slippery field, but their competitive spirit remained high. The wet grass made ball control difficult, leading to more physical play near the goals. Both teams pressed for the winning score. At 4:47 p.m., the first drops of rain began falling. The referee checked his watch and signaled that play would continue. Players welcomed the cooling moisture after running in the humid afternoon heat. Their jerseys became soaked, and their metal-studded boots sank deeper into the muddy surface. Thunder grew louder and more frequent. Some spectators
Oh,
moved
no.
under small shelters, but most remained in their seats. The home team, 𝙂𝙚, maintained possession and pushed toward the visiting team's goal. 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚's defenders clustered around their metal goalpost, trying to prevent a score. At 4:52 p.m., a massive lightning bolt struck the metal goalpost where the visiting team was defending. The electrical current traveled instantly through the wet metal frame and into the saturated ground. All 11 players from 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚 collapsed simultaneously, their bodies convulsing as 30 million volts coursed through them. The bolt lasted only milliseconds, but the damage was immediate and complete. The electrical current followed the path of least resistance through their wet clothing and metal cleats into the ground. Their hearts stopped beating instantly from the massive electrical shock. The home team players, positioned 40 yards away near the opposite goal, remained completely unharmed. Spectators screamed and ran toward the collapsed players, but there was nothing they could do. Smoke rose from the metal goalpost where the paint had been vaporized. Emergency responders arrived within 20 minutes, but all 11 visiting team members were already dead. The electrical burns on their bodies showed the path the lightning had taken through their wet jerseys and into the ground. Medical examination confirmed that each player had died from cardiac arrest caused by electrical shock, the 469 reindeer carnage incident. On August 26, 2016, park rangers at Hardanger
I guess Grandma got revenge on those reindeer.
National Park in Norway began their morning patrol across the vast mountain plateau. The area covered 3,422 square kilometers of high-altitude terrain, home to Europe's largest...
That's an audio change when he said 3,422. He probably got the actual number wrong and went back and edited it, which mad respect. But also, you're really inconsiderate about other cultures. And you use the word massacre very loosely, which pisses me the fuck off.
Largest wild reindeer population. During late summer, approximately 2,000 reindeer roamed the plateau in scattered herds. The morning weather report indicated unstable conditions with possible thunderstorms developing by afternoon. Temperatures hovered around 50 degrees Fahrenheit, with high humidity from recent rainfall. The plateau's elevation of 4,000 feet made it particularly susceptible to sudden weather changes. Ranger 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚 had worked in Hardangervidda for 12 years and knew the reindeer migration patterns well. During storm season, the animals typically sought shelter in lower valleys or clustered together on exposed ridges. Their thick coats provided insulation but made them vulnerable to electrical conduction when wet. At 11:30 a.m., meteorological stations recorded rapidly building cumulonimbus clouds approaching from the southwest. Wind speeds increased to 35 miles per hour, carrying moisture from the North Sea inland. The atmospheric conditions were ideal for severe thunderstorm development. A large reindeer herd, numbering approximately 500 animals, grazed on a flat section of the plateau near Krakya Lake. The herd consisted primarily of adult females with their calves, following traditional migration routes their ancestors had used for centuries. As the weather deteriorated, they began exhibiting typical storm behavior. The first raindrops began falling at 1:15 p.m. The reindeer, sensing the approaching storm, instinctively gathered closer together. This behavior, evolved over thousands of years, normally provided protection from predators and wind. However, it would prove fatal during electrical storms. By 2 p.m., the animals had formed a dense cluster covering roughly 100 square meters. Adult reindeer surrounded the younger calves, creating multiple layers of bodies pressed together. Their wet fur increased electrical conductivity and their hooves made direct contact with the saturated ground. Lightning activity intensified across the plateau. The flat terrain offered no natural lightning rods, making the clustered reindeer the highest point in the immediate area. Their antlers, composed of bone and keratin, created multiple potential strike points, extending several feet above their bodies. At 2:23 p.m., a massive lightning bolt struck the center of the herd. The electrical discharge, measuring approximately 300 million volts, hit multiple reindeer simultaneously. The wet ground conducted the current outward in expanding circles, creating what meteorologists call a ground current effect. The initial strike killed 127 reindeer instantly through direct electrical contact. The ground current then spread outward through the wet soil and vegetation, electrocuting animals within a 50-meter radius. Each subsequent lightning strike in the same area added to the casualty count. The electrical current followed the path of least resistance through the reindeer's bodies, entering through their heads and antlers, force and exiting through their hooves into the ground. Their nervous systems were overwhelmed instantly, causing immediate cardiac arrest and respiratory failure. When the storm passed at 3:45 p.m., 323 reindeer lay dead across the plateau. Their bodies formed a rough circle pattern with the highest concentration at the center where the initial strike occurred. Steam rose from their fur as the electrical burns continued to smolder. Rangers discovered the scene the following morning during routine patrol. The scope of the carnage was immediately apparent, but the full extent took days to document. Additional reindeer were found over the following week as search teams expanded their perimeter, bringing the final death toll to 469 animals. The 1 in a million direct hit incident. On July 13th, 2019, Robert Mitchell arrived at Meadowbrook Golf Club in Richmond, Virginia, for his regular Saturday morning round. Mitchell, 47, was a certified public accountant who had been playing golf for 22 years. He maintained a 12 handicap and played the same course every weekend, rain or shine. The day started with clear skies and temperatures in the mid-70s. Mitchell had checked the weather forecast before leaving home and noted a 30% chance of afternoon thunderstorms. His tee time was scheduled for 8 a.m., giving him plenty of time to complete 18 holes before any weather arrived. Mitchell played alone, as was his custom on Saturday mornings. He preferred the quiet pace and could finish his round in under 4 hours without waiting for other groups. The course superintendent had recently installed new metal flag sticks with improved visibility markers, replacing the old fiberglass pin. By 10:30 a.m., Mitchell had
Which is probably a fatal mistake. Very fatal mistake. You can have metal flags if it's an indoor mini golf kind of thing, indoor golfing kind of thing. But you're supposed to have fiberglass. You're not supposed to have any metal stuff if you're doing outdoor activities. Maybe most of the metal things probably like shelter or whatnot, but like even then.
Completed the front 9 holes with a score of 42. He stopped 50 miles to the west. Mitchell through the more challenging part of the course. Hole 14 was a 165-yard par 3 over a small pond, with the green elevated 20 feet above the tee box. Large oak trees surrounded the green, providing natural windbreaks, but also creating potential lightning hazards. At 11:45 a.m., Mitchell reached the 16th tee. The hole played 420 yards straight, uphill with no trees for the first 300 tee box, dark 15 miles per further yards from the pin. He selected a 6-iron for his approach shot and began walking toward his ball. The first thunder rumbled rain indicated the mid is perfectly vertical. And his backswing, the storm cell passed directly overhead. Meteorological analysis later showed the cloud base was at 2,000 feet, with the electrical charge differential reaching critical levels. The golf course's elevated terrain placed it in the most dangerous zone for lightning activity. At 11:54 a.m., a lightning bolt struck Mitchell directly in the head as he reached the top of his swing. The electrical discharge measured 300 million volts and lasted 200 microseconds. Unlike ground current or side flash injuries, this was a direct strike with the full force of the lightning passing through his body. The electrical current entered through the top of Mitchell's skull and traveled down his spine to exit through his metal golf cleats into the wet ground. His nervous system was instantly overwhelmed by the massive electrical shock. His heart stopped beating immediately from ventricular fibrillation. Mitchell collapsed beside his golf ball, his 6-iron thrown 15 feet away by the force of the strike. The lightning had vaporized moisture in his hair and clothing, creating steam that rose from his body. Electrical burns marked the entry point on his scalp and exit points on the soles of his feet. A maintenance worker 400 yards away witnessed the strike and immediately called emergency services. Paramedics arrived within 12 minutes and attempted resuscitation, but Mitchell showed no vital signs. The direct lightning strike had caused massive electrical trauma to his brain and heart that was incompatible with life. Medical examination revealed that the lightning had created a pathway of electrical burns through Mitchell's entire body. His brain had sustained severe electrical injury while his heart muscle showed characteristic damage from electrical shock. The strike had been instantly fatal, with death occurring the moment the current passed through his nervous system.
Shit. Ooh. Yeah, that's an hour long. I don't have the time. You know, it'd be good if the tab actually load faster. Okay, but yeah.
It's always wild when
Alright. But yeah, chat. Here we go. Yeah, I'm gonna end off today's stream here. Honestly, it is pretty fun to complete Minecraft story mode. Unfortunately, I think I'm starting to feel the first signs of burnout. What I'm gonna do, as I mentioned earlier in the stream, is that Thursdays and Sundays for the Ride stream, we can start with coding, then do gaming, and then do YouTube reactions. Probably gonna be coding, YouTube reactions, gaming, and then more YouTube reactions. But as for like Friday, Monday and Monday is gonna be art streams. Tuesday, probably make Tuesday an art stream as well. But Tuesday is gonna be more of the wild card. Tuesday's gonna be the wild card, which is I'm not sure if I'm gonna do an art stream. I'm not sure gonna be YouTube reactions. It depends on how I'm feeling that day. And that being said, today was fun. I had fun. I had lots of fun. Lots of fun chatting, gaming, and just hanging out and chilling overall. I think what I'm gonna do for the rest of the night is just chill and relax. Before I have to go to work tomorrow. Anywho, with that being said, thank you everyone for joining today's stream. My name is 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚. I'm a variety streamer. I stream lots of games, chat suggests me, as well as I draw art, I do coding, and hopefully sooner or later I do 3D modeling for everyone here. And that being said, I gotta get going now. Bye bye, matinee. Also, wait, before I go, make sure you eat, make sure you hydrate, make sure you use the bathroom, please. Alright? Bye bye, matinee.